All right, welcome back, folks. It is reset day again. Monday local time. All right, it is week 4 of the Mountain of Flame update, module 29. Last week we weren't so lucky to complete our weekly hauls before we were able to pick up a run through advanced Lair of the Mad Dragon. So let's see if we can hit one up today. What happened last week? Last week we got an additional weekly, I guess the Flame Guard Fortress or something, where we took down, oh no, Ignazar, right? Ignazar, one of the generals. I imagine this week there's some like narrative that leads up to finding whatever is in the Lair of the Mad Dragon, or whatever leads up to the Lair of the Mad Dragon. That's about it. We sock it to the I guess we would call them the person who's responsible for all the archons. Alright. So let's head back in. See what other things happen. Right, we helped the historian restore the dwarves, the fallen brethrens. It did a little bit of history, repurposed some of the statues, and largely in this region. So I'm imagining whatever is going to happen is going to happen in this region. Alright, let's see. Alright. Where am I with this? Okay. So far, I don't see anything.
Do not stare too deep. Let's.
Okay, so the Fire Guard Fortress.
Terrible stronghold is stone and flame, known as the Fire Guard.
Right, they're called Fire Guards, not Flame Guards. Classic.
General Ignazar.
All right, I get it.
Fiery malevolent.
All right, I get it.
On behalf of Gomoth. But you were undeterred. You enter the fortress.
One day, my tree will be the heart of a great forest.
It's starting
if we live, of course.
to look like nothing.
We must stop Gomoth and his allies.
All right.
Or all we've done will be ashes.
Never mind. It's the next one. So everything else is repeatable. So we help the historian restore Thimble restore a lot of the help find closure, I suppose, for all his fallen brethren. But other than that, we got the Fire Guard. I was about to say Flame Guard, Fire Guard. It's a really classic switch 'em up when it comes to Western fantasies. You always put two words together. Any form of the fire, you know, fire, flame, blaze, scorch, cinder, etc. And then you slap it into whatever type of like guard-like thing. So like guards, sentinels, knights, protectors, etc. Honest mistake. Looks like we don't have any story-related things until next time, because I typically move my milestones to the next one. So we're gonna just turn on some more passive tunes and enjoy some meditative weekly hauling. Okay, let's see how quickly we can start this. So the time is 3:25. I expect this time around, since we have our activities completed, 30 minutes per tune, and then we'll see if we can get a run through advanced layer of the Mad Dragon. Only done it once, So there we are. We floated 20, right? We floated 20 currency for repeatables. That means we have to complete our 2 weeklies, which then we just take this path up to the fortress. However, we can do these while we're here. We should have 2 in the region. Must be the Archons. Probably have to defeat Archons. Since I don't see a marker here. I don't think these guys count. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to take the healing herbs. That's fine. We'll be looping back. No, I don't see an Archon tracker. Oh, there. It's on the bottom. So we loop around. Hit the Fire Guard Fortress. That'll TP us back out, which will then TP to the Shadow Caverns. Line up. Actually, there's only one. So we also have the Flame Spike. Flame Spike repeatable. Also don't have a marker. No? Oh, no. Ranger. Because we forgot to take the herbs. It's fine. Oh, hey. Someone was nice enough to clear this. Thank you, stranger. Okay. No hard feelings, guys. Okay. Okay. Not enough, but Archons are everywhere. Take what we can get. Get in here. I don't think there were any like noticeable patch notes that I'm aware of since last week. All right, Archons are done. Get in here. Definitely quicker to just engage everything. Too much lollygagging. By lollygagging, I mean not enough distance. You can't run enough distance without the mobs holding you up. I think I missed one. Yep. Oh. Not quite sure how I missed the entire group. Okay. What's the weekly at? 76%. Ugh, annoying range. Okay. Okay. I don't know where Regis went. Alright. That was okay. Something keeps clipping the companion so they don't enter that room. Oops. Meant to go to the Shadowfire Caverns. Must have been a recent patch to Shadowfire. It hangs up like this whenever there's an instance thing that got patched up. Maybe they reduced something so that people can enter Mount Hote now. And they have to like solo it. I don't know if you have to solo it. I'm pretty sure you can bring someone, but usually the entry things into a new region gets scaled in a way that anyone can do it. Like it has a low entry point. You don't want those things to happen. I'm gonna imagine it had something to do with something being too persistently damaging. Okay. Okay. Might be this guy, actually. It's probably this guy. Okay. There are two groups looking for a tank. Or Mad Dragon. That's understandable. Alright, let's grab the herbs and turn in. So we float 20. That's 50, 70. So we need 20 plus 25. So we need to turn in 1 and float 3. What's our activity at? 86%? Dang, activity doesn't move very much. I like this one. This one's a lot faster, actually. So we'll turn in 1. That's all we have to do. Now we have to complete these. And then complete our activity, which is to slam our face into anything. Alright. We're gathering branches. We find some friends to help. There's one. Friendos? I'll probably gather these guys. Take them out. Some credit for activity. Gotta be a branch here, right? Wait. So difficult to see. Hello there, cat. Hello. There's some healing for you. I'm back home. Ni hao. Ni hao. Indeed. 不错，我是 Or Bucho. Bucho. How's the con? Lots to talk about. Well, the con in general was pretty nice. We got a lot of stories. I don't think there was anything that was very different from tradition. However, one exciting thing is it is a new record. We did hit a new record. Tentatively, 56,000 plus people were served this weekend. It's plus 4,000 from the previous year. Plus 4,000 from the previous year. Had some time to catch up with one or two people. Yes, this is in the DC Convention Center. Yep. New home. Good. Where are my woodland fellows? Oh, wait. No. Let's not go down there. You've been in max Chinese mode this week? That's understandable. Excellent. There's this person that I've been talked to, that I bump into on and off. We work for the same department. Recently, since my focus had been on language, she had a little nice little chat here and there. She had been going to Otakon 3 years before me consecutively. So she has been going since either it was 2003 or 2004. I think it's 2004. And I started in 2007 and found out that she is diaspora from Taiwan. I took a gamble and asked her. I took a gamble and attempted to speak some Fujianese, but she's closer to the traditional diaspora. So, you know, you have that same little description where they can listen to it, still do the little like translation and whatnot, but producing the speech is different. Although not Fujianese, so not enough for Fujianese. The reason why I asked her, knowing that she's second gen Taiwanese, is that there is a little history behind Fujianese, and Fujianese is quite close to Taiwanese, so it was just curious if she picked up. She said she gave me the impression that she said she picked up a little bit of it, but not entirely intelligible, which is more or less where I would expect. You have 9 people, very nice. WeChat, huh? We made a huge group chat and it's just curse memes and stuff. Yeah. She and I work for the same department, so that was kind of nice. It was very lovely. She has a very can-do attitude. Let's just say I overheard Mandarin here and there, and I overheard Japanese here and there in the convention. However, you know, I'm quite busy, so in those times, striking up a random conversation did not occur. However, one thing to say is, unlike Lotus's interaction randomly in the airport, I would say that an anime convention is quite a nice place to strike up conversation, because people are incredibly sociable. And you still have internationals join. If your convention is as big as like Otakon, and so you actually have a bunch of internationals. Actually, I've overheard a couple a couple Japanese people, especially guests don't speak amongst themselves in Japanese. Heard a few Koreans. The only the only difference is I just need to recognize that it's not Vietnamese, and that's about it. So usually it's very recognizable. But I was getting on an elevator, from my hotel room, and I just saw these two Japanese people standing there, and one person's like, "Hi, wakarimashita," and then the other person was whispering to them, and then he responded with yes. He basically said, "Yes, we wait here." Machimasu. Yeah. So it's pretty. That's probably the closest I got to some people speaking Japanese, where I'm like, oh yeah, nice. It's not weird standing at the elevator, waiting for the elevator, and listening to some Japanese people say something to each other. Oh no, and also obviously I didn't interact with them. I just stood there. They were interacting amongst themselves. I'm like, yep, that makes sense. Basically, the other person must have said something, and he's like, oh yeah, I heard you. Like, I understand. And then the other person like muttered something, which I couldn't hear. But the other person's like, yes, we wait here. Like, because the elevator, right? I'm like, yeah, very nice. In terms of Mandarin, there were a few like two girls hanging around talking about how good their hair, like how good their hat is looking, because they were talking about the hats that they were wearing, and I'm like, all right. Although when it comes to Mandarin, that's no different from everyday interactions. I typically know what people are talking about when they're out and about. Didn't interact with them either. No one came up to me and asked me any questions in like Mandarin or Japanese. Sometimes that does happen, and it's, you might be thinking perhaps that it's like, why would they come up to you? When you walk around in the convention, you're often wearing something that is very recognizably part of the staff. Like there's staff written on your shirts and stuff. So oftentimes when someone's like outside roaming and have no idea where they're going, or they want to make sure, they typically stop whoever has a very recognizable shirt. And so the staff typically have like only 2 or 3 variances of the same things. So most staff would be like going in and out constantly. I don't even know how many we have. I think there's like 500 people. Don't quote me on that. It might be a far underestimate, but there's a lot of people. So you always have people roaming back and forth, always among the crowd. Yeah. I think I had minor existential crises. Oh, hello there. Verming. I had a little bit. Yeah, I gotta practice it. Yeah, listening at least. Although I don't think I need too much more practice for conversational Japanese listening and conversational Mandarin listening. I would highly suggest, though, if you ever have a neighboring, if you're like in the United States and you're near metropolitan area, hitting up a local anime convention that has like international level of appeal, that would be a very natural place to engage with native speakers who happen to be visiting, and they're like expected to be having random conversations. I talked about this a little bit with like Lotus, where he had an opportunity to speak because there were some Japanese people who were boarding the same plane that he was as he was traveling. And usually in those situations, at least, I might not be able to speak for Japanese, but Chinese people would be very harsh. They would be like business oriented, because when you're going somewhere with a objective, if you're not expecting to have casual conversations, I feel a large majority of Asian people would be polite, like decorum, straight, like yes, short answers, and you don't really get the opportunity per se to make it not weird. However, in an anime convention, at least from my experience at the con, both Japanese people and Chinese people who visit the con from outside expect to like interact randomly with strangers. So you hear so many conversations where you can hear different accents going back and forth willy-nilly in a really crowded place. And it's also very, at a convention, it's also very common to hear multiple languages, right? It wouldn't be a weird place where, oh yeah, but what if I spoke Japanese here and then everyone else is like speaking English, right? That's usually not a thing at a convention. So it's actually quite a great opportunity. Obviously, I didn't think about this before since language learning was within the last year. So I haven't really thought about how appropriate it is. It's really nice listening to it though. Oh, and also I interacted with my I don't know what you call them, but the hotel staff, the cleaning, like the upkeep people, you know, the people who do the room upkeep and whatnot. And she spoke Spanish, so I interacted with her in Spanish, which is a very common thing in the United States. She asked me if I needed towels because I was like lying down and resting for a little bit before I went back to my shift, and the lady was very, very nice, and she just asked if we needed more towels. Yeah. Tú necesitas, and then she said towel, which I actually don't know the Spanish word for towel, but she decided to use the word towel. She just said if you needed towels. It was a really nice lady. She just like popped her head in while I was like lying down, like closing my eyes for a little bit. I thought that was very nice interaction. Spanish. Oh, by the way, I bet you can't read what I said. What do you mean? What said? What did you say? He said 对不对? And I said 对. Did you not hear me? Yeah. I responded with 对. After that, I didn't see anything after that. There's nothing after 对不对. Oh wait, there is. Oh. 我没有 something. Oh, 钱? Oh, rip. Sorry that you don't have money. Nah, that's in Duolingo. No worries. Yeah, 我没有钱. Not bad. Writing fantastic. It's so nice to be able to read like common conversational things. You love cosplay? Me too. I didn't get a chance to so a lot of times anyone who's in cosplay, they would you ever cosplay in a con? I would. If I weren't working. Maybe. I thought about it. I got some ideas. I'm reinvigorated to do so. I think one thing that made this convention different was it's kind of nice. Whoops, I keep hitting the wrong button. It's kind of nice being motivated to share the experience. I haven't done it in the last couple of years. Largely, I'm doing it because I like helping people. But now, this week I roamed around. I mean, this convention this year, I roamed around quite a lot looking for ideas for the future. So, like the dealer room stuff, I was looking for ideas on how to make stuff, like stuff for future, maybe like little knickknacks and whatnot. So I took a picture of whatever that was interesting, and that may perhaps also involve cosplaying in the future. But largely, the closest I ever gotten, which you'd be surprised how wonderfully more approachable you are when you're wearing just something that's very obvious. I think 2 years ago, I only wore like a pair of ears, and it made everyone like a lot more, I don't know. You don't have to go and fully do cosplay to feel really welcomed when it comes to being at a convention. But this year, I saw some really neat bucket hats that I kind of want to find a character that wears a bucket hat and some sort of Hawaiian patterned shirt. Like, I really dig how people had some excellent. I need something colorful, so we'll think about that. And then I went to the artist alley, which is the other thing where artists obviously sells their stuff, and I was collecting all the interesting art directions and stuff for the styles for Inktober coming up. So I was doing reconnaissance, so to speak, kind of thing. Usually I walk around the video game hall to look at all the cabinets and the rhythm games and whatnot, just to see what's trendy, if anything got updated. However, now it feels like I'm basically collecting information for next year. I haven't actually ever shared this thing that I've been doing pretty much over 17 years of my life. It's become it has always been a permanent fixture in my life. Still not over half my life yet. However, where is this? Is it up here? Oh, here. Yeah, I haven't really shared that part too often. So now I have other motivations to do so. Yeah, I have a lot of things that I've done pretty consistently for quite some time. Yeah, so a thing about working at the con, your room is supplemented by the con, and that's probably one of the more costly part of going to a convention. So the one thing I am unable to find most of the time is every staff member has a compensation badge, so they can give badges to one or two people that they know that are close to them. So technically, if you were able to find some sort of affordable hotel room or something, you can technically go to the con for free if you knew a staff member, which I am one of them. However, I don't know anyone who would attend or is able to attend. Usually they try to like find, every staff member tries to find at least one or two people. But we can give badges to people we know. I was going back to your whole money thing. Unfortunately, the hotels, the hotel rooms aren't that affordable as well, especially if you're RA strapped for cash, right? Go to yeah. And any year, I'm looking for one or two people who want to go. Largely, the only it's a win-win, because if you get people to go, you can find potential new staff members, right? It's has a way of plugging it. The staff members, again, are almost entirely, the vast majority of the staff members are volunteers, and they were originally con goers first, or friends of friends, or friends of staff, and those staff invited those people. They wanted to stay, they wanted to help, but they want to do the con thing while not necessarily concerned about like getting hotels and stuff. So what they can do is they can start volunteering for Otakon, and then eventually that part is taken care of too. Obviously you still put in the hours. You have to be someone who enjoys working and keeping the con running, and at the same time have enough time to enjoy what you need to enjoy, but it's not like non-stop being at the con. Well, everyone who works there find maybe like 4 to 5 hours enjoying the con, and then the rest is like 24 to 25 hours helping out with the convention itself, which fits my bill. Obviously it only takes me about 4 to 5 hours. So that's how like the whole thing works at Otakon. People get invited to cons, even staff members invite friends, do the compensation thing, and you can volunteer as like a gopher, someone who runs in between things, and eventually that gophering, you'll go to different types of departments like registration, which is what I work for. Eventually you'll land on a department that you really enjoy, then the staff members there would recommend you to that department and you become a staff member. And that's kind of how historically many of the staff members are founded, which that's what happened with me as well. I went to the con for several years before being a gopher, someone who's in between, and then I found myself most of the time at registration, and I like greeting people. If anything, I have pretty much a service-oriented, a hospitality-oriented personality in my late age, so I do like greeting people, telling them to have the best weekend of the year. You know, try to have the best weekend of their year. Solving problems at the door, always kind of nice. It's a very cathartic experience. I genuinely do love being like a service hospitality person. Really lovely. Didn't stop anyone because of their cosplay. I did see a fully realized Bender though, like from Futurama Bender. This guy had a Bender that's like, he attached Bender's limbs so he could operate Bender's limb like a marionette, and then his like middle compartment opened up. It was great, and he had like some sort of smoke machine that allowed him to produce smoke coming out of Bender's head. So he had like a full life-size Bender, and then each part of Bender's limbs is attached to one of his limbs, so he was able to operate Bender like a marionette, and that was pretty neat. I was just chilling in front. All your major shonens were represented, for sure. K-pop scene is getting bigger. It's definitely becoming more of a international thing. Like originally it started as a largely anime still fills the core, but more and more so it's like Korean and Japanese. Chinese a little bit less so because of the representation is not as ubiquitous, right? Like in pop culture, it's a Asian pop culture convention, so a lot of Chinese pop culture doesn't quite make it to stateside too often. Perhaps that'll change in the future. I did not see, the closest thing I would see is anything from Hoyoverse. Hoyo, like miHoYo stuff would be the closest thing to having like Chinese inspiration for pop culture. Oh, there's Nornax. Yes, Neverwinter, indeed. I'm not sure about the hype. Not sure about the hype, but thank you. Darrell, Genshin, yep. Warning Waves, ZZZ, and yep, Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah. Although I'm not like that well versed in it, but you can still see a lot of Hoyoverse, miHoYo like inspired visualization and stylization. So you can kind of pick out those cosplay. You can pick out those cosplay very recognizably and not mistaking them for other things. Only CN cosplay? Yeah, just CN cosplay, probably. I didn't see any things like maybe Apothecary's Diary. I was kind of expecting the niche one-off, like someone just happens to like Apothecary's Diary and we would have some like dynastic Chinese gowns and whatnot, but that didn't happen. Did not find that one. You invested too much into miHoYo. Yeah. that was the trending thing at the convention for sure. miHoYo had a good healthy representation. Definitely trending upward in terms of convention topics. I also got a deep dive slightly into pin collecting culture. Pin collecting culture is interesting. That's definitely a knick-knack collectible thing that lots of people do. I'm getting a little bit more invested in understanding some more trends because I want to be a little bit more up to date. I don't actually participate in any of these things, like these mini micro communities in the larger macro hobbies. I was told there's like this whole new thing, which I'm probably way behind the times, but this whole new thing about pin trading when you have full collections and trying to like, if you can collect whole collections that you may not want, and then there's this like whole network of pin trading to collect one collection for another collection, and then these like foam board things. Like, dude, I got someone I know over these years are really into pin collecting for sentimental reasons, but she had a more inside look of the hobby, you know, but not necessarily in it for that, but it was a nice, interesting like a smaller hobby. I don't know how big it is, relatively speaking. Learned a little bit about it. I don't collect pins, but it sounds like a fun community thing to do outside of the things I typically do. Okay. One of your CN friends, one of your Chinese friends have made works remotely for miHoYo on Star Rail. Oh. I'm unsure what they do exactly, but I was shocked and I was like, do you get free stuff? And she said she gets 25% off anything she wants, and I was like, what? 35% is substantial considering how frequent transactions are. Yo, the pin collections are quite sick. It's a different type of appreciation. It really is. I enjoy hearing different types of appreciation. Going to a convention is Otakon, my annual convention that I attend, is my major goal is not really like partaking. I know this sounds a little weird, but I work at Otakon, and largely it's for culture, mini culture, and hobby appreciation, Asian pop culture appreciation, and that's largely to talk to people. So I'm not there for like premieres and perhaps like autographs and like merchandising and stuff. Largely, I like to try to get myself cultured in pop culture. It's all the stuff wrapped in one place, and as I work there, I kind of can move around a lot more, be more present. Kind of nice. Yeah. Lots and lots of people. We didn't get the final numbers yet, but it's another record year. Another record year. I'm still somewhat sobering up from not just getting up and greeting like thousands of people over and over again every day. There's something to it. This is kind of a luxury though, I don't want to give people the wrong idea. It is quite exhausting. It's super exhausting for a lot of the staff members who also juggle, you know, jobs and family and all that. For me though, it's like I get these one or two minor existential crises here and there. First comes that flood of like, wow, there's just this isn't even a lot of people in one place, but it is, you know, so to speak. At the same time, when you think about it, like thinking about the internet and how many people you are technically connected with on the internet, but you don't actually like physically see them. So at one point you're like, oh yeah, it's just one of 46,000 people within this weekend in this one place. And then comes flooding the appreciation, the awe-inspiring appreciation of, man, you can literally see over thousands of people in one shot of a room. Isn't that brilliant? Humans as a species, incredibly interesting. Yeah, well, I guess what I'm trying to say here is that existential crises also comes with a balance of awestruckness, where you appreciate that while however small you are as an individual, you are collectively massive as a collective, right? I even had that when I was driving, because I don't go out very often lately, and also I don't typically frequent the cities as much as I had been prior, especially these years past. And just sitting at an intersection, like today when I was driving back, I'm just sitting at the intersection, and all I can see is, you know, look at all those lives crossing paths at that intersection. It's almost so poetic. Like it's almost deafeningly dwarfing. While you might be thinking at the digital age, right? The digital age is like, well, yeah, you log into a video game, and so you have encountered at least more than that in a blink of a couple minutes, but it's very visceral and different when you're sitting at an intersection and you literally see those people crossing paths. And then you hit the intersection, the beltway around DC, and you're like grid bumper to bumper traffic on a highway, and then you realize, okay, there's too many people here. But at the same time, you're like, there's too many people here. Like, look at all these people. They exist. Existential crisis meets awestruck, obviously. Maybe I'll go to one of those type of cons one of these next couple years. It's a really sometimes when you're standing, I may be kind of basic, lame. I still want to cosplay 2B in 20. There's still one or two 2B cosplays here and there. What is the big one right now? I guess I saw tons of cosplays come in individual form and as an ensemble. So you can check off all the ensembles. You can definitely tell when their separate members are there, and you probably have the whole Jujutsu Kaisen into the entire academy, so you can pick them out right away. Or like you walk around and you see like 7 versions of Ash Ketchum with like 4 versions of Misty and like several people who went the full 9 yards and made like a mascot thing for the Pokemon. You can pick them out right away. And then you have the individual ones, and the individual ones could like be any variant. However, you can totally tell when some of them are there for the photo shoot. So at a convention center, there are costume contests and various forms of contests, and you can definitely tell when there's a craftsman nearby. Usually it's some unique take where they are able to thematically integrate the character that they were modeling after. At the same time, you totally can see that they did their own spin. And you would have to like be around a lot to encounter them in the right places. I haven't really figured out since the con moving to DC. I haven't really figured out where they typically hang out. You can follow the people with enormous camera rigs. I saw one person who had an entire the professional bodysuits with the camera equipment, like 3 light fixtures and a reflector, all attached to their body rig. I'm like, dang. Walking around trying to find those cosplayers. When I think of anything I want to cosplay person, it seems like I would have to cross-dress, and I'm not sure about it. Lots of cross-dressers. I'm just saying, it's you don't go to a convention not embracing that type of thing. It's a liberating thing of expression. So that is very, very common. At a convention, it's supposed to liberate inhibitions. That's why I mentioned the whole. I even feel that when you usually have the very decorum like personalities of, let's say, Japanese and Chinese people who are visiting and stuff, most of the time people are quite a bit more freely unhinged, and the crowd are pretty appreciative of that at a convention, especially one that draws international crowds. It's very nice. I actually find it really adorable and endearing to see Chinese and Japanese internationals during the day so relaxed. Like, I dare I say, far more American than I usually am used to seeing them, because obviously I encountered Chinese people around my life, and even in the United States, when they're around each other, there's this like manner of traditional behavior that is very not there in it's almost as though you're having the nightlife during the daytime for most people, or the personal space time in the Chinese culture, but during the day with thousands of people around. And I think not to make it seem like it's normal, it really isn't. So that's kind of one of the multicultural little things that I would say. It's present in a convention, and it's indescribable anywhere else. Like it's still very liberating to be at a convention. Not that you should warp your perspective around that. I mean, the internet has a bit of a warping perspective as well. At a convention, it's something special as opposed to something normal. So when you would say cross-dressing is a lot more normalized now, it is. It certainly is. However, it doesn't come with a potential apprehension of stigma at a convention. It is far more statistically unlikely to encounter, even if it's normalized. Something that is normalized means, in my opinion, there's a substantial group that makes it okay. However, you are also doing the coin flip in the idea that you'll have people on both sides of things. At a convention, you are going there with the intent of encountering those things. People who go there who are not expecting that would be a little bit of a concerning trend, especially for like convention organizers. I would be very concerned if as an organizer, if what you're doing and you have people not expecting that at a convention. So wee bit concerning. It's not something to be normalized at a convention. I don't think it has been in my years. Hoping America will reach where China is, where you will randomly meet people CDing in public on Tuesday afternoon. That sounds like unmaking a lot of years of traditionalism. We'll see. It is a very unique thing. I would love to see what it's like to go to a convention in China and a convention in Japan. That's why I made a comment about it before I left. About, like, if I had a motivation and I'm visiting Japan, I wouldn't mind going to a convention just to see the cultural difference between it. Because now the convention takes place in a different one, right? In a different country. And you will see the the variances. In the United States, I'm very familiar with this type of setting. So it feels at home and not at home at the same time. Like the moment you leave the convention, it's like you've returned back to a different state of mind. You really do. Like the sobering effect from being at a convention like Otakon is incredibly bittersweet. Like super bittersweet. Like immediately the day after, where you still have like a bunch of staff members hanging around in the lobby and whatnot, you know, everyone getting up before checkout at 11 a.m. They're all worn out and like maybe a bit hungover. I don't really drink. And then everyone's like, yeah, you know, it was a great con. You have a bunch of people who stayed after, and you used to be wearing the staff shirt, and it's like, yo, you guys did a great job, right? Like lots of the con goers would say like, yeah, this year was amazing. And then there's that pause before you departure from each other. It's like, yeah, and it's over. Another year, right? The super immediate highs and lows about sobering up from being in a pocket time and place where it just feels like all the people who go there, regardless of their cultural backgrounds, coalesce for like one thing. It might not be that different in Japan or China, like for that pocket time. I just want to know. That's pretty much what I want to know. It may or may not, since I haven't ever been to a convention outside of the United States. So it's almost like everyone learned to compromise. Like, for example, the personal space of a face culture versus the personal space of a Western culture, right? That whole like, oh yeah, I'm all up into it. It's like, can I hug you? And then there's like just sudden random hugging and stuff, and you can see that there might be some social clashes between like Chinese people and like Americans or something, but you just don't have that at a convention. So I'm very curious. It would be a pleasant surprise if in Japan it's nearly identical. It would also be a pleasant, intriguing surprise, right? If it's completely different. Who knows? I wouldn't know until I have some personal life experience with that. At Otakon though, it's very much the former, which things are largely unhinged. And just go with it. Weirdness and all. What seemed weird is no longer weird for those 3 days. I still remember here's a little I didn't partake in this, but I witnessed this. So one of the years in Otakon, there was Otakon decided to advertise it by giving people a paddle. Like one of the memorabilia is a paddle, okay? And sure enough, it immediately became more of a you don't give unhinged people paddles. So in one of the years, let's just say there had to be a little bit of a reinforcement to roll back on some of the paddle activities or activities involving paddles. Just that I still remember that from a bit ago. So things like that, unhinged behavior. People are a little bit extra friendly at a convention center. At a convention. Obviously, it's not like, oh, don't have fun kind of thing. Just let's try to be a little bit more, behave a little bit. There's still those situations, so not completely unhinged. But yes, it was the paddle year, the paddle gate. Yeah, still sobering up from that. I think it takes me a little bit longer to sober up. I'm pretty electrified at the moment. Those 3 days. Well, technically 4 days for anyone who works there, or even more. However, sobering. And get back to the usual life stuff. If I can feel it, I can only imagine how other people feel it, right? Because obviously I don't like today, this very moment, everyone I know has already gone back to work and have nearly completed their 9-to-5 jobs. Meanwhile, I drove home. My father and mother welcomed me. I ate some hagao, right? Hagao. And I took a nap. And then here I am. All right. The friend that I caught up with left Sunday morning in order to get back to rest, so that she get up in the morning to go back to her pharmacy job. When did I come home? I returned 5 hours ago. So 11:30 p.m. EST. I slept quite a lot. I did the thing where instead of walking around, I rest as much as I can in between. So I practically rested like 30 to 40% of the day yesterday, waiting for like the social gathering and stuff, the after hour social gathering and whatnot with staff members, since the convention has a half day. It's a half Sunday. Sundays are half days, so it's technically 2.5 days, the convention. The other half is used for a final staff gathering where everyone celebrates and say, we did it again, another great year, kind of thing. Oh yeah. Most of the time I rest I do my due diligence often to pick any opportunity I can to rest while I'm away, while juggling all my responsibilities, largely if I had the freedom to, largely because I don't want to get the after travel crash. I don't know if that happens with you, Pat. However, my friends, like my close best friends, they often get ill or like get a cold or something right after they return, as opposed to like hit the ground running or return, hit the ground running. So that exhaustion, that energy is very real. I don't know how to explain it biologically, but generally it's due to like an overexertion that can't be felt during these situations. And most people come back with colds, like travel colds. I mean, I've seen enough influencers to know that every time they come back from a convention, like, I don't know, recently Evo happened, that the influencer will naturally come back streaming with a cold or something, because the overexertion is not felt during the days. I used to be like that when I was I was younger, so you don't get colds, like you're more hardier before, but as I'm getting older, I tend to rest as much as I can during the convention. So if I have a 1-hour break, I would eat, go back to the hotel room, nap for 30 minutes. If I can find some time to walk, it would be during the time where I'm usually up, and then otherwise I'm napping, I'm resting in the hotel room. So to try to mitigate the crash from all of it. But back in the day, like wind it back maybe 10 years ago, I wouldn't sleep through the entire weekend. I might eat sometimes through the weekend. It's to the point where I always joke, like, I don't even have a bowel movement during the weekend because I either ate too little or I was moving about so much that you just didn't go to the bathroom, and you didn't even go back to your hotel room most of the time. You just kept going. The hotel room is there. When you go into hotel room, you don't even sleep in the hotel room. You're just up the entire time. So remember those days. How it feels to be young. Nowadays, I'm impressed by my roommates all the time. They're like out and about, say, "Oh, what are you doing?" You know, they pop in and they see me lying down. It's like, "What are you doing? Don't you have work?" It's like, "Yeah, I have work in like an hour." Like, so I'm gonna catch 40 minutes of resting, staying, you know, hydrated, staying on my feet, kind of thing. And then when I come back, I'm still good to go. No colds, no nothing. Still COVID free, you know. Can't tell you how many times I hear someone come back and they get the flu or COVID now as well. It's weird. Weird normalization that a lot of people I know find similar. When I come back from one of the countries I visited last month, I felt so tired for like 3 days. Yeah, that's understandable. Just tons of fatigue, not able to get up, and then because of that fatigue, if you have an anything opportunist, like a common cold or something, if someone is already like around a lot of people, since you're so fatigued, typically that's immunosuppressant, so you will likely be able to have either encounter a minor like symptoms from something like the common cold. Happens quite often. Maybe some soreness, nothing like normalized to severity. It's a very classical response to overextending yourself, but also feeling incredibly euphoric, like dopamine running, adrenaline's running, things feel great until you have to pause, and then that flood of neurotransmitters stop supporting your inevitable fatigue. Yeah. I think doing things unhinged. All right. Hear me out here. And what really pushes that across is if you're doing something a little unhinged at a convention. Like it's not like a secret that the whole being unhinged thing at a convention, you're supposed to go there to be able to do some of that thing. So if you're not partaking in something like that while going to a convention, you might be missing some of the opportunities, right? That's kind of one of the intents of having a convention. It's liberates you from. There's a little bit. This is a side digression, but it's related to this. There's a little saying about allowing what has been normalized for many years now in the United States, maybe not so publicly elsewhere, is the idea of the nerd culture, right? Otakon has been 30 years now. And even 30 years ago, which is almost the extent of my life, I've grown up in a period where there's at least 10 years of this period. Whatever's trendy now was not trendy before. And that's the idea of openly expressing any form of interest in the type of culture, like pop culture we have now. And we still reflect upon that at a convention like that in the end. Like people still talk about it nowadays. The people who work at the convention lived and grown up through those ages where unnecessary passion due to trivialities, quote unquote trivialities, like anime, pop music, like specific types of pop music and whatnot, that used to still be stigmatized, right? So we have to keep in mind that Otakon's been around 30 years and has gone through a period where that was considered unhinged and deviant behavior at some point, right? Some might even use the W word, a waste of time, when we know nowadays that if you're able to compartmentalize, reserve, and create appropriateness for that space, it actually really greatly increases a person's quality of life, especially their mental health. Not that we're not talking about whether they are going to be healthy or not with or without it. We're talking about boosting your quality of life, like as in a preventive balance thing. You're not unhealthy if you don't partake. The idea is there's more to gain in life. Being able to participate for 3 or 4 days, enjoying something, among others, liberatingly, is quite wonderful. And having a place to do that once or twice every year in someone's life is incredibly preventive. We're not treating anything. More like building someone up for a rainy day. Kind of like having hobbies, right? Some might think it's a waste of time if the problem doesn't ever occur. And it's like, well, yes. But when the problem occurs, do you think you're wasting more time addressing it? That's kind of the inevitable battle with the human condition, right? Do you do something? Do you solve a problem when it exists? Or do you do things to prevent the problem from ever happening or lessen the problem from ever happening, right? And one is a negative result and the other one is a positive result. When you treat something, you can positively see the effects of that thing. When you're preventing something, you get a null result. If it doesn't ever happen, do you know if it worked? And now in only retrospection, cross-sectionally from previous generations and what can really attest to that whole preventive thing. Like, for example, mental health and mental wellness. Now there's a problem with mental wellness. The question is, did that mental wellness come about? Did that mental exertion that we observe now came about because now the situation propagates it? And then why does it not occur in a different generation of people, right? Perhaps there's something to be learned from prior generations that they did what seemed like it's normal behavior, but ended up being very preventive. So that's kind of like having hobbies and naturally encountering problems, solving problems and dealing with ambiguity, things like that. And it's a thing that I if I have something that I hyper focus on, that is definitely one of them. Having problems is just as likely a balance than never encountering. Like, never encountering problems may come as a shock, but what I mean is, if you don't ever have problems and you don't ever solve problems, then how is one able to solve problems when there is a problem? So while being preventive, there's always more than one perspective on that. Convention is more the preventive form of things. It's therapeutic in the sense that it's liberating. And I don't know, I think there's something incredibly poetic and interesting and ironic in so many ways that some of the hubs in the United States for this type of unhinged behavior is Asian culture, is Asian inspired. Because if there's any like collective group or collective culture that has elements of due diligence and discipline, it would largely be in the east side of things. And yet we have in the United States, it's probably one of the most consistent, at least now, the more consistent places of unhinged behavior. It's so interesting. Like, obviously we don't want to warp the perspective of what it's like to behave naturally in like a Chinese environment or an English or a Japanese environment. At the same time, though, I almost feel like it would be very encouraging to find Chinese people and Japanese people being able to celebrate in the culture, the part of their own culture that's hyper realized in places like the United States. So like anime culture is pop culture. It's a youth culture. So it only happens in a particular subset of like Japanese and Chinese, and within the lifestyle of a Chinese and Japanese and Korean people. However, they don't necessarily indulge in that as much as the Americans, right? And I'm overgeneralizing, so I'm being very careful here. Americans like to celebrate that part. However, when I think about it, going to these conventions, I almost feel like I wish my parents, like, not that I don't love the way they are now, somehow, some way, it would be nice to see that they had some of this type of emphasis in their lives, because I don't naturally see them engaging in anything like this. It doesn't have to be anime. It could be like stained glass collecting or underwater basket weaving for all intents and purposes. The idea is that it doesn't happen very often. Like, so while it could be a overrepresentation of very specific parts of, for better or for worse, like that's why when you think about culture, when people think about anime, they might get like a really hyper-focused impression of the Japanese culture, but at the same time, it almost seems like it would be nice and could combat some of the work culture, like the hyper-realized work culture and phase culture that is kind of making, let's just say, like low-key Asian cultures not being the happiest of, not really being the most satisfied and happiest of culture, like when it comes to the people who live there. Meanwhile, obviously, one can take a page from the work ethic, you know, balance, right? And then on the opposite side, one could take a page from the due diligence and the appropriateness of Asian culture when it comes to the work ethic in the West side of things. And at a convention, it kind of has this really interesting way of meeting halfway lots of times. Like the people at the convention work almost as enthusiastically as they party at the same time. It's 3 days of working hard and partying hard at the same time. So it's obviously naturally assured that everyone comes home incredibly strung out and overexhausted, but also incredibly euphoric and happy at the same time. Yep, lots of thoughts. I personally, for my thought is, it would be kind of nice if I knew, which this is not true, most of people go back to work today, but it would be a little bit less bittersweet knowing that not everyone, like, they have like a day or two to recover, but most people go straight back to work. The vast majority of people go straight back to work after their 3 days. I obviously would plan around it, but we have to keep in mind not everyone has, I always remind myself that not everyone has that luxury that I do, and it's still pretty, it makes it even more incredible that there are like hundreds of people who are operating in that capacity to make something like Otakon happen. Otakon has ran long enough where some of the major staff members run 2 generations long. Like, there are people, and you're seeing the 3rd generation too, where like you have 3 generations of related relatives being passed along. Like, so it started with the oldest, then when they became of age, like 16 to 18, then they started doing the thing, and then you're just seeing the little guys, like the little ones coming along because their parents and their grandparents are attenders, and that's kind of like such a sweet, lovely moment. I'm old enough now that the conversations I have with people is, oh, so when are you gonna bring the little ones? Because they're old enough to be part of the festivities, right? So now I have people that I've known where they have kids who can attend the convention. It's been that long, right? I'm reaching the age where most of the people I know, their kids would be anywhere between 5 and 10 years old at this point, on average. Kinda surreal. Seeing people grow up right in front of you, going to a convention. Almost like a, I want to say this with a very, very serious tone. It's almost like a religious experience. Celebrating a tradition. I mean, if you think about a holiday, right? It's annual, couple days. If you think about the Lunar Festival, it's about, at least for me and my family, it's about a week long, right? I think in China, it is also a week long or more, actually. I would love, that's probably one thing that I would love to potentially do sometime in my life, which is go to China and stay through the Lunar Festival and then leave when the lunar, like after a couple days after the Lunar Festival concludes. That would be the most pragmatic. Or go to Singapore during the Lunar Festival. And that'd be interesting too. Just where there's a lot of celebrations of that time of year. Let's see. So got to go to the Channel Fire Caverns. Yeah, how long? Oh yeah, we're still good. Oh, I am a little behind. I thought it might only take 30 minutes per tune. Or a little behind. Far behind. Okay. So, Kat, have you gone to maybe like a smaller thing? Have you gone to a gathering like that before? It doesn't have to be like Otakon crazy, but maybe like some sort of social networking event. Because you did mention you've traveled and whatnot to some extent. Okay. So I need to take out a lot of peeps. I think the activity counter is around 50% on this guy. We'll do heroic encounters on this guy. Slow us down. Okay. Where is our activity meter? 50%. I think we already turned in, yeah. Okay. Alright. Five. Okay. Let's see, it's 5 p.m. Yeah, I think we'll be able to find a Lair of the Mad Dragon run today. Turn in one of these guys and hopefully grab an instance with... Why is this blinking at me? Nothing. Okay. Gotta find an instance with heroic encounters. Meanwhile, no dice. Only 50. We're only at 56%. Okay. Can take out some commanders. Nope. Oh, wait. Really? Hmm. I'm doing commanders on this instance. In this instance. Come on. I can't remember, but there was I kind of thought that there was an MMORPG where I played that allowed you to teleport to your nearest, like TP to your nearest party member. I don't remember which one that is. Oh, okay, never mind. There's not enough people. That's why they're calling. Let's try this one. I don't know what mid is. Like mid position is. It's kind of weird. They might be talking about bridge. Let's head to the bridge. Follow this guy. Nope, it's definitely not bridge. Well, maybe it is. Got two peeps. Let's check over here. Okay. Sure. Hey, if there's a tank in there, I'm all for it. Can't see anything, Chief. Oh, that was such a bad idea. How much percentage do you get? Was that like 20? I think you get 20% per commander, so that's pretty decent. We're just here to complete our activities thing so we can synchronize our tunes. Yep, that's a just a car, all right. The floor is lava. What can you do? Ow. Feels bad. Got spun around. Stop. Alright. Okay, so I see 15%. It's 15% for commander. I guess we're going to bridge. Let's go. Bridge. Okay. I'm not the tank. Who's the tank? That guy. Something's weird with the guy charging box, please. Yeah. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Alright. Let's head back. Alright. Around 30 minutes each. Well, slightly off track a little bit, but 30 minutes each, not too bad. And then next week we'll have the milestone stuff, which is the 4th milestone. So the 4th milestone is probably where it ends. I would be very surprised if they put in some dialogue between the 4th milestone and the 5th milestone. It is possible though, for whatever the weapon set is, like to integrate the weapon set, an idea behind the weapon set. All right. Well, that's it. 3 tunes down. All right. So this is where we customarily throw all the lockboxes that I managed to absent-mindedly pick up. And then we're going to open them until we get to 75. Or we hit... we're just going to go to 70. I'm not going to stop prematurely before 70. So until we open 75 of them. Usually when like the nice drop, if we get the mythic drop really early, I won't open any more lockboxes. So okay, 6. So we got another 20. I don't know where we are on the tracker. It looks like a little before 50. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here's the lockbox. So we haven't landed on either of these yet. Just one key. We only need one key, right? That's actually quite above average. No, not bad. Then we went to the opposite direction. It's okay. Yeah, so we go to 75 basically. I don't have enough lockboxes to go there. Good thing. Not this time. Average. Below average. Below average. Average. Ooh. Okay, we're hitting above average already. 2 500 bonus trade bars. Not bad. Okay, I mean, I'll take it. That's above average. 10 more to go. Average. Average. Below average. Below. Below. Below above average. Really below average. Bottom of the barrel. Oh, that's pretty nice. We just got, wow. We just got a bunch of trade bars. I mean, I'll take it. That's fine. That's a heck of ton of trade bars. What the heck? All right. That's it. Are these 72s? Yeah, they're 72. Okay. There you have it. That's the conclusion of the lockbox portion. No exciting hype there. Okay. I don't really need anything from any lockbox in general. Opening them for the giggles. All right, you know what to do. We're at that section. We'll give it 20 minutes time while I wait for stuff. What is the tank loadout that I have? Ooh. It's kind of outdated, isn't it? Last call, 2 slots left for fire guard. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just doing. All right. So the question is, how do I replace this? I mean, awareness is already capped. This is not so hot. Is there anything with looking for group. First boss farm. What do you farm the boss? Oh, okay, I can kind of see that. First boss farm. Unlike the Imperial Citadel, first boss farm is not my cup of tea. Don't really have anything to replace the ring with. Actually, what is the item level on this? 65k? Okay. Just gonna keep those on there. Oh, I wonder if this actually works. Nah, there's not enough demons and devils. There are quite initially. Well, actually, huh? That's really low though. The item level is really low. But that's kind of interesting to have this in my inventory. Yeah, I don't see any brave souls yet. Let me take a look at the ward. Usually if you look at the ward type, you might be able to get a gleam. So fiends? Okay, so fiends, yeah. That's interesting. That is very interesting. But plus 3%. How much am I losing for that low item level? Probably more than 3%, right? That's so interesting. Huh. Oh, and we can use all like the old stuff. Like we can use old wards. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I have wards. Don't I have like demon wards? Oh, I do. Pretty sure they're all the same type, right? Yeah. Pretty sure they're the same type. I don't even know if that works. I'll just use it anyways. Wait, where? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Demons, fiends, and... right? Yeah. Demon, devils, and fiends are of the same subtype. Or, like, these are the subtypes of the same group. Curious. Looking for one tank. First boss farm. Ugh. Do I do it? I mean, you just point the thing away from the team, right? That is something to do. First boss farm. Yeah, yeah. What do I usually use? Sure, put that in there. If that person says it again, I'll do the first boss farm. I am looking for something. I'm looking for some armor. Some quick armor pickups. I can't imagine it being too that terrible. Honestly, this ring is fine too. Where's my, yeah, see, that awareness is already capped. This ring is mediocre. Is there another ring? Huh. That's okay. I take that. That's yeah, that's meh. That's meh. That's pretty meh. Ah, I take that too. This isn't. I guess that's reasonable. Imagine subdividing 2% damage resistant across losing over 75% of your HP. take a look at other things. No, I think we missed our opportunity. I would take this. This is not too bad. It's for boss. I mean, that's basically what you're doing as a tank. You're a glorified boss. A boss participant. That's not too bad. It was pretty nice. That's not too bad either. Actually, most of these are pretty nice to replace. Although these two I can't really use because I'm doing something else. This one's pretty nice. 10 seconds out of 15, 75%. Alright. Although we don't have a group anymore. Or no one else. Come on. Guess there are shirts and pants. I think this modifier overlaps with the ring modifier. Yeah, it does. Recharge speed defense. Defense. When in combat with 3, combat with 1, yeah. %, 33%. These are the two choices. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. Guess recharge speed is recharge speed for a tank. Looking for 1 DPS. Of all the times to be looking for pain giver. I can't pain give. I mean, like, not on this character. When you are healed in combat. And that's 50%. That's terrible too. Wow, I don't really have great choices, huh? For the Justicar. I probably, man, recharge speed is just not great on Justicar. So I guess we just take this. Every 2 seconds. This is... Last boss is singular. Second boss is not. So that's kind of awful. Wait. No. Oh, no. Second boss... third boss is awful. The first and 2 bosses might not be too bad. Looking at gear while you're waiting for groups is kinda lame because you're only brainstorming as though you're going to get them, but you don't. The nice thing is there's individual loot, but you still have to run to get them. Ooh. Oops. Alright. Guess we're healing. Alright. We found a group. Alright. Didn't take too long. Oh, and I gotta try out this ward thing. Right? This demon ward thing. It's gotta work. I think. I guess we can throw one of these on here. Let's grab a key. Oh right, we have access to this stuff. Do we have enough currency? I don't think I have enough currency. I don't mind putting this set on to the healer because the healer needs more passive stats, and those are pretty decent passive stats. And I have like a really old just 3% power, really old stuff. Do I have enough? Let's see, I have, okay, that's enough. 200, 600, 800, okay. Yep, I have enough. And this is still, the going price is still better. Here. Than whatever's in the auction house, I imagine. Let's do it, let's look. Yep. It doesn't cost that much. Upgrade that. Yeah. All right. Oh, here we are. Take 2. Monko phase. Neat. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see what they're doing. Oh, you can avoid that group? Oh, I didn't even realize you can avoid that group. I bet. The more you know. I just follow the leader. Maybe they'll show me what other things you can avoid. Avoiding mobs. Time-tested tradition. You know, any mobs you can avoid. It's always nice. Oh, he's just gonna go in. All right. I like it. Oh. I think someone just ran over. I don't know what the heck hit that guy. Diamonds. been 2 weeks. I am unsure about some stuff. It's okay though, they're largely superficial. Superficial stuff. You know, I'm kind of curious how much I'm actually getting from dang it. That cutscene to be eating up a cast. Yeah, I remember the artifacts. Healer, not a cleric, such a luxury. Yeah, feels bad, man. No shielding. That was the tank making that remark. Artifacts didn't come up in time for that one. No. Oh, so they usually pick that corner. All right. I see. And then he goes out in the middle to attract the mobs for a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I see. Before the charge animation comes up again. Oh, he keeps TP. He keeps dodging out. Alright, well, that's an unfortunate series of shifts. I can tell you that. That's a very unfortunate series of shifts. Ooh, Nelly. Get it? That guy's name is Nelly. Oh no, I got charmed. Bad news bears. Ooh, Nelly. Everyone's so far away. I wonder what happens if I doubt if you keep like one of the mobs alive. What would happen? Okay. Oh. Ooh, I see loot for me. Give me loot. Which one is this? The healing one? Dang it. I mean, it still replaces this, so it's an upscale, so it's not too bad. It's an upscale for the boots. Upgrade's an upgrade. Beggars can't be choosers. Actually, it's all individual loot now, so there's no begging. You just either get the roll or you don't. Which is kind of nice. Aha! So you can skip this one. Very nice. But still not that high of an aggro range for that group. Okay. Do I have a kit on me? I don't think I have a kit on me, so I can swap immediately. Now I'm kind of curious how this second boss is gonna go. Second door. All right. Oh, let's see. I remember having a kit in my inventory. I saw a kit. Dang it, it's an awareness kit. Oh, wait. Crit severity, right? I can buy a crit severity immediately. Uh, I guess we're gonna replace at least 2, right? Hold. Put on these. There we go. Alright, that's bad. How do you want to play this? Augment or normal mod? Interesting. I don't know what they're talking about. I guess I'll learn. Hard mode with range comps. Interesting. I guess I'll learn something. Oh yeah, this is a big upgrade. I forgot because it's on fire theme maps. Yeah. Right? Because the thing is not... Yeah, it's only in wild space. Oh, okay. So this is really good. Alright, alright. Just kidding. Oh my. Well. That tank buster on top of 2 pain givers. Oh wait, I need cleanse. Oh, they did I can't target you. Oh, my cleanse isn't up yet. They did change the way the thing targets, I think. The like DOT. I think. Let's find out. Let's find out. Yeah. Wipe? Wait. Wait, what are we wiping for? Something happened? What are they trying to do? Wait, I need to... Okay. This pulse after hope will fix tomorrow. What's... I don't know what the problem was. Maybe the beginning? You should had honest... No, looks like they had a different method. They just want to hug the boss. Fair enough. Maybe that stops the guy from doing the DOT. I will slowly drag the boss near the edge, that's all. Boss is not acting normally as you do. It just takes some time and some problems can happen. Alright, fair enough. So they want to hug the boss. Okay. Goes to some problems. This person said that something is wrong with it, so I guess we'll just hug. I don't see anything wrong with the boss yet, other than someone taking a tank buster to the face. Okay. I guess he just doesn't do it at all if you're close. I saw my first run of this was that the boss does that attack no matter what. It doesn't matter if everyone was hugging or not. The boss still does the ground attack. I mean, this is definitely less eventful. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, this does make the boss a lot easier, doesn't it? Alright, well, I guess I could don't have any trouble tanking it this way, that's for sure. You basically just sit there. And healing just sits there too. Oh, at least I can guard. I guess warlocks can just shift in place. Cleric, not so much. Still, the dodge is pretty reasonable. Okay. All right, now the second boss is I don't know if this was true from the first group that I ran with, but or like the first trial thing, but I was pretty convinced that the boss still does AoE on the ground. Even if you're hugging the boss. So staying together was not a great idea. So instead I stayed away and then basically just took whatever the attack hits me and I just cleanse the attack. And then anyone who gets hit in the group, I cleanse because they naturally will dash out of the group, out of the boss. However, it looks like if everyone hugs the boss, the AoE doesn't happen. So now it's basically a DPS check and stamina management for the tank as to not get like nailed. And then you use artifacts during the mob phase to stop them, and they can try to push the mobs off of the cliffside. It looks like pretty standard affair. And then they have to slow down near the end because of popping too many mobs at once. Fair enough. Yeah, that's more like it. Someone got all three of them got hit by DOTs. I don't know where it came from though. I didn't see a ground, but all of them got dotted. Oh, there's another dot. What the heck? That was weird. What a delay. That dot hit me. Oops. Okay, well. I might still need cleanse, I guess, because the dot hit me. And then it killed me. So maybe the boss, so maybe the boss still uses the dot every once in a while when you're hugging them in the late phase. I don't know. That's a little weird. Oh. This guy is talking about the loot. So I think the loot is kind of like the old school loot. Maybe something like Infernal Citadel? Not Imperial Citadel, but the Infernal Citadel, where the loot is attached to a very specific boss. Or even the reagents to exchange for the loot. Because this guy just said that the helmet isn't dropping. But only specifically saying that after the second boss. I'm guessing each boss has a pair of loot. You got a shirt for a warlock for the second boss? Okay. So far I've gotten 4 things. I just got the boots from the first boss. I got armor from the second boss. And I got a ring from the chest. I didn't get anything from Oh. Wait, do we just... Wait, what's that? Oh, they just want to wait till we... Oh, they're doing the... What you call it? The... Spell plague. The spell plague thing. Just run all the way to the end, hit the campfire, and wait. Sure. Fair enough. Okay. That's certainly a way to go about it. That's certainly one way to go about it. I mean, really not that much shorter. I used to do this in Demon's Web Pit Farm, yeah. Still do the campfire run. Oh, interesting. Alright. I feel ya. I feel you on running out of range for that one. The more you know. What? Oh, is it because... No? I'm just staring at the one player that is... Well... I was afraid this was still a thing. But... Yep. This looks like a thing too. Boss path clipping. Alright, I'm gonna turn away from this and just stare at the wall. I only queue up with random, like, I only queue up with random groups, so I am not a spectator in this. I don't want that helm just for 200 item level. I want new items to set my stats accordingly. Have goals but can't upgrade anything before having the latest item build. Interesting. Yeah, so this thing is still here with the dragon models. You know what? The most interesting tech form of this mob clipping is probably the first boss of the Infernal Citadel, when you can get the boss to charge into a clip corner and use the side protrusion, and all you have to do is just tap it every once in a while, but the boss can never get to you as well. It's a little bit more involved because you need the boss to charge. You can kind of wiggle the boss, but not as effective as a dragon. A dragon's collision box is very, very big. So we used to do the same thing in mod 5 when this boss dungeon was still, yeah, pretty much. So I don't want to be that guy, but obviously if you're gonna re-release a dungeon, it's up to you to determine if you let this happen or not. I know, right? I think it's nostalgic. It's nostalgic. This is definitely nostalgic. The boss clipping. Just have, like, you know, this is why a lot of games use arenas, right? That don't have protrusions. Like, this is all well and good on the texture side and things, but man, when you have like little gaps like this, it's not smoothed out. You're bound to have clipping like this. Like, look at this. There's plenty of places where you can conceptually move the boss into. Wait, okay. What are they saying? Okay. Is there any PG friendly stuff? Let's see. Who upgrade my insignias earlier? I know it doesn't help, but that's there. Our alliance likes to give pets to newbies. You are not so special. Wow. My alliance the other day did a trivia riddle stuff. Just say in chat, hey, I'm new, and you'll have 10 incoming mail for that. Winners got mythic mounts and other good stuff. Okay. My alliance is full of bullies. We're not the same. Same here with I'm new. Nah, I'm not begging. Ahaha. Yeah, our guy's doing some events too. Never attend one. I'm just complaining. I did it for funsies. Want the new mythic beastal thing. Passed up. I need that for tactician. Yeah, I need Vecna for the Protector's Covenant, but don't want to pay 3 mil yet. He still has Covenant 2. Need Guppy and something else, but brokey. Maybe I'll pay, but need to get new artifact that will come with lockbox first. What artifact? Oh, yeah, I got it. 15 stam regen, 10 artifact will come with new lockbox. Saving for that. Interesting. These are the conversations you have while waiting. Was Certilofax always this tanky? I could have sworn it was this guy wasn't this tanky. Did they adjust his HP? I could have sworn the first run 2 weeks ago was not this tanky. Although, like, I wasn't even paying attention to what was happening because he's a very standard dragon in this day and age. Poor little guy, though. I mean, big guy. Wasn't this tanky before? I don't think he was tanky this before. Especially for these guys. 50% stam regen is enough, I think. At least I can manage with 50%. Just greedy to get more. Interesting. Imagine stam regen is a priority for a tanker. I mean, what else are you gonna put it into, I suppose? Well, today I've learned nostalgia strikes twice. Now it's no longer nostalgia, right? Rage. No. Now it's not. Now this is not nostalgic anymore. It's real. It's still topical. Oh, how it comes full circle. So I guess we just figure out what I'm looking for. I waited for years of return of old dungeon, and when it got, yeah. I was really expecting, my first run of this, I was kind of expecting something. Like something that was a tune-up. Oh, you deleted your main? I see. Should I call the police or will you kill that? Oh. Wait. Don't worry, next patch they were buffing his HP. Oh, more HP? Alright, well, let's take a look. I wouldn't mind the arms. Does the arms drop off the dragon? I don't know if Chartilofax drops the arms. That based on what that guy said, I guess the helmet piece drops off the second boss. I'm glad I'd never done the advanced the Imperial Citadel. I left the game then, only to come back one mod later. I'm confused. Okay. Tank Buster does 2.13 billion damage for 1 week. True, that's kind of what I heard too. What about rings? Like, I guess I just settled for this before because I couldn't get one of these. I don't know. Rings, any rings. Fine. I'll take whatever rings. So we're looking for legend rings, right? The things people do. It's part of the experience. This is part of the experience. You never know what kind of group you run into when you're randomly queuing with peeps. Oh, they have to let him do an attack before unhinging? Whoops. That was a little... A regular tank should tank 2.1 billion damage. Sounds like a skill issue. Me too. Does this guy phase now? I don't know what happens. I'm guessing he has to go through the phases. Gotta do like the gigantic AoE at some point. Maybe. Nope. Doesn't even happen. Just have to phase. Alright. Fair enough. After it's dropped, he still puts a... Okay. Oh, it's a glitch? Oh, okay. I figured he had to go through... When I say phasing, he has to go through his attack cycle. He has to do a attack cycle before dying. Alright. Nope. A shirt. Which shirt is it? Save me. Okay. Feels bad, man. Alright. Well, there you have it. I could have taken the 10k, but... Just wanted to see. Alright. Alright, well, we know how that works out. Alright. Well, there you have it. That was... I could have sworn the second boss does the ground AoE regardless if you're hugging. If that's how it normally works out, then man, my first run was... That was something else. I felt it was a lot more entertaining though. This run was wasn't as entertaining. The first boss is still fairly entertaining. Alright. Well, there you have it. Oh, I see some chatter in the zone chat about being able to now everyone can do quote unquote things. I can see why now there's so many for Masters Layer, the Mad Dragon Dash format. Okay, that explains a lot actually. I've been away for the most of the week, so I didn't see any PE chatter. Alright, that's a wrap for week 4. We'll see what happens in Thursday's patch. I imagine there's gonna be a Thursday's patch for something. Perhaps they'll make the dragon slippery. Maybe add slipping of some sort after so many years. Alright, that's all the time I have for Neverwinter today. We got our 1 run in, we opened our lock boxes, we did our 3 tunes. Today's average is business as usual. I don't see the end of the milestone thing until next week. So we'll listen to some of the dialogue and all that leads up to Lair of the Mad Dragon. Alright. That's a wrap. Business as usual. 5 out of 5. It's a little less eventful, but at the same time, it's kind of nostalgic. So if it's nostalgic, it's business as usual. So 5 out of 10, right? Across the board. I almost am willing to say poetically, there hasn't been any change, so it didn't get any worse, nor did it get better. So yeah, there you have it. Alright, so I'm gonna change gears now. Until next week, maybe I'll have some patch notes to talk about next week. Let's change gears here. Alright, I'm gonna get up, stretch, grab a snack, and I'll be back for some language learning. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 169 with Duolingo Japanese, and I have some summaries and some things to say this time around. So, as a way, let's write this out. Right, I'm gonna do something a little bit different today, just to get back up to speed. I generally don't return and hit the same pace. You gotta lean in. I'm more of a lean in person. So, as you can see, there are things to talk about. So today, you can see this number right here. It's at 172. Let's talk about this. So the streak was at 172. And today, it'll be 173. However, We're gonna keep the listing or record convention as the number of streams, right? So today is number 169. Right, 169. I was away from Thursday. I was away from Thursday to today. So we're gonna not include today because today is a stream day. I was away from Thursday to Sunday, including Thursday and Sunday, right? That gives us 4 days. So there's a 4-day gap. And in that 4-day gap, I did notice some things. So I finally tried the mobile version of Duolingo. And I noticed some really interesting things that I'm either quote unquote missing out or doing something in replacement of it, right? So I used it largely to do the one or two sessions. I was able to squeeze in maybe like actually only 1 or 2 lessons because I wanted to mess around with the mobile side of things. And I noticed a lot of things that now I can appreciate what people are referring to. So one little big thing that I noticed is that there's an ad at the end of every lesson. And yeah, I get it. There's a ad at the end of every lesson. So yeah, I can definitely see what people are talking about when it comes to that. It is pretty aggressive towards pushing for super, right? I know it's consistent, happens all the time, and that we'll get that out of the way, right? Thanks, Lotus.
What's up, Maku? How was the con?
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a little bit. So, currently, right? During the convention, during Otakon, I tried out mobile Duolingo, and yeah, this part I understand. That's kind of rough. Ad at the end of every lesson, that's pretty wicked. That explains the high super. Now the question is, now I'm having a funny thing because they might be blocked. So all the Duolingo encoded, right? The Duolingo encoded ads still play. And I'm all for that. I'm okay if they play. Like I said before, I've talked about the desktop version. I do selectively use ad block for like various reasons. Usually that does not include YouTube because how YouTube models work. And then if there's a Duolingo ad, I either drink, drink something, do resting. So I don't know. Oh, you think they do different ad distribution on mobile? Okay. Because on the desktop version, I don't think the ad block is actually doing anything. And it's encoded. The ad is encoded into the thing. So when it plays, it's like less than a second reaction time. Or I just let it play. Because it's a Duolingo ad. I don't mind Duolingo ads. It's the product I'm using, generally speaking. So on the other hand, on the mobile front, I got several different types of ads, but largely a lot of them seem to be a little bit targeted. It's maybe because the ads, I can see what the audience is and distribution. Actually, I do like watching ads every once in a while because I want to know what their target audience is, what kind of algorithm are they using targeted ads and stuff. Yeah, and I think they used the Google ad system for the Android ones. Yeah, for sure. And it seems like the ads are typically, I think it lines up with the target audience for the most part. The funny thing here is the one ad type that I got the most, I'm already using that app. And what app is that? It's Hearthstone. I have already played, and like I'm still a current person. I'm a closed beta to present day player of Hearthstone. So that's the ad I got like 90% of the time. It's like, all right, well, I mean, but it takes a long time because it's like 30 seconds. I only do BG now, just BG. I used to play standard, and I used to do arenas. And then when BG came around, it was pretty much BG all day, every day. I still do standards for quests. So I do like standards for all the quest stuff. Yeah, I really like BG. I think BG is probably an unpopular opinion, but BG is the core. BG is like a great hybrid between cash and hard, right? It's like that wonderful balance between you can still be casual and have fun, and you can still be hardcore and still have fun, and still be like there's not that gigantic disparity where hardcore people can find it unfun because of casuals, and then casuals can find it unfun because of hardcore, right? Standard and all the other ones, like they try to do duel, right? Duo was there are a lot of things they experiment, but Hearthstone has been a long legacy of mine. So that's besides the point. Let's refocus back on Duolingo. So this can be rough. Now I can understand. I definitely can appreciate how people have that impression of super, right? The super push. I get it now. That's a side of my experience that will happen 2 or 3 times a year, because I will use the mobile app if and when I'm away from my desktop. But for all intents and purposes, it is only reflective of the frequency I would use Duolingo when I'm out and about. Basically, is to do like 1 or 2 lessons for the day. That's it. So effectively, that means at most I will watch 1 to 2 ads for this reason. Now it gets even hairier because I've learned that yeah, there are a lot of feature sets that are different as well. So I like the random event things. The random event things are awesome. Now it is also a gem sync, which is interesting because now gems have more functionality. On the desktop, gems basically have next to 0 functionality outside of, you know, your classic legends and that's it. Legends. That's more or less. I mean, if you refill hearts, I mean, in both cases you can refill hearts with practice. Although then if you refill hearts with practice, it ends up giving you more ads, as opposed to the desktop version, which doesn't give you more ads, right? It's like every 10 or 20 lessons. So when you're refilling hearts, you won't notice that too. So it keeps feeding back to the ads thing. So all the things we're saying, we're going to see how it feeds back to that behavior, like encountering the ads and then doing this. On mobile, you get 2 hearts per practice by watching an extra ad. Oh, okay. And then there's more gem offerings, right? So there are more achievements, which I kind of like. I was very tempted in my busy schedule, to do the achievements. I might low-key do the achievements on my spare time because I like that. That stuff is fun. It encourages me to swap up my ritual every once in a while. So that's kind of neat. So the random event stuff is super neat. That does not exist in desktop. The 2 that I tried out was the matching one, which is basically the word feature. Only then it's timed, right? It's timed. and that gives me a little exhilaration, right? And if you have super, you can extend the time, and there are time extenders and all that stuff. So there's a lot of gamification for sure. And then you can extend XP bonus. You can extend XP bonus for the cost of gems, or maybe you can do it habitually with super. I have no idea. I don't have super at the time. So there's all those other things. So definitely a lot of gamification that I'm not used to. This may or may not hurt the bottom line of someone who's compulsorily like fixated on specific aspects, right, of gamification. For me, the desktop version, because of the lack of those features, I think would discourage someone who has a temptation for that kind of thing, or like in absence of it wouldn't encourage temptation, so to speak. Doesn't necessarily discourage. Sorry, I misspoke a little. So, and then there's like, you can watch an ad every hour for like 10 gems. Yeah, I can definitely see how they're going about this. There's the night owl thing, right? The night owl or the riser thing, where you have the days split into halves, right? Halves, bonuses for halves. There's also, I saw that there was like a happy hour thing, which gives you bonus 30%, 33% XP, which can then be stacked onto an XP bonus. There's quite an intense extra for gamification. And now I kind of understand a little bit of how other people's comments about, oh yeah, but I like this kind of thing and doing the score thing, which is completely void in the desktop version. Like, the desktop version is pretty vanilla when it comes to currency stacking bonuses and stuff. So it led to a routine that really did not predicate on that. So all of this said, it's pretty cool. Like, and there's like a friend streaks, which I didn't use because I'm not going to be on mobile, right? Friend streaking, like, I don't know what that is. That might be like a Fitbit kind of thing where you compare, you encourage each other by having a host of friends and have streaks. I have no idea. So there was that. There's more, like, I saw Manifest mentioned this before, which is apps on desktop, which is like sentence sharing. I quite like it. I think the sentence sharing is hilarious. There was one, oh, what was the prompt? It was something like, I'm not a cow, so I don't drink milk. I'm not a calf, so I don't drink milk. I think that's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. I think it was a Japanese sentence, actually. Someone got the prompt, translate, I'm not a calf, so I don't drink milk. That is absolutely hilarious. I haven't ever seen something that absurd before from Duolingo yet. So that sentence sharing, that's pretty cool. And you can type comments. So you can type comments to people's share, which you can't do on the desktop. There's so many things that I'm not gonna say I missed out. I don't think I missed anything. I usually don't think of what could be, but more like interesting observations. Is it enough for me to say I want to like BlueStack Duolingo so that I can stream Duolingo using BlueStack or some sort of emulation, right? Like a capture device? Nah, not really. I'm generally gonna, for all intents and purposes, I'm going to stick to the desktop because learning is the priority, not what a tool can do for me. So it's nice to see all these features. It's also to witness some different ad designs and stuff. However, as I've said before, learning is about sufficiency. And then when you have that sufficiency, you learn to develop and integrate other things. It doesn't have to come in a prescribed manner. This does bring me closer to the experience that I feel a large majority of people have. And it's pretty warranted. The ad distribution is incredibly aggressive. And it's aggressive enough to be an ever-present nuisance to the point it drives super subscription. I get that. It's a little bit, it's getting closer to like the current aggressiveness that streaming services have, like Amazon Prime and Netflix and Hulu, where it's ever encroaching to a frequency that you might start being pressured psychologically to hit that higher tier, that extra cost, right? And that is very tough to swallow on the mobile app. I will definitely concede that if you don't have an experience like me with ads, then you're probably one of the mobile users. On desktop is very, very substantially non-intrusive. So back to my review of like the super stuff, the 2-week super trial. I think that was maybe 25 days ago, plus more than 25 days ago. I take back, I need to make a disclaimer. The desktop version does not pressure you into super feature. I definitely would say humbly that I retract my statement if I gave the impression that the ads were not a problem for Duolingo in general. I actually think it is habitually a bit, it's kind of intrusive to me as well. And I have an interest in ad distribution. Like, I watch ads every like 2 or 3 months on a service that has ads or not have ads, because I want to see what the ad system or the ad pool is like, right? To stay topical, to understand what businesses are looking after, how are they doing things, just glean from that. However, the way Duolingo's mobile app is being done, that is incredibly aggressive. Like, I don't know what their goal was. Maybe they assume, maybe they're presuming that they have statistics that back like the average Duolingo person only does 1 or 2 lessons, so 1 or 2 ads is fine per ad. It doesn't discourage. There is one thing to be said though. Daily quests, there's a little contradiction between the expectations for daily quests. This is my last commentary on Duolingo mobile. Briefly, I might do a little bit, look around a little bit more off stream perhaps. One thing I do have a concern about is the daily quests would contradict what I'm saying, what I just said about perhaps the ads, 1 ad per lesson is acceptable because they're expecting 1 or 2 lessons. Because the daily quest that I had when I was on mobile was, one of them was complete a unit. That doesn't scream to me that they were expecting a person to watch 1 ad per lesson. That screamed to me they were expecting reasonably 1 person to watch 1 ad every 6 lessons, or like 1 complete set. So I think it's actually a little too aggressive. If you have daily quests, daily, mind you, they're not weekly, daily, as in you want to have a design that seems less intrusive for ad distribution while pushing your audience to achieve something. It give you the complete no, I didn't even get there. I'm being reasonable. I'm meeting halfway, Lotus. Not even halfway. I'm meeting a third the way. Like, I can see someone compromising. If you're too close or too far, it doesn't give you that quest. Oh, okay. So if you're too far or too close, are you sure? Because I got it here. So it's at least close to the 50% portion. You see how it's like half? It's a little over half. So I'm at like 60%. This is about 60% of the workload per unit. Yeah, so about 50-50. I think that's too intrusive. That's because if you think about it, that means you're getting an average of, let's just say the average is 10 units, 10 lessons. That's 10 ads to complete that one quest. And that's the highest. We're using the highest point, which is the complete one unit. You still have like complete 5 lessons. That's like half of the things. And then there's like complete 3 perfect lessons, which is a little bit lower. So they have the full range, but at the top was complete a unit, which is around a little over 50%. So you're expected to complete 10 lessons on average. That's 10 ads. I would say I would concede and meet in the middle. 1 ad maybe every 3. There are definitely a ton of ads without super. Basically the only reason I have it. Yeah. So I think that's really aggressive. If anyone have broken this down for me, I would say it's pretty aggressive. For sure. On the desktop side, you would probably see an ad if you finish almost an entire unit. You might see an ad. Or like you aggressively do kanji or Hanzi exercise like me, you might be able to see an ad. And it's a Duolingo ad, right? So, that's so crazy. So it is a little bit, I don't have any defense for this. I think reasonably having predetermined ad periods at the end of a unit is okay. Like end of a set. Maybe I don't know. I would need way more numbers and more descriptions, but at first initial impressions, it's pretty aggressive, and it does push people towards super, for sure. In December, they do a sale where they give super for like 60% off on the annual. Oh, okay. I think they get a lot of people. Yeah, okay. That sounds a little bit predatorial. However, I can see that being does the 60% only apply on the individual plan, or does it also apply to the family plan? That might be even hotter. I would concede if they took 60% off of a family plan. That would be a compromise in between. If they started that and locked people in for a year. Because if they do family plan, that's a hot sell. That to me would tell me that the aggressive ad distribution may be offset by holding such a strong sale at the end of the year. So what they're doing is they're kind of getting like the investors to invest forward, as well as trying the best to fit a model that can produce regular revenue, but at the same time, for loyalists, they would get a lot of that investment forward back from the time, right? I'm not sure about 60% off the individual plan. I think that's not enough. I don't think that's enough. However, you could think about it like it's 60% off of millions of users, and that's kind of like throwing casuals under the bus and then pre-selecting for loyalists, right? And that, I guess that works. It works for Netflix and all the others. I still think it's hard to defend that it is not just that it doesn't become disruptive. I can't defend that. It's very intrusive the way it is now. So I'm still on the desktop though, so that's a disclaimer. It's not intrusive on the desktop. Maybe they're not actually making a lot, or their ad distribution has different rules on a desktop than mobile. I don't know any of this type of thing because I don't develop apps. The way it is now, having an ad break your lesson over and over again, it's a loss leader for them. Yes, I think so too. I wasn't gonna be as aggressive as saying that outright, but I'm pretty sure the desktop version bleeds out. The desktop version is an investment forward. They are absorbing the cost of the desktop version to migrate people to a mobile version out of like sheer routine. So the idea is maintaining the desktop version is a cost. It's a cost to spreading more exposure. I can definitely see that the desktop version is a loss. Like they're operating and supporting the version at a loss. They probably get a lot of schools using the desktop version, exactly, as well. So I think it's great PR the way they're potentially redistributing their operational costs for the desktop version. What does that mean though? That also means that there's like a bimodal distribution of experiences. On the one hand, you have, I have to make a really big caveat though. I'm not a mobile user. So what I mean is I don't use mobile apps, like these type of mobile apps, you know, these types. So I don't actually know what the psychological standard is, these apps, right? These types of apps. It may actually fall within the realm of psychological normalization, as in people are used to this type of thing. Because even back in the day when I tried out some other mobile apps, it's kind of like that. It's like very intrusively egregious, where you're being reminded nearly at the completion of every single like session kind of thing. You say it's pretty standard for free mobile apps, okay, and I think that is the one big caveat, because what I say is relatively egregious, like intrusive, is largely due to my inexperience. I'm not someone who have a lot of experience with free mobile apps, so I have no idea what is considered normalization, and this might be well receptive. Now to justify something, or like to some perspective, the desktop version, I don't have anything to say but fondness when it comes to operational costs. A model like this, and I've said this in the review like over 30 days ago, a model like this, you're bleeding money, in my opinion. Like, you're hemorrhaging money. However, it's kind of like YouTube, it's kind of like Twitch. They have the side of them that operates for revenue consumption at a cost of operations. So like the user side, those who, you know, okay, that's all gone, but that's fine. We don't need any of that anymore. So on the user side, on very specific user side, platforms like YouTube and Twitch and stuff, they operate at a loss, right? And then on the other side, where the groups that are very targeted, those individuals will have a very different experience, right? Do I mind ads? I actually don't. I still don't mind ads. How does it feel if it's like 1,000 days later? I would probably moderate my activity with the thing so that my ad exposure is normalized to my threshold, right? As opposed to brute forcing and working against the system, right? So it is targeted towards those people though who don't, right? And it's an ambivalent thing. So that's enough about Duolingo Mobile. There are lots of things that most definitely would get me a super. Now, here's a thing that I'm not sure. If you subscribe to the desktop super, that's not separate from the mobile super, right? If you have mobile super, then you have desktop super, right? They're not like two separate things, right, Lotus? I don't know if you can probably answer most of these questions because I know that you have used it for much longer. Oh, you get both. Okay, okay. Fair enough. So in a way, even if they're operating at a loss for the desktop version, I think the adoption from the desktop version may still end up contributing to a super subscription, which overlaps between the two platforms, like the two. So it might be working for them. I can earnestly say though, it's a very slim margin from all my desktop experience that this current Duolingo, if it was desktop only, the way it is now, it would totally not make any money. The money would not be sufficient to keep up this operation. Like there's no drop in the bucket. Like I can't even foresee, you can't maintain an operation like this the way they were going about it. The mobile thing, after using it for one or two lessons and then one or two feature moving around for like 4 days, I understand how they're funding this now. So I have a better, I guess, a more balanced perspective on where they're getting, how they're offsetting the operation costs of the desktop version. Do I encourage people to use the desktop version? If you're in front of the computer, heck yeah. It's really wonderful. I almost feel like the mobile app is a companion for the desktop version. In an ideal world, the desktop version would have all the bells and whistles and still have the same ad distribution, which would probably completely destroy their economics for supporting the app. 500 million? Okay, 500 million on subscriptions. Yeah. I think that would enormously tank if they try to redistribute and make desktop the main killer app. Total revenue is 531. Yeah, that is pretty much the vast majority of their revenue. Yep. And I'm guessing the others is more like looked up it because yeah, they're an IPO, so you can look it up. Yeah. And I'm guessing the rest is like merchandising, probably their channels, right? Their channels and whatnot through other partnerships, but probably just merchandise, which is a small drop in the bucket because their merchandise is not rotating. It's memorabilia, so it's a one-time purchase. So it's a lifetime purchase kind of thing. So it would only out to be proportional to however many new people that come on as fans. So merchandising is probably even a smaller amount than their channel, their ad revenue from their channels as well. Probably ads is the majority of the difference, but I'm sure yeah, basically anything that deals with ad revenue, right? Yeah, so that's all that can be said, right? It's a gamification language learning app that has to fit into a model in the world of live service, as opposed to an app that is selling guarantees on lessons purchased. I get that people are very enthusiastic about buying classes and buying textbooks and whatnot. It kind of feels, in my opinion, the whole like masterclass looking for influencer stuff and then the next hot trend is a reflection of what the AI trend is like, where it's new only because it's repackaged for a generation that is not familiar with where it came from. What do master classes and influencer tailored books and lessons look like before the digital age? Your colleges, Yeah, no, there were gem purchases in differences as well. Yeah, gem purchases. Yep, exactly. So to me, they just have to operate differently, and I think that makes them stick out quite a lot. Anyways, enough about Duolingo Mobile. Maybe I'll have more commentary as I steep on it. I didn't have too much time to think about it in conventions. So today we're gonna go into our lesson. So with that in mind, so I've been 4 days out, and no, I did not, as usual. Life is fantastic. I focus on the task at hand, and that means I basically did not review whatever it is that I was doing. So I basically took a 4-day break from it and see how well. So instead of doing like a recall today, I'm gonna review and get back up to speed. So that's how we're gonna approach today's session. We're gonna review, complete this lesson set after the review. So instead of a recall, switch to reviewing, and then we'll talk about the convention a little bit. I kind of talked about the convention already during the Neverwinter stream because Kat asked me about it. Interestingly enough, I think some of the hot takes, we'll do like a quick hot take, and then we'll talk about it some more as I'm going. Well, I'll probably talk about random stories as we go from the convention. Some hot takes from Otakon. I have to say, the one highlight from my little like monologue from Neverwinter was that conventions are a special cultural sphere. I'm gonna say it's a very special cultural sphere. I think it's a place with non-normalized like social behavior to some extent, right? And I wanted to make these hot takes related to language learning, just the language learning part. So it's interesting that I want to highlight that if you're a language learner, right, and you learned quite a bit already, if you want a special cultural sphere which has non-normalized social behavior, and you happen to be a language learner of Asian languages, I'm trying to make this related to Japanese and Chinese. I think in Asian pop culture convention that has enough for international appeal, which that includes Otakon. It is an excellent place to try out your language skills. And the reason why I'm mentioning this, because you asked, Lotus, I talked about our conversation we had earlier, before, about the airplane, serendipitous meetups. Like you bump into someone very serendipitously in public. I know that technically a convention is public. However, it's socially inclusive. Inclusive while publicly exclusive. What does that mean? It's my way of saying, when you decide to select yourself and go to a convention, you are socially included for all your predilections, right? However, it is exclusive to the public, right? It's exclusive to the public because it only selects for a specific type of people who want to be socially inclusive. And what I mean by that is, as I was looking around and I was walking around, I thought about, the language learning that I have done so far. And while I didn't have the time to engage in all the opportunities, as I was walking and doing my thing and walking back and forth, I've noticed that this is a wonderful playing ground to find a socially inclusive place for non-normalized social behavior. So for example, the thing we talked about, where like if you meet a Japanese person, you meet maybe a Chinese person, and you want to like interact with them in a public space, you'll probably get very short, publicly appropriate responses. As in, the irony, I guess the paradox here is, while you're a language learner and you want to interact with someone who is a native speaker, right, to test or like to engage and show, it's often not an appropriate place. It's a non-appropriate place. We're not saying it's an inappropriate place, as in like it's offensive or anything. It's not culturally normative, right? It's not you don't have casual conversations on a plane from Asian cultures a lot of times. It's not the social norm. You can still get the greetings and all the things you work with. However, in a convention, the appropriateness is no longer public. It's socially inclusive, but it's not exclusively public. As in, when you go to a convention, you get this feeling as you walk around that everyone is ready, or they're even more ready than they usually are, to engage in regular conversation, in pleasantries, in your usual things. So what I've witnessed, which I don't usually think about this because last year I didn't learn any languages, right? I didn't have an urge or a focus to like engage in conversation or listen to other people's conversations. At this convention, I've came across multiple Chinese native speakers and Japanese speakers, and they regularly interact with different languages. They go back and forth. You can hear them talking between their peers in whatever language they prefer, and it's usually a mix of using English as the common language and Japanese as they're cosplaying and all that. They regularly do code swapping and meeting and compromising, even based on their parental culture. So it's very socially inclusive. So it's not weird for you to find Japanese people and Chinese people who are behaving outside their social standards or like their social things. So we're talking about things like, wow, people during the Asian people during the daytime socializing with random strangers all the time at a convention. So to me, that is something to be experienced. It's really weird. I haven't really paid attention too much until these recent past days, where it's very humbling, or it almost makes me like weep inside a little, where I can see that you have internationals who come to the convention who like embraces the idea of their quote unquote nightlife or their personal life, like in the privacy of their own home kind of thing. You can see how open they are to being friendly during a time that they don't normally have. With all that said, to me, the temptation was wild to get caught up in a conversation with like a person who's randomly speaking Japanese to their friends and stuff. But the one thing is, I wasn't ready. I wasn't really ready for that, and also I can't have conversations all the time because I was in an operating position where you can exchange really small short conversations. However, you have to keep moving along. Otakon is really busy, and where I work is incredibly busy, nonstop, because I do registration. So 46,000 plus people entered, and I might have seen like 30,000 of them. I don't know. My uptime was pretty high, so broke a new record. It was great. The nice thing I got to do was I got to hear conversations all the time, and it was a lot of the similar stuff, like, oh yeah, like we wait here, you know. So I heard, you know, very common phrases like, oh, this is the line, which I could listen to, right? We know how to say line, or we wait in the line here. And it's like, I understand, like, wakarimashita, you know, wakarimashita was everywhere. And then, you know, you hear like sumimasen and every like here and there, and then you hear all the language learners, like, you know, because it's a convention, so you have lots of secondary people who learn language, and you get to hear them like interact a lot. Like it was really nice. Your usual Chinese comes up all the time, which I have grown very accustomed to. Listening, but I didn't partake, obviously, for the reason. And Spanish. So it was really nice. I actually highly recommend, if you like pop culture, Asian pop culture, one place you can definitely spend like a litmus test. We'll call it a litmus test. If you ever plan like one gathering and you're a language learner who likes Asian languages, right? I think heading to a big convention that deals with Asian pop culture, whichever it is. I'm not saying Otakon, this is unique to Otakon, where it centers around specific things. Going to a convention really is a wonderful, unique, non-normalized part of people's lives. It's kind of like networking, in the sense of it's a networking opportunity that is not just an internet chat room, right? I'm not saying that's a bad place, or it's a different way. It's a different way to meet someone from a different country, then engage in the internet. It's kind of like a weird meet and greet. And I'm gonna try that next year. We're going to try that next year. I'm actually looking forward to it. That's pretty much how I'm going to integrate my Otakon experience with my current language learning. I think leveraging nonverbal communication, a common interest, like Asian pop culture conventions are incredible. And that's what I've been brainstorming a lot of times. Outside of that, it went well, Lotus. Like I don't think anything stuck out particularly. It was the 30th anniversary. I have lots and lots of photos in the Discord channel. So the stuff that I actually did that was part of the convention is all highlighted in the in the photos. I went to the dealer's room, did my market research. You know, I went to dealer's room, look at what is trending, maybe get some prop ideas and things for language learning. And I went to the artist alley to look at all the trending artwork, like, because my Inktober is coming up and I want to farm different styles and stuff and see what I can do in the artwork front. And then this is pretty much what I was thinking about most of the time, how I could make language learning be something even bigger part next year. I gathered a lot of information, you know, spent a lot of time observing people and how people interact, and it's genuinely wonderful. It makes me want to go. I already mentioned this earlier. It makes me want to go to conventions in other countries, because they're either going to confirm this, where it's a special cultural blending where there's like non-normalized social behavior. So if you go like a Japanese convention, it might not be too dissimilar from this, where you're self-selecting into a place where people are liberated from their social behavior, right? Like their typical decorum. Because I think in this place, it might not turn out this way. I'm just thinking about the possibilities. It could be very formal and social and whatnot because it's in Japan, China. In the United States, if you want to meet the most self-selected, friendly people from Asian countries in their like most sociable state, usually you can probably bump into them in an American Asian pop culture convention. And it makes it all that more wonderful come next year, where I basically have no qualms with approaching someone and say, hey, where are you guys from? Right? We can ask all these questions in English, like, or not in English, but in Japanese. Hey, where are you guys from? Are you enjoying the convention here? Like, since I'm going to be working at the convention, right? How are you doing? What are you doing here? Like, do you mind if we try to speak some Japanese? And right, like, and you know, tell them that I speak English, but we have a conversation in Japanese. I have a little time. I can show you around the convention, that kind of thing. There's so many ways to approach this. So I'll probably spend the next year preparing to interact with peeps. The ideas are like just rolling off my head. So to say that my experience with going to Otakon has changed dramatically, on top of seeing all the smiling faces, of course, of everyone else, you still have Italian, German speaker. Like, Asian pop culture is substantially multicultural in many ways. So conventions in general. So it's a really good. Don't worry, you'll be writing a thesis in Nihongo next year. Okay. Here's an interesting deep cut that I thought. I think I might be becoming a little snob. Okay, I'm getting a little bit snobby. A little bit snobby. And some of the people I work with, occasionally they would like say anime phrases. Let's just say they say anime phrases or like anime commentary, right? But it's to everyone else who the large majority, well, you largely have to be American in order to like be readily available to work. When they said things, I thought to myself, is my pitch accent that bad too? And so whenever I hear my like fellow volunteers, right, they would say things like sumimasen, and I'm like thinking, I hope I like do I actually sound like that? So there are times where I'm like, it makes me smile, but at the same time it makes me start to think, ooh, I might not want to end up sounding like that. so in that front, I think it's both funny and like I just like the idea that everyone is so passionately shameless. Like, conventions are so good. And also, as a bittersweet thing, I'm still sobering up. From conventions. I don't know, Lotus, if you ever been to a 3 to 4 day convention, but the sobering up period can hit pretty hard. Like, for a lot of people, it can hit you really hard after it's over. For me, it's okay. I get mixed bags. Like, it gets me excited to plan for things for next year. For others, though, the feeling is they're not sure if they're gonna be able to come back next year, right? It's a regular thing for me, so I like plan around it. So it's become normalized. But man, conventions bring out such commonality in people. And what I mean by that is it's so much it brings me so much joy, even more so for internationals who come from a culture that exercise restraint, like tons of restraint. And hence I think about Japanese and Chinese people who visit. While they're able to liberate and partake, you can see, in my opinion, that even across cultural lines, right? Even across like the decorum that we enforce on each other or not enforce on each other, you know, West meets East kind of thing. When you're at a convention, it is so difficult. There's still the occasional bad times and stuff. Everyone is so supportive that it bleeds into their communications. And there's nothing like it. It's so electric. And the sobering thing hits you really hard because the moment the convention ends, right? The moment you exit out of the convention, you get back to your normal stuff. And even most cultures, it will slap you in the face about how professional and politically like restraint that, and it's a necessity, right? Professionalism and all that. So it can hit people really hard, and how hard it hits is really really can be felt from, at least in my opinion, an Asian perspective. You go back to your grind, you go back to feeling insecure about interacting with people in both sense. Like I feel like it's more felt on the Western sense nowadays. To initiate conversation with a stranger is more of a self, like an inward issue, and then for the Asian cultures, it's more of an outward issue, where the social dogma and the decorum is to not engage in that type of personalized pleasantries. You are that is an outward. Whether they have the capacity to do so, you can't tell very often. So like, oh, does this guy want to talk to me? Is what, well, the social norm is not to do it, so you won't find out if they will or not. And in the United States, at least in my opinion, in the United States, when you have pop culture enthusiasts, people who are very into their pop culture, they usually have a level of insecurity that comes from not practicing interpersonal skills. When you're at a convention, no matter how awkward you are, like I truly witness this every single day in the staff, because in the staff pool there's all sorts of walks of life, and even through all like people that need special aid and like different capacities and whatnot, it's always constantly 99% of the time supportive. Even at the worst, you can still find it less egregious than if you were to find it outside the context of a convention. It's such a the Olympics is here. Let's make it a little bit more topical. The Olympics is currently happening, right? And it happened. Otakon landed on the Olympics. It's kind of like the passion or the original vision of the Olympics. You have all these people coming together, right? They're all sharing in the competition. It's friendly competition, or attempting to be friendly competition. Encourages each other, and cultural boundaries are minimized, right? And that's kind of what's amazing about conventions. And I think it's definitely something worth putting at least one part of your life into, maybe once a year. This is like probably the highest social high I have nowadays in my life, so I can't say it might be a little romantic, I suppose, but I've been outside of 1 year, which is COVID. It was canceled. This is my 17th year, my 17th consecutive year at Otakon, and still the gift that keeps on giving, right? At least that's how I want to summarize it. I have a really like some fun side stories here and there, so maybe I'll pull them out every once in a while. But this is my language learning related feeling about things. It's so weird seeing Japanese people be goofy. Like during the daytime. Like I can understand when so there is drinking happens after hours still, right? You want to keep it family friendly. By the way, Otakon is largely a family friendly anime convention. It's not like or an Asian pop culture convention. You know, your mileage might vary on how unhinged the convention is. You want to be a little bit informed in what the subject matter of the convention is. Otakon is most definitely on the family friendly side. So seeing Asian people really unhinged in public, quote unquote public, but it's actually within the convention, it feels more of a personal space because everyone's on the same page. You can be goofy. You can go up to strangers, talk in a language that is obtrusively not in your advantage and still find it not cringy, not normal, like not alien or something. It's a coming together of things, right? And that kind of neatness I don't think exists, or it appropriately does not necessarily exist outside of these situations, largely due to rules, right? Jobs, professionalism, objective mindedness. There are very few things at a convention where if someone wants to do something, it's like, oh, this is the objective thing to do. No, it's more like this is the subjective place that you, or better, actually, okay, I won't speak for everyone because I actually know that people may not necessarily be sober, you know, like literally sober when they're hanging out in conventions. However, it's a good time whether you're drinking or not. Usually we try not. You're under the influence of being around people who want to be there, and it's so palpable. Other things that I would recommend, maybe like as a side note, I used to go on Tough Mudders, like mud runs. You get the same high from like physical events, only they last one day. This lasts, like for me, this lasts 4 days, right? It's a combination of interacting with all the people who regularly go there to help and work, the people I get to catch up, all the con goers, and then all the pop culture that I'm out of touch with, right? So you get a lot of that, and you still get that in like competitions and stuff if you go to a marathon, right? I felt the same way when I ran in a running event. You go there, there's like a pre-day convention where everyone's just nerding out to their like formulas and their fitness gear and their shoes. Like you go to the convention center, right? Lots of large events host a convention, a pre-day convention. I know it's still like merchandising and a multi-billion-dollar thing, but the idea is you're there and everyone's nerding out about running. So everyone's like, oh yeah, but I like this supplement better. It's like, yes, it's money for sure, but the thing is, the money is around fandom. Otakon still has people who are selling art, selling merchandise. I have friends and acquaintances that may drop 4 figures on pins and knickknacks alone, and they literally have to therapeutically restrain themselves from buying anything that remotely looks adorable, right? It's still merchandising. The idea is, though, it's cladded around great feelings. Unlike possibly something like a free mobile app riddled with ads, right? You still have all that nostalgia of like, oh yeah, but I'm learning something at the same time. But the merchandising, the spending doesn't feel like it's a bringing people together kind of thing and supporting together kind of thing. And that's missing out. So also as a plug, right? It's a shame. Okay, Lotus, no pressure, but if you happen to be in the neighborhood, I talked about this a little bit. The way Otakon works when it comes to staff and volunteers is that staff members get to give badges to people that they know, like close friends or whoever they know, to invite them to the con. And then a lot of times the con staff is almost nearly voluntary, and it's through a voluntary nepotism, I guess we'll call it that. The core auto core is non-profit, and most of its staff is made of volunteers. And the idea is the volunteers were once con goers who were invited by other people who worked at the con, and eventually at some point some of those people become volunteers, and then they become staff, and then those staff then invite new bump into new con goers, and they form relationships, and then they expand their staff again. So if you're ever in the neighborhood, I always need someone to give my comp badge. In the last 2 years, I haven't found anyone to like give a comp badge to. You can invite like 1 or 2 people, largely because DC is kind of difficult to navigate, and all that, and traveling in DC is kind of possibly very different depending on where you're coming from. But yeah, just a little slight plug for Otakon. But Otakon, that's how the staff operates. I don't know what the staff number is, but it's got to be 500 or more. Maybe I'm gonna say conservatively, even at the staff thing, I could say 300 strong, but that's still relatively low compared to the 46,000 plus ongoers. It's very awesome. Anyways, all right, now we're gonna sober up with some Japanese lessons and whatnot. Wakarimashita is the most common phrase that I heard the whole time, which makes sense. I mean, you kind of hear them like whispering at each other, and I did not work up the means to say anything other than like thank you and hello, which is pretty much what I've expected. However, it didn't stop me from having a snack and then hearing. So when you're in a registration, your booth looks like this. Right? So you sit back here. You sit back here, and there will be like people that come up, and then they'll grab their stuff, and then they'll walk into a space out here, like in the background. They'll walk out into space, and you can still hear their chatter. You can hear their chatter because sometimes they're not quite sure what they're going to do and whatnot. And if you do this, like if you are around 8 hours a day and you do this enough, you'll naturally hear conversations in different languages. And there isn't any shortage of people who speak Japanese and Mandarin. So interestingly enough, and you can understand most of it because it's conversational Japanese. So I actually found it interesting that they were slower than I imagined. I don't know if anyone's got that feeling, but I maybe I over psyched myself, but I always had this impression that people gives like, oh yeah, it's gonna go like super fast. I mean, I felt the same when I was listening to Spanish, when I caught like a Spanish conversation every once in a while at some point. But I actually think they spoke a lot slower. Now, the reason why I'm painting this picture is because in that situation, they might have been thinking about what to do next. So they were constantly saying things like, oh, I understand, or that sounds good, right? Like you hear things like "いいですね" and stuff like that, but then it's probably the situation. They're not quite sure what to do. They're like contemplating. So ultimately, the most common situation I found were two people proposing questions to each other, and then one was saying, "I understand," and then the other person is like, "Oh, that's how about we do this?" And then the other person's like, "Oh, it's there something this," like lots of phrases that end with aru and whatnot, and iru, right? And then everyone's like agreeing and whatnot. It's like it was fairly conversational, so it wasn't too bad to listen to. Like I was being like a weird, peeping, eavesdropper, but at the same time, it brought a smile to my face. Not that I had time. You can hear on the side and what I would be speaking right now while they're doing that is, "Oh, hey, how can I help you? May I see your QR code, please?" All right. I see. What may I see a form of ID? That's basically what I'm saying the entire time. So I'm like on autopilot. Meanwhile, I'm like hearing conversations everywhere else. So, it was definitely a different experience. I was such an eavesdropper. Not that it, honestly, you might be thinking, well, that's hendes, right? Hendes. That's weird. And I can't spell weird. It's wait. I before E is I swear weird is spelled this way, right? I really dislike that I before E after C. I'm pretty sure weird is spelled this way. Every time I think about it, like, wait a minute. Anyways, it's weird. However, again, I want to emphasize this. It's not weird at a convention. For example, people eavesdrop because they want to be part of your passion. So go around. I don't know if anyone's ever done this before. I like doing social experiments at conventions. You go around and you say a couple buzzwords, right? It's not weird in general. Well, no, what I mean is here. Let me describe what is weird. What would be considered weird. And I got used to this. Just chime in if you're listening for more than 130 seconds. Here, no. This is what I mean by it. So you have a conversation, and then, I would be talking to you, Lotus. Like, for example, I would say something, and then suddenly Jujutsu Kaisen, and then something, and then someone from like earshot. Oh, I don't even know. They might be like sometimes halfway across the room. It's like, did you mention Jujutsu Kaisen? I watched every episode. Like, what is your favorite episode? What is your favorite character? It's like an internet chat room, but now you have the physical space. So then you just have this person who's like overbearingly like super passionate, and that's normal. That's very normal. They would go all up in your, and the idea that you have to get accustomed to it, like for someone who doesn't go, at first it can be a little weird. After like a day, you'll realize that anytime you talk and you hit a buzzword or you hit something, someone might come at you, like, the whole anime thing where you have this person really far away, right? And you have this person really far up talking to another person here, and then you just randomly blurt out something like One Piece, Like, oh yeah, did you catch it? And this person would literally teleport here and say, did you say One Piece? Like, what are you guys talking about? Like, let me in on this conversation. And that's what I mean. It's so common, and it's also common to not topics like One Piece. You could say something like, I don't understand, right? I don't understand. And then the last thing you mentioned was, I don't know, dealer's room, right? Then you'll probably hear like someone way off in the distance like, I know the answer. And then they would just like come up to you and say, oh, it's this and this and that and this, because I'm always here. And it's kind of like there's something different about this versus in an internet conversation where someone feels so detached from you, right? This is a straight up person who basically heard you from really far away. It's like, oh, do you need help? Like, let's go over there now. Like, I'm over there. Like, I'm gonna head over there. I really love the dealer's room. Like, I always buy this. And then you're already on your conversation. You're like, you get to the point where by the time you get to your destination, that stranger might as well not be a stranger anymore, because they probably told you about like their passion in like one breath in like 50 seconds. And that type of thing may seem a little awkward on the internet, as in, why is this person telling me all this? Like, did I even ask? Or like, man, you're coming off strong. In a convention sense, like, everyone here has a lot to say about everything, but genuinely, you already under the umbrella of good intentions, and sometimes on the internet you're not so sure, right? You're not so sure. So that kind of thing is really, really palpable, very palpable. But yes, I would say if you're already eavesdropping 180 or 180 seconds, you might as well just jump in the conversation. Although for me, you should, if I was eavesdropping, most of the time it's because I heard this. That's kind of like part of the job, right? When four people are standing there and they look kind of confused, I am conditioned to eavesdrop. I'm like, can I help you? Like, you know, do you have a problem? Like, is there something I can help you with? The thing is, everyone else is doing the same. But pretty much everyone is all up in everyone else's business. And in that way, I think the whole Japanese and Chinese thing is very noticeable. Like, it's a situation where the Japanese, sometimes it can go like south when you're all up in people's business. However, in a convention setting, that's a pretty expected norm. And then people like it. Like, the people who go to conventions like that everyone's so concerned with everyone else's things. I'm not saying all the time and generalize. Obviously, there's variations of the extent, but in my opinion, it's, if you're comparing yourself to yourself in a convention sense and a non-convention sense, you're likely more to be open when you voluntarily enter a convention to that kind of thing. And I think it's really cute. I think it's basically my impression, my warped perspective of people who love things, and loving the same things brings people together. On the internet, it's a different ball game. It's a hit and miss. It's almost a 50-50. In fact, I might even skew it to a 30-70, because on the cynical side, as in 30% of the time, the genuine concern is the concern and sharing for the other person, because you actually literally can't hear the other person before you start. Like, a lot of times the conversation is not due to witnessing something. It's the conversation is started because that person already has an agenda. If you know what I mean. And the agenda is not like bad or good. That person who initiates is one-sided. The person is asking for a purpose. They are like, whether it's bad or good or whatever the intention is that when people speak online, they speak with intent. When you're roaming around in a convention, the things you're doing are largely spontaneous for the most part. So you overheard someone by accident, or you just think you had no intent, like, okay, all right, Lotus, all right. So you didn't have an intent to ask me about the convention since I was gone from the do I seem like someone who thinks before speaking? I think the way you're joking about it and how we meet is why I like going to conventions. It reminds me that I don't have to do that all the time, if you know what I mean, Lotus. I think that's kind of what makes being, I'm not gonna say it in a bad way, too bad a way, that's kind of what it means to be in a face culture. It's overbearingly exhausting over time when you're always constantly having to worry about that most of your life. And then when you go to a convention or like a social gathering, the ability to just be goofy around strangers or to be, you know, hendes, right? It's very liberating. Like it's liberating for now. Like I that's why whenever I think of like izakaya, right? Izakaya, like when at night when you're in like a pub and stuff, that's kind of how I feel, how I resonate with Japanese people when I ever see a representation of it. I've been speaking English for so long, I wasn't quite sure how to say it anymore, but that's kind of how I feel. Like I see them smile, being goofy. Whenever I see like Japanese people represented in nightlife, that's how I think it feels when you're at a convention. You need that part of your life every once in a while. And you know, various cultures manage how long you can operate in that. I think in Japan it's probably like less than 10% of their life where they can naturally feel like there's no overbearing obligation somehow bearing down on them constantly. So in that 10%, I can definitely sort of concede and excuse how wild it can become, because you're condensing all of that into that. And in the United States, I think it's far more laxed. Like the habitual need for restraint, it's a little bit more relaxed, varying degrees, obviously, far more varied than Japanese. And I think conventions really bring people together in the sense that it reminds me that human needs are still primordial. I don't know where that word came from. However, the primordial needs of human interaction is felt so strongly at a convention that it defies cultural boundaries. Kind of like food culture sometimes. Food culture is amazing. If you go to a food festival, it's pretty palpable. And food festivals are, festival might as well be a convention, right? Those are different words for social gatherings. But anyways, definitely go to one. Have you been to any conventions lately, Lotus, or like a gathering or something? Oh, except for your Shrek rave. We've already heard about your Shrek rave. Meanwhile, I am going to review these two things. Yes, these two things for today, and then complete my lesson. But yeah, that's some of the thoughts that I had. The other thing that I missed was my existential crises, but it was a good thing. or mixed bag. It's okay. I didn't talk about all the anxiety that I had operating a moving vehicle. I think vehicles are a mixed bag for me. So I'll probably end up talking about that at another time when it comes to insecurities and whatnot, or micromanaging anxiety and whatnot. I think driving in general is incredibly a manic activity that lots of people don't even process anymore because they drive very often. I don't usually drive very often, and it elicits a lot of ambivalence. All right, let's see if I remember this stuff. You hate driving and car dependency? Yeah, it's one that I struggle with quite a lot. Won't go down that road though. Yeah, yeah, like we want to stay on the happy go. I bring it up every once in a while, how I manage that, but driving, ooh, it's both humbling and devastatingly scary at the same time. Yep, understandable. All right. Yeah, when was the last time you went to a convention? Although I kind of think a Shrek rave sounds pretty funny though. I haven't ever been to a Shrek rave. That's awfully specific, but still. Alright, let me review vocabulary. So, we have Kaisha. Right? Kaisha. I guess I might as well write the hiragana. No, let's not write the hiragana. So, Kaisha. Where the heck? Oh no, this is Gozen. Gozen. This is a day. We can put we can also put G here. So Neji. And Furo. Ofuro. We'll put O. Don't forget our O. Can honor friends the Furo. And last convention I went to was MLG Gaming. Oh dang, back in 2012 you went to an MLG convention? Oh that's not. Oh, you went to MagicCon Vegas. Interesting, they're still holding conventions in Vegas. I still remember when Magic went Pro Tour, the meme Pro Tour, Magic Pro Tour. I guess that's still going, right? The MTG still has a Pro Tour. Otakon had a Vegas branch for a couple years, but it was way too difficult to manage. I think it went for 5 years. I don't know if they'll ever bring it back, but Otakon had a Vegas branch. Oh, they killed the Pro Tour? Oh, now it's back again? Oh, okay. I still remember the first time Magic the Gathering Pro Tour came around. Well, it's kind of lovely to hear. Man, you're gonna make me get back into Magic the Gathering, and then we might have to sideline. I'm gonna end up dumping language learning because of you if you keep talking about Magic the Gathering. I'm kidding. Or we play Magic the Gathering in Japanese, because I am no stranger to using Japanese Magic the Gathering cards even before I knew how to read Japanese, or Chinese Magic the Gathering cards. You just know what they do because you already know all the cards, so you kind of get used to seeing the characters. Weirdly enough, you should play with Japanese Magic the Gathering card. Look, Or do you already? Okay, so this is we have this in Neru. So we can Neru. Neru, and you have a few Japanese? Oh, okay. Very nice, very nice. Do you play competitively still? Or do you do like a local draft tournament maybe? Do you locally draft? A heckin' nerd? I'm just kidding. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. So let's see. I'm pretty sure this is. Yeah. So Shin Shitsu. And Daidokoro. And Heya. Hello there, Blair. Hello. Basically just local playing. Oh, you enjoy Legacy the most? Okay. That sounds like a Legacy player. No pun intended there. That does sound very appropriate for a long Legacy player. No, stop distracting me, but listen. You gotta tell me at least one Japanese word you learned that is nearly exclusive to Japanese. To Magic the Gathering. Give me one word you're like, yeah, we're not gonna see this anywhere else for a while in that context. Ooh. Tell me what hold up. What is that? What is the one you get -1/-1 counter? Oh, what was their original keyword? Is it I want to say it's not weakness. It's not it starts with an F, doesn't it? Feeblement? No. It's black. It's a black convention where you put a -1/-1 counter. What was the keywords? Magic the Gathering keywords though in Japanese. That might be where it's at. Wow, I don't remember Magic the Gathering keywords anymore. I only remember the usual ones like Death Touch, Lifelink. Lifelink would be interesting Japanese. Yeah, MTG. Lotus is an MTG nerd. And I was really into MTG as well. It's bringing the side of me out. Bit too complex for me at the moment. We'll come back and teach you some. All right. Fair enough. I look forward to it. Like keywords would be fun. Keywords would definitely be fun. I'm kind of curious if I can learn the keywords in Hearthstone. In Hearthstone. You know, things like magnetic, right? Things like magnetic, reborn, death rattle. Oh, that'd be interesting. It's kind of like our Pokemon. It's kind of like our Pokemon situation, right? Where we can learn some very specialized vocabulary for no other reason. Don't remind me, I've never finished my green dragon deck. Are there enough green dragon base things to make a green dragon deck? Tribal stuff. Classic archetype. Tribes. Anyways, all right. So I remember all the vocabulary words. I don't think I remember how to write these. And then let's do the previous unit as well. So what do we have? We have ego, boku, yasai, and gyunyu, and yonpun. It's been a decade. I don't remember what I was chasing for to complete it. I see. Yeah, has it been a decade for me? It has been a decade as well. It has been a decade. Although I do look at Magic Arena every once in a while. I occasionally like watch other people play Magic Arena, and you can see the different maturations of Magic the Gathering mechanics. I largely only play Hearthstone now, so, and very specifically Hearthstone Battlegrounds. All right. Let's try to write these ones. How good is my non-practice memory? See, we haven't practiced any of these kanji, so let's go through them. That's where I left off last time. So let's do. Oops. Let's link it with the other one. So Kaike, right? Kaike. Yep. Okay, and then you right. What was our link for Deiji? Probably not, just Deiji. Probably Hanzu. Hanzu is our link. You just swap up the bottom radical. Right? Deiji. Wait. Oh no. Furo. Ofuro is kind of a mixed bag. Right? Oh, right. We've got about that lip. Ofuro. This one is very recognizable, so we don't have to worry about this one. That one. It can be a little tough. And we're linking all the rooms together. So one of the ways was to do Heya first. Just pretty basic. However, when we have Ya, we can remember like this. Oh no, I don't remember. Oh, okay. Oh, you've taken a Wanikani on the side? Very nice. And I'm getting better at kanji? Very nice. And somehow I've added a completely Japanese news source to your TikTok live scroll? Awesome. Yeah, Wanikani, I've heard wonderful things about the transition to Wanikani when you're really like trying to get some SRS focus for kanji. Glad to hear it. Wait, did I feel like I don't have this correct. Oh, there's another crown. There's another crown. Okay. Okay. Right. And then we can gather the shitsu in shin shitsu by Yeah. That's kind of how I was picturing it. Right. And then Dai Dokoro. This is a euphonic shift from Tai. Dai Dokoro. And Dokoro is mixed with Sho. Like Basho. Oops, I forgot the stroke at the top. Okay. Did I miss something? Not really. And then the previous unit. Got Ego. Okay. Maybe this? I don't know. I don't know if the left radical is correct. And I'm not sure about this one stroke. We'll see. That doesn't look right. Maybe it has like a cap. Okay. What is it? Oh wait. No. Oh yeah. Oh, I just put too much space. There's too much space between here. But that's fine. Boku. And then yes, we know this character. Alright, Yasai, and then Nyo. Gyunyu. Gyunyu is pretty okay too. Sometimes I forget the top radical on that though. And then they threw in Yonpun. Ugh. Okay, let's just get all these from the top. And then we'll go into our lesson. See where our weak spots are. So, unit 36. We can write a lot of meal stuff too, honestly. And just focus on these at the moment. So, Ego. Ugh. My Boku. Ugh. Oh, gross looking. Okay, that's fine. It'll improve over time. I'm so refreshed. You know, I spent the whole time working. So nice to change things up a little bit. Okay. Yasai. And okay. We can throw in some bonuses. Ah, I missed this already. Let's see. Like riding a bike. Okay. Yeah, Asagohan, Hirugohan, and Bangohan, right? Just to fill in the meals. And Mizu. I'm about to have a fight with a kanji for full power. Nice. Wait, did I miss something? Since when did you fight? I can fight kanji. Those are some fighting words. Yeah, Mizu. Yeah, Ocha. Sakana. Tamago. Tamago. I keep writing light spy. Asai. Gotta Arai spy. Then Wanikani wants to be particular about the tsubit you use. I don't know what that is. Dasai. Arai. Chikara. Karashpai. What is that? Huh. It sounds like a spicy. I only have food in my brain right now. Niku. Yeah, Niku. Let's throw in one that we're supposed to remember because, well, really need to remember this one. It's not on the kanji list. Diori. Yeah, I remember Diori. Let's write it over. It'd be a little cleaner. Dang it. Ugh. So gross looking. Oh my gosh. Save me. That's better. Okay. Pie. Oh, like eat pie, but not kai. I don't know what kai pie is. It kind of looks like eat pie, which is like a lot. Lots of something or full of something. Full of things. The closest thing I have is eat pie. Which is full of things. I don't know what is ka. Oh, full of power. Oh. Ah. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? Kapow. But, oh, okay. So the ka part is power. Oh, interesting. Neat. I got you. So 37. Let's start our routine here. We're taking it a little bit like laxer today. We gotta ease in. So we have kaisha, kaike, which is our root 4. Aisha. It doesn't have that many strokes. No one saw anything. No one will ever know. Okay, let's try getting Boku to look less silly, please. That looks gross. I think I'm making... Hold on. That looks better. There's still like some random not touching thing, but that's a better Boku. Boku. Okay. And I told myself I wasn't gonna forget this one. Son of a bee sting. Let's get the ones that we remember. Okay. Okay. What is it? Man. Hold up. Does it help? If I write this, does that help me? Hang on, I just remembered something else. And now I lost it. Right. I got it. It's fine. I think that's it, right? Was I too premature? Oh no! I forgot about Gozen. It's fine. I know Gozen. It's fine. Alright. Good enough. Yeah, good enough. Alright, let's go do our lesson.
電車に乗り換えましょ
by doing personalized practice first.
う。電車
電車に乗り換えましょ
乗り換えましょ
う。Okay.
う。電車に乗り換えましょ
I wonder if this is the same kanji mixed with one other kanji.
パーティーは2時半からです。快速電車は3時に来ます。タクシーに乗りましょう。パーティーは2時半からです。快速電車は3時に来ます。タクシーに乗りましょう。
Oh.
パーティーは2時半からです。快速電車は3時に来ます。タクシーに乗りましょう。
What?
パーティーは2時半からです。快速電車は3時に来ます。タクシーに乗りましょう。
I mean, technically it's both. But alright. I mean, you could kind of say they went. I mean, they already arrived, but still.
毎日エアコンをつけます。
Okay.
毎日
毎日
エアコンをつけます。エアコンを
つけます。
つけます。
We know つけ。今日の、今日の授業、授業、終わりました。
わ、
Yeah, I guess は終わりました。
まし、
のね今日の授業は終わりました。ね夜レポートを書きます。OK。
お
レポートを書きます。は終わりました。
ケーキを切りましょう。ケーキ
をWhat? Wait.
ケーキを切りましょう。
切りましょう。
切りましょう。
ケーキが何です？ケーキが大好き。Okay, sure, 大好き。ペニー 数学。数学 and 番号。
大好き
ケーキを切りましょう。Hi, son. Let's see. Wait. Is it still Owaru? No. Owari? Utsukemashou. Oh no, utsukemashou. It's fine. Right? Utsukemashou. No, wait. Oh, I don't remember this. Does that also mean to finish? Oh, it does also mean to waru. Oh, this is from the very last unit, or like the within the last 3 units. Waru. So, owarimashita. So, Kai-san. 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 Rekishi. Rekishi no. Yes. Rekishi no. Shikudai. Shikudai. Wa. Owarimashita. Ha? Owarimashita ka? Oh, owarimashita ka? And I gotta get back into this. Right.
歴史、
あ
歴史、解
解散
散、
Kai-san.
歴史、
歴史の
宿題、
宿題は
終
終わりま
わりまし
したたか？毎晩毎晩何散歩しました。毎晩一緒に散歩しました。夕方 Probably, yeah. 夕方に散歩しました。
夕方
夕
に
方
散歩しました。
た。何を切りましょう。What are we cutting here? Pizza? Pizza? Anime and hotel. Okay, 乗り換える。そう。電車に乗り換えましょう。
電車に乗り換えましょう。
水曜日にビジネスのテストを受けましたか？
水曜日にビジネスのホテルをつけました。つけましたか？Oh no. Yeah. 受けましたか？水曜日にビジネスのホテルを受けましたか？はい、受けました。難しかったです。難しかったです。That's fair. Oh, yes. I finished. It was difficult.
どのバスに乗りましょうか？
どのバスに乗りましょうか？ Oh, norimasho. For a moment there, I was thinking, norikairu.
先週のテストを受けましたか？
先週のテストを、受けましたか？受けましたか？先週のテストを受けましたか？Really? I don't remember them being so liberal with this. Yeah. Uh, hmm. Ukeru. Yeah, to take, to accept. Okay. Hey, 先週のテストを受けましたか？
いつエアコンをつけますか？
いつエアコンをつけますか？つけますか？いつつける？エアコン。
どの公園に行きましょうか？どの
公園に行きましょうか？
どの公園に行きましょうか？
どの公園に行きましょうか？トマトサラダをください。サラダ？東京駅に行きましょう。
東京駅に
行きましょう。11時18分の電車に乗りましょう。or yeah, sure, 乗ります。I, of course, is a weak word. European, oh. So, ヨーロッパの言語、ヨーロッパの言語を3つ勉強しました。Hold up. Whereas
ヨーロッパ。
Oh, it's ヨーロッパ。I say エロパ。ヨーロッパの言語を3つ勉強しました。Okay. ナオミさんは日 年生。2年生の時。2年生の時、ヨーロッパの歴史を勉強しました。一緒にエンさんのプレゼント買いましょう。Sorry. I need to get back into this.
一緒にケ
エ
ン
ンさん
の
のプレゼントを買いましょう。このトマトサラダは高いです。
家の近くに山があります。スノボをしませんか？
家の近くの山があります。スノボをしませんか？いいですね。いつかいいですか？山田さんのパソコン、まあ、ここです。So let's see. There is a mountain near my house. Probably my house. Would you like to snowboard? Go snowboarding? Or would you like to snowboard? Sounds good. When is it good? When is a good time? いいですね。いつがいいですか？冬は、冬はよくスノボ keep saying shoe スノボをします。スノボをします。
あのカラフルなカメレオンと写真を撮りましょう。
あのカラフルなカメレオンと写真を撮りましょう。はい、撮りましょう。Let's take a picture with a colorful chameleon.
どこでプレゼントを買いますか？
That chameleon over there. どこでわらばらばらプレゼントを買いますか？どこでOK。買いますか？プレゼントをどこでプレゼントを買いますか？
そのカメレオンと写真を撮りましょう。
Just went over this. そのカメレオンと写真を撮りましょう。いいですね。撮りましょう。
うちの近くの公園に行きませんか？
うちの近くの公園に行きませんか？うちの近くの公園に行きませんか？
そろそろホームに行きましょうか。
そろそろホームに行きましょうか。 そろそろ。そろそろ。Boy, Blair's here, cat. Blair's here. We go to the platform. Soro soro. Alright.
ヘッドホンは3600円です。
For like 4 hours? Nice, nice. What'd you guys talk about with your Chinese friends? What you guys talk about?
ヘッドホンは3600円です。
ヘッドホン。
ヘッドホン
ヘッドホン
ヘッドホンは3600円です。
は3000円。
600?
3600円です。
です。ヘッドホンは3600円です。
Yeah, what did you guys talk about? ヘッドホンは3600円です。火曜日にグループで勉強します。
に勉強。
この場所はまあまあです。
この場所はまあまあです。What? Okay, sure.
この
場所はまあまあです。
です。
It's an alright place. That's fine. This place is alright. そのサングラスはかっこいいですね。
かっこいい。
Don't know how to summarize everything, but whatever comes up really. He likes Breaking Bad. Oh, okay. And then you talked about VR stuff. And then China and America. He likes Breaking Bad. Man, what an international sensation. No. Breaking Bad. OP. Have you watched Breaking Bad? Kat? I think I watched it twice. It's very exhausting, but at the same time, also sensational. And Better Call Saul, yeah. Better Call Saul. AMC's finest. You can speak Cantonese, Mandarin, and some Japanese. Very nice. And your language exchanging with him in English. How that's working? Or are you... And some English, yeah. And you're probably like doing back. Okay, excellent. Sounds like an ideal thing. 見つけました。いい場所見つけました。
いい場所を見つけました。
いい場所を見つけました。夜はいつも音と That's kind of cute. That's kind of funny. 音 not to be confused with 音夜はいつも音出かけます。Hang out. I was supervising a third cat trying to peek out of the bathroom and explore. It went without bloodshed, so that's great. Awesome. Oh, the third cat is in the new cat, right, Claire? He understands a little more English and I do Chinese, so it's like a thing where we just hang out and chill, talk about some stuff and teach other stuff. Awesome. I'm sleepy, but it's good. Making dinner. What's for dinner, Claire? What's for dinner? Bangohan. Bangohan. I don't know how to say what's for dinner. Can you say blanketly what's for dinner? Nani. For dinner. Bangohan. Maybe dinner is a destination. So bangohan ni nani o tsukemasu. No, skurimasu. Nani o skurimasu. I don't know. I made dinner a destination. So bangohan ni bangohan ni, and then I said nani o skurimasu. Like, what are you going to make for dinner? I don't think you used, but we're just gonna go with it. Yeah, third cat is new cat. Okay. She's super skittish and traumatized. Oh, she loves yelling at my other cats. Pork tenderloin with mashed potatoes with green beans. Solid meal. Solid meal. It's probably just wa. Oh, and I make it into a question. I forgot to make it into a question. So it's probably like bangohan wa. Bangohan wa. So the topic of dinner. Bangohan wa nani o skurimasu ka? So what are you going to make? And then dinner is the topic. So for dinner. When you put wa, that's probably how that goes. So that is not the right character. Sorry. I missed this. Oh no. Skurimasu? Yeah. There we go. What are you going to eat for dinner? Wait, what the heck is yushoku? I don't know what yushoku is. But that's saying where you're gonna eat for dinner. I guess that also can mean what you're going to make for dinner. Interesting. I don't know what the heck yoshoku. Yeah, this thing, I think it's this yushoku. Interesting. Let me look at what yushoku is. Yushoku. Western food. Oh, that is yusho. Oh, that's yoshoku. Yeah, yoshoku is. Yeah, I should have known that. That's Western food. That I should have recognized that, but the romaji definitely caught me off guard. I should have wrote that in hiragana. Oh, dang it. It's yo. Oh, because I'm thinking of yo. Wait. Yeah, I'm thinking of yoshoku. I don't know what you is still. Wait, is that? Are these equivalent? Oh, that's so weird. The closest thing I know is yoshoku. Yoshoku, which that doesn't answer the question. That doesn't make me comprehend this anymore. Okay, oh wait, hold up. Hold up. Maybe meal? Shokuji. No. What happens if I just type in? Oh yeah, that doesn't exist. Weird. Google, huh? Google, what is Google doing? I don't understand you, Google. All right. We'll just ignore Google. He is probably in general the closest friend you have already somehow. He's a really nice and good person, very like respectful, patient, etc. Cat. That's so wonderful. I hope you continue to build more. Cat. That's very wonderful. I know this is gonna go without saying. Conservative, small steps, you know. Build that. Hopefully, and then, you know, keep in mind, strangers online, of course. But that sounds amazing. Very, very promising. Right? I know I don't want to make you feel too guarded or be guarded, but that is such a great start. I'm happy for you. Very exciting. Things are moving very fast. Not a bad or a good thing. Just fast. It's lovely. Lovely. And also do be careful. Yeah. Lovely. Cautiously optimistic is the phrase I would say. Cautiously optimistic. Right. Cautious optimism is fantastic. Okay. You always do assignments as a group. いつもグループで課題をdo しましたか？しますか？いつもグループで課題をしますか？ Okay. Being chatting about 5 hours for the past like 4 or 5 days ago. I think I've gotten to know him enough where you can objectively judge him. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. よくスペイン数グループスペイン語よくグループでスペイン語を練習します。
スペイン語？
Okay. はい。東京の夜の東京 Wait a minute. It's fine. 東京の夜は暑いです。
はい。ください。東京の夜は暑いです。
Tokyo nights are thick. You know, are thick. I'm just kidding. ケンさんのサングラス Yeah. サングラスはおしゃれですね。
プレゼントは4600円です。
what? プレゼントはI almost said right out of the gate. プレゼントは4600円です。 600円です。No, 600円です。
プレゼントは4600円です。
600円です。プレゼントは4000 or 4600円です。す。4600円です。何が、2匹、2匹います。2匹。Oh, right. 1匹. Okay. What are we counting here? Dog. Hamster. Okay. Hamsterが2匹います。
小さいハムスターが2匹います。
小さいハムスターが2匹います。Right, we just went over that. 小さいハムスター。I don't see any changes in Duo, so we're still fine. Nothing is surprising me at the moment. I was kind of half expecting the Japanese way of saying hamusta is so cute or no for no reason. Hamusta? Yeah, the hamu picnic sounds nice too. Picnic. I kind of say picnic anyways, but hamusta. What else are cute? Chameleon, not so much. Chameleon? No. Usagi is pretty cute. Usagi. For bunny, usagi. Kind of close to uwu. No, it's not that close to uwu. I'm just kidding. Usagi. Tori is kind of cute as well. Bird. Tori. It kind of reminds me of a bird. Tori. Let's see. Where are we going with this? Puwa wa wa wa. Purogura. Oh, wait. Programmingu. Oh my gosh. Programming. Programmingu wa muzugashii desu ka? Okay, fair enough.
プログラミングの授業は優しいですか？
プログラミングの授業は優しいですか？Is the programming class easy?
Get more with Super Duo.
You know what though? Banana takes the cake. No pun intended. Banana. Banana. Just say banana a couple times. Banana. Get more with super. Yeah, banana. And then you can add in more to that. Banana chocolate cake desu. Just get some. I kid you not, you hear it all the time. Like flavors with keiki. And then you just sound like ayaya. I don't know if you're familiar with the phrase ayaya. It's kind of like a mini culture of anime people. So when you say ayaya, that's kind of what you're thinking of. Like cupcake, like You know, when you're thinking like chocolate cupcake ga daisuki desu. Ayaya. And I'm saying it with like, I'm saying it like how I imagine it. It's like kirei chocolate cupcake ga daisuki desu. Sure. Daisuki desu yo. Oishi, like it happens a lot. Sorry, it happens in a convention a lot too. Like I'm like still in convention mode. When you hear like moe, you hear a lot of moe phrases. You hear that a lot, like, you know, kawaii desho, kind of thing. Oh man, whenever you hear the oni-chan. Gotta leave it up to the imagination whenever you're... Oni-chan makes me want to explode every time. Yeah, people gotta love what they gotta love though. It's shameless. I think it's so painful. It's fun. Daijoubu desu. Daijoubu. Daijoubu. Okay, Deiji. Okay, we're back to our normal. Sometimes I feel a little cringe when I take some time to learn Japanese. Hey, learn more Japanese. It'll be fine. Daijoubu desu. I don't know how to express you'll get used to it, but it's not too bad. Oh, what is when people go around saying onamae wa shinderu? Is that actually the phrase? I don't even know the phrase. Let me see. Oh. Oh nah, wait. I don't even know what the phrase is really. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, you already. Oh no, it's not. It's omae. Omae wa. Omae wa. Omae wa. Mo shinderu. Shinderu. Wow, that's not even close to how people are saying it. Omae wa. Yeah. Omae wa mo. Mo shinderu. Shinderu. Oh, they're not even... When I hear people say it, that's not what I hear. Yeah. That's not even close to what I'm hearing though. It almost sounds like they're saying my name is something instead of that. That's why I said onamae wa, but it's omae. Omae wa mo shinderu. Interesting. It means you're already dead, but it's like a meme from, what is it? I think Fist of the North Star. Fist of North Star, classic anime. I earnestly, up to this point, haven't looked at what the phrase was. Like I actually had no it was very hard for me even to this day to comprehend what they were trying to say. Like the people going around saying, I have no idea. I couldn't make out. I couldn't make sense of it. It sounded like they were saying my name is something as opposed to something else. Reiji. Okay. Gozen. I don't like that. I feel like it's Gozen, but Gozen. I need a hold. Is this good? Let me see. Gozen. Gozen. It's actually kind of close. I'm just not used to it. Okay. Okimasu. Oh, I forgot about okimasu. Oh no. I forgot about oku. Okay, we'll remember it. Okimasu. It's not on the kanji list. Okimasu. Ikimasen. Reiji. 6日
6日
6日 起きます起きます
起きます
Oh, okay.
起きません
That says 起きません
学校
4時日本行きません乗ります
9時頃に会社へ行きます。
9時頃okay. Let's see.
9時頃
9時頃に会社へ行きます。それ heard. 会社 Where's 会社会社へ
行きます。9時頃に会社へ行きます。
Okay. What time do you get up? Okay. 何時に起きますか What the heck? Why is it back to hirakana?
何時に
起きますか
起きまか
午後11時に寝ます。
午後11時1時午後11時寝ます1時に寝ます午後11時に寝ます午後11時に寝ます There's a lot of water 水をたくさんあります Where are we going with this? 水 oh I guess ga works too 水がたくさんあります What did I say? I might have said oh actually or wa 水がたくさんあります I don't actually remember what I said Which particle I ended up choosing
学校に行きません
学校に行きません学校 That's kind of weird. I do not go to school. I guess. 学校 I feel like anymore might be something. Maybe you put in mo? Or is it mata? Mata. No. Mo. No. That's steel. Anymore. Hang on. It's not mada. Mata? Again, once more. No, that's not it. Anymore. It's not mo. Oh wait, it is more. It is mo. Oh, because it has a negative. Okay. It's the negation tense swap. Oh, my gut feeling was mo, but then I said maybe it's already. If it's in a negative sense, it means not anymore. Like I do not go to school anymore. That's kind of what I'm alluding to here. Mo gakkou ni ikimasen. I don't know if that works that way though. Just like me. Yes. No longer. Anymore. 7時 午前、午前7時に寝ます。or no 起きます。なんで
7時。
7時
午前
7時に起きます。
水がたくさんあります。
水がたくさんあります。They're just out of phrases. I go to school at 8 o'clock. 8時に学校行きます。学校に行きます。or it could be 学校へ行きます。It's fine. Either, really. I have both? Wait. No, I don't have both.
8
時に
学校へ
へ
行きます。
It can be either. However, they're trying to... The grammar point in this one is eh. A neat? I am unemployed. Am I out of education? I guess. But I'm not untrained. I'm not untrained though. I'm a knee. Sorry. I'm a knee. Mine is the T.
午前0時に寝ます。
午前0時に寝ます。I go to sleep at 12 a.m. week.
会社に行きません。
会社に行きません。レジに寝ます。Right. Wait. Yeah. Sure. Oh, I forgot. 午前0時。What the heck? 0時にね。Oh my gosh, they took off all the kanji. Okay. It's like, what do you do professionally? That is a funny topic that we talk about a couple times whenever I meet up with older acquaintances. You know, the typical conversation for much older people tend to be like, oh, how's life? How's the work? How's the house? How's family? Those mortgages, right? Am I right? Like, oh yeah, you know, my 401k, that kind of thing. I don't have a 401k. So awkward. I'm out of time, out of place with my age group. Rarely do I talk about 401ks. What something. I don't know those two yet. What the Jaren? What the Nida. Oh sorry, Nida. You're right. Nida Jaren. Nida, what is that? How do you say the other two things? Wait, is the first one job? How's the life? Wait, what is the first one? Oh, okay. That's gong? Interesting. Yeah, Jaren is... Dongshi? Oh, Dongshi stuff? Okay. Oh yeah, that is Dongshi. That's gong? Oh, interesting. Control. What's the tone on job? I think we just got job. Or a different job. A different way of expressing job. Oh, maybe we didn't. It was in the most recent lesson. I don't think we used the same. I don't think I had the same characters though. I don't remember that character. 1-4. Okay. 工作. I then fall. Sort of. Yeah, I can see that. That's funny though. It's Gung and Zhou. Sorry, Zhou. No, Zhou. Yeah, Zhou. So Zhou uses, that's like another icon. That's another character. Zhou. No, it's fine. Those are new Gong and new Zhou's. We don't have those. But I'm going to tell you now. I don't think that's the word for job that I have right now, but I didn't learn. I don't remember what it is from 4 days ago. So we'll find out again.
行きません。
台所。台所。
台所。
What? Oh.
その。
What?
その。
Wait. No. Wait.
台所。
No. You're not telling me that I want to. Hold up. Ain't no way you want me to say sono
台所。
daidokoro for the kitchen. I hate you.
Heya.
That's not the. I refuse. I refuse. Absolutely refuse. Gozen. 行きません。部屋。台所。起きます。Oh, maybe we did get Gonjo. Just don't remember it. Maybe. The way you phrased it, going high then low, I don't picture it as blending together. Like you're not slurring them. It's high then high low. So I don't know how much I feel about that. Because it's like two things as opposed to like high then low. Like you're not slurring the two. You're not saying gonjo. Oh, okay. Yeah, like high then following is would be, honestly, it's very Japanese. High then falling. Although this part, the beginning would have to change. Oh, I guess that could be, it could describe Heiban. It could describe Heiban words. You're kind of doing this. Listen, there's no cutting corners when it comes to pronunciation. If you want to describe pronunciation, you better be exact, you know. Otherwise, we just wing it. Heya ga arimasu. Honestly, though, I still think it's really flexible. Oh, would it? You know, if you went high, right? High, and then you went low, high, low, it would still sound the same. And what I mean by that is, it would sound distinct enough that you would still think it's work. And the only reason I say that is because this low, high, low is Fujianese. So the word that I'm thinking of, the last thing is a low, high, low. But there's no low, high, low in the thing I was talking about in the Discord. There's no low, high, low in at least not remote, like rehearsed in Mandarin. So if you substitute like anywhere there's a tone 4 with a low, high, low. Oh, you didn't see my yeah, so one of the characters, so this tone is missing and this tone is missing. The other tone is, I think it's the longer version of one of them. I think it's the longer version of this. I think. It might be the other way around. It might be this, like a longer version. These two are most distinct. This one kind of overlaps. It's kind of like a short version, right? You have your like short version. You have your like short version, but then you have your long version. And it's more like this. And that stuff is kind of hard to hear for myself. So, but these two are unique. These two are unique. They can be pulled up. You're bad. No, I'm talking about Fujianese now. So you don't have to explain that because I already know how that. Like I'm trying to describe it to someone else. Oh, you mean for what? What do you mean by? You mean this stuff? Or are you talking about something else? Before the high then falling? Oh, okay. Because if you're talking about overall pitch, right? Like, I know we're belaboring the part, but when you're talking about overall pitch, right? This would be your neutral stance right here. And you're saying the pitch is high, then it stays high, and it goes low, right? So you're talking about the pitch. That I disagree. Because you can still do high, mid, then low, and you'll still get this. You'll still get the same. So there could be, this part can be at different levels as long as this part is dropping off from this part. Like for example, I've done this diagram before. Oh, you agree again? Oh, okay. Then I have no idea what you're, that's probably what you're talking about then. I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about anymore. You're right. Phone conversations are tough. Well, we'll just say that we're both on the same page at this point. Reiji. Reiji. I think the nice thing is that you can do that in one of the nice things about Mandarin is you can do that, which is great. It provides a lot more flexibility than having to be pitch perfect, which that's kind of weird. I don't know. I would shudder at a language that requires pitch perfect. Oh, imagine going to someone and say, you had a G sharp right now. I need you to be, you know, I need you to get down to like an F. All right. So we know that you started with a G sharp. So if you want to produce the second tone, you have to get down to an F. You know, you gotta drop down to an F at least. That would kind of suck. I imagine there might be a language out there that involves like pitch separation, like how low is low, how high is high. I'm like, ugh, you just go lower. It's relative to the previous thing. You might as well start singing at that rate. Yeah. Heya.
午前。起きます。
台所。Yeah, so the one thing that when I started learning 2 years ago, I called the tones this way: 1 high, 2 rising, 3 low, 4 falling, and 5 neutral. I see. Interesting. Yeah, 1 high, huh? 1 high. I kind of like that. I like the high thing. Honestly, I haven't given the name to any of them. Like a name, like this type of word. It's always been like since I learned it now, right? It had been this the entire time. So I know I haven't actually even learned, except for neutral. Neutral I still write out, but I haven't learned anything outside the symbolism. High. Now we're gonna ridicule your not interesting. Rising I can get behind. Low, I don't know about. I don't know if I would say low. And then 4 falling makes reasonable. Yeah, reasonable. If for me to understand that way back then, I still call it that way sometimes. I see. Yeah, the low one is... Ugh. This one's weird. Because, you know, like if you get a 3-3, right? Or if you get any, like, for example, if you get a 3 plus something, it becomes a 2 plus something. So unfortunately, 3 is like a butthead. 3 is a butthead. But then I guess you could just say it's rising instead. Rising. And then rising can be both a 2 and a 3. So it's... Hello there, Yetter. Yeah, I noticed this earlier, and then it was confirmed by some other video. Like, I'm like, wait a minute. Like, for example, G, right? G. This one gets a lot of attention since it's a question one, and you have like G 点, right? G 点 and like G 号. Immediately you notice, like, wait a minute, Nani? This is your brain. That's your brain on Chinese. All right. I'm sure you're feeling more ordered than that. Silly goose. I got to listen to catching myself doing something else in Chinese later. I did look up some pinyin for Fujonese over the weekend. Over the weekend, where that does not exist, or like the stuff that is very unique, like the ni versus the ni, and I'm like, oh yeah, that it does, they do write it this way. They do write it this way. I wonder when this is gonna come up. Can you think of a Mandarin word that uses this? I don't think so, right? Is there a Mandarin word that uses this pinyin? I haven't encountered one yet, so I can't think of one off the top of my head. Yeah, I can't think of one at the moment. Maybe there is one. Oh, yeah. Cantonese for sure. Cantonese for sure. I think. Oh, no. Like the triangle, sharp tone, pronunciation stuff. I like this stuff. This stuff, I remember I've done this accidentally all the time. I've done this accidentally while speaking Mandarin all the time. When I'm producing Mandarin, when I didn't understand what tone markers are and all that stuff, I did this a lot at the end of words. So lots of Fujonese words end like this. Wa, like wa instead of hua. Hua, it just starts high and, you know, falls off, right? Hua. Wa. So it goes up and then goes back down, but it goes from a low position. Wa. So huji wa, as opposed to huji hua. So this stuff happens really often, and I thought that's how Mandarin sound. I thought that's how Mandarin sounds. So I remember reproducing, like pretending like I know how to speak Mandarin, but when I'm producing and I hear it and I'm like, why does it sound different? And now it's become pretty obvious that it's because I make this tone all the time. Oh, and it's fun to use Fujonese as the baseline, because diu is this, not jo, right? So you have jo, even if it's like standing alone, but then you have jo, like it's extended, so like you're getting like a smoother, and it's not at the end. So usually at the end you get that little rise in tone 3, but it's like it's longer, it's just smoother, and that's the little like U shape as opposed to a carrot. And it's kind of hard to describe because it kind of gives it away when you're hearing someone say it. It's almost like you're slurring, like your words are being slurred. So hujiu, I'm like hujiu wa, as opposed to, well, how do you say it in Mandarin? Hu zhou Hua. Yeah, Huzhou Hua. Huzhou. So Huzhou Hua. Or is it Huzhou Hua? Huzhou? No, Hu. So 4, 1, 4. Huzhou. Actually, I don't know about the first one. It could be Huzhou Hua. It could be 2. And then for Hujiwa, it's like that carrot with a U and 4? Yeah, Hujiwa. I'm trying to. I'm trying. A reason why you love Chinese in general. I think it's very melodic. I like it. It if you get closer to like the tones and stuff, it kind of sounds like you're just trying to like almost jazzy like you're sliding in and out of things a lot of times, as opposed to being like sharp all the time. Although there's too much shushing. Sometimes shushing. Oh, you know what happened earlier today? My mother watches that one program that I was describing the other day, and she watched it on 2x speed. So there was one time I was upstairs when I was returning, and I swear all I heard was shushing for like double the speed. I feel like they just set the same shuh the entire time, double speed. My mother, turns out that she does the same thing I do, where after we watched YouTube for a very long time, we would watch in double the speed. So I haven't ever heard Mandarin double the speed. I honestly haven't ever attempted to double speed Mandarin. But man, since shuhs and stuff comes up so often, it almost sounds like that's all you hear at the end. Which is funny because here's the thing. In Japanese, there's this like meme that I really like from this one influencer, and it just there's this like meme where when Japanese people are in a hurry and they need to like abbreviate certain common phrases, especially Ohayo gozaimasu, it ends up just becoming and immediately that's a connection to Chinese, where when you speed up Chinese, when you speed it up like really really fast, all you probably hear is shh like brown noise, just shh all over the place. You're just shishing everywhere, and that's all you get. I honestly forget that there are any other syllables. Like it's unintelligible to me. All I can make out is I get overwhelmed by all the S sounds, the SH sounds, and then I forget all the other syllables. Like it's so overpowering. Occasionally you might like pick up something, but my mother was listening to it. I'm like, that's like 80% of all the sounds you hear. I'm gonna do that this evening just to say this. Can confirm this from being in VR chat servers for hours these past couple days. All I hear is just sh. Especially when people are talking over one another. Yeah. One day we will also be shushers. Just shush all over the place. Meanwhile, nah, I think Japanese is good. Japanese is fine. There's something about it. What am I doing? There's a kitchen.
台所
があります。What is chat doing here? Oh, I was kind of trying to get Vikram to do the cha-cha. Wait. Oh, I can't tap it fast enough. You can't like do the cha-cha.
お風呂です。
Ofuro des.
風呂
Ofuro
です。
des. Alright, we need to complete this so we can get to the Chinese. I'm like being really chill today. I like being chill.
寝室
Shinshitsu. Oh my gosh. Shinshitsu. Alright. If I had to pick a combination of sounds for Japanese, it's probably this. They even look annoying. Shitsu. Shitsu. If you put like shitsu all over the place. I think it's second to shi. These are the two. For me. Anyways. Shitsu. Shitsu. And shi. Shi. These are the two. And when you put it into words, and then it's basically showing and chewing. It's basically the showing and chewing together. Shitsu, shitsu, and shi, shi, shi. And the closest thing I can think of is like this is neutral. So you have to treat this kind of like a neutral, and then you're leaning into it. So shi, shitsu, shitsu, shi, shi. So shiji, shiji, and shitsu, like shinshitsu, shinshitsu. Okay. It makes me want to spit. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, oh, you know what? You know what makes me want to spit sometimes? I always feel like I need to clear my throat when I'm speaking German. That sounds like it's such a stereotype, but I honestly, I kind of want to clear my throat every time it's a thing. But I like listening to German, but my my throat gets a little like I want to do that every time I'm trying to like reproduce a German phrase that I just heard. Less snake, more guttural. German was the first language you studied, and I felt that way all the time too. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like minds. Like minds.
What?
Eya wa asoko desu. Wait, no. That doesn't work. Oh, it's over here. Koko desu? What? That... I'm not sure how I feel about that one.
お風呂はどこですか?
お風呂はどこですか? Okay, I'm fine with this. Where is the bathtub? Oh, okay. My room is this way. こちらです. No? 私の部屋はこちらです.
のこちらはです。部屋
Sorry, I forgot the...
は
Although, alright, I still think onomatopoeia is kind of Japanese got the onomatopoeia game down packed though. You know, onomatopoeias. Actually, is that how you abbreviate onomatopoeia? Yeah. Where else can you find pika pika? Pika pika as an onomatopoeia and instantly also reminding you of Pikachu. You know? You know? That's exactly where it comes from.
寝室はここです。
Have you watched the clips? Kat, have you ever watched the clips where they took like, I don't know, 4 different language people or 5 different language people and they just named the Pokemon from like their region, and then just watch the people like laugh or look at each other funny whenever they find the oddball one out. I kind of like those. I enjoy watching those very often. Oh, you love those videos, Blair? Yeah, those videos are fantastic. Occasionally there'll be, oh yeah, actually that's really cool. That you never seen it? Oh yeah, those are really cute, especially when you get like really broad. It originally started with this couple who did it, an American Japanese couple. They were comparing, and the guy is the Japanese and the girl was American, and they would like say each other's, and the guy would have this like really funny expression every time they heard the English version of the. Occasionally it's like, "Ooh, that's pretty good," and then suddenly sometimes it's just like it doesn't help that some of the Pokemon names in Japanese are kind of sus. We talked about someone else shared this with me. Oh, I think it's Sub-Zero actually. Yeah, Sub-Zero I think is the one who learned a bunch of random Chinese, like lots of Chinese things by looking at the Chinese name of Pokemon. Perhaps you should talk to your friends about that. There's a lot of fun Chinese words in Pokemon names, and then you can compare with the English ones. There are really funny puns in them. Pretty sure it was Sub-Zero. Yeah, yes. No. 寝室はここです。
寝室はここです。
寝室はここです。Okay. Maybe my one friend knows because he knows some Japanese. Yeah, the one that I'm afraid that is very clickbaity is Magma. Magma. It has something to do with a booba. And then Magby? Was it Magby or something? The baby form? Magby is booby. Not that booby. Maybe it was spelled booby? Yeah. Also, you mentioned Japanese Americans. The only time I've ever heard spoken in real life was when I was at a DMV last year, and this cute old couple was trying to help each other fill out the paperwork. Oh, Japanese American. Oh, yeah. So you heard that they need to fill in. Ah, yeah. I have met. Honestly, I can't. Off the top of my head, I can't even recall one interaction yet. Like a personal interaction with a Japanese American. They were talking to each other, trying to help each other right next to me. It was so wholesome. Uncle looked stressed though. Ugh. I can imagine. DMV. Who wouldn't be stressed? DMV. Heya wa doku desu ka? Okay.
台所はどこですか？
Alright, we're just asking where everything is. That's fine. Daidokuro this time.
寝室です。
Jeans. Yes, alright. I get it. It is a bedroom. You know, I'm gonna defy... No. I don't want to defy Duolingo. Oh, they did go with, Oh, man. Okay. Just kidding. I was in defiance. Some of the Japanese ones are completely off the wall. I actually just studied the Pokemon names, much like the Pokemon. So, since you like it so much, yeah. Sub-Zero learned a bunch of Chinese words and stuff because Pokemon. And we did like a fun little evening talk about that kind of thing, which was really entertaining. I wonder how well Pokemon, like what level of comprehensible input Pokemon is the show. Because when I'm thinking about the English dialogue, it's for kids, like for kids TV. I mean, sorry, not like for kids as in it's for kids kind of thing, but I'm talking about like the dialogue level. Could watch Pokemon in general. Someone who knows the English one's incredible. It's fun trying to figure out where they got the translation from. Yeah. Someone from someone who spoke French talked about Ninetales, like the thing about Ninetales, and I have forgotten. It's a story about Ninetales though. How they came up with how the French translated the idea of 9 tails. Gandanza is literally the combo of 2 Pokemon. I have no Pokemon knowledge outside of like Gen 1 and 2. Occasionally I see things that I don't know what gen is from anymore.
Heya.
I will not go to the office. Aisha ni ikimasen.
会社に行きません。
Your last game was X. What is that? Which one's X? Andelor, and they my god. Ray Quatsa? Wait, Quetz? I'm so that oh gosh. English, please. That is X was the French region. Okay. I have no idea. You also play Sword, but that doesn't count. It was mid. My last Pokemon game was from 2013. My last Pokemon game was from... It's so long ago I had to count back. Hold up. I got this. My last Pokemon game was 21 years ago. My last Pokemon game was 21 years ago. What does that make it? 2003? Yeah, my last Pokemon game was 2003. I did watch a bunch of Pokemon shows though. After playing. Less mid than Scarlet and Violet. You played almost all the Game Freak games? Dang. Dedication.
起きません。
Fan. 起きません.
午前。行きません。起きます。0
Reiji. I personally feel like Pokemon fell off after Sun and Moon. Actually, I played some of that one and also Sapphire. Now that I think about it, I see. What happened with my Pokemon? Oh, that's because I started doing Digimon. And then Digimon turned into Metabots. Then Metabots turned into Mega Man. And then Mega Man turned into Yu-Gi-Oh! And it just went through many other things. It's just next, whatever the next trend is, kept going. I don't think it's in that particular order. And then there was like a Zoid phase. There were Zoids. And then I think I fell off after the whole Beyblade thing. Like the whole like show that type of thing. The like really young shonen stuff. Then you went into like Naruto, Bleach, and the rest is history. And it kept getting older and older. Then we started getting into like FMA, and then Attack on Titan. You grew up with Emerald. You have a Torchic tattoo? Oh man. Didn't know you were such a big fan. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Naruto. Yeah, Naruto was almost like before I graduated high school. Yeah, it was still in high school. Naruto. Then Avatar happened. Avatar: The Last Airbender happened sometime in like the first year of college. My childhood was just Minecraft, Smash Brothers, and Terraria. Interesting, man. And some Guilty Gear. Man, when you said Terraria, holy heck, I was old when I was Terrariaing. Although I do like Terraria. Wait, Terraria quite a lot. Terraria made way to Stardew Valley. And I know I've seen you play Stardew Valley on Discord. So Terraria gave way to Stardew Valley. Which I still haven't revisited yet. I was like one of the early adopters. So I only like did 1.1, I think. Only up to 1.1. I haven't revisited after the 1.6. It's either 1.6 or 1.7 now. I went back for Terraria a couple times already. I haven't in the recent, though. Like the last 3 major patches. Minecraft is not one of those things I think of when I think childhood. I was well into being graduate when I got an interest in it. Yeah, I bought a closed beta key or a closed alpha key. I don't remember how long back. And I still remember that Mojang asked me to migrate my Minecraft account. So I think I still have it somewhere. But I ultimately just bought Minecraft. And that's it. I didn't quite actually even play Minecraft.
午前0時に寝ます。
I just wanted to be part of it. 午前
0時0時午前0時に寝ます。
午前
0
0
時
時。
名前
That's not it.
午前
午前0時に午前0時に
寝ます。午前0時に寝ます。
Lots of reminiscing. Yeah, later on, a bunch of people told me to go back to Minecraft, so I did. It was this one time when Minecraft was starting up on the RPing side of things. So this is before the eventual RPing of Minecraft becomes mainstream. Some people thought like, oh yeah, let's start an RP server. So that time was the one time I played. But the thing is, I didn't really play Minecraft. I was like on an RP server where this person was showing me how their RP server was getting off the ground. So in a parallel universe, take this with the greatest salt. In a parallel universe, I might not have gone to graduate school and became a Minecraft role player. Like in a parallel universe, it didn't take though. I didn't end up committing role playing, like doing RP episodes of Minecraft. This is before Yachtcast and stuff, when everyone was like, oh yeah, that's so cool, we can do role playing with, you know, and the rest is history. You obviously to this day Minecraft role playing is a thing. Yeah, this is before Yachtcast.
行きません。
行きません。
起きます。発線。午前。0時。
お風呂はどこですか？
I'm glad you have some exposure with Yachtcast, the Yachtcast. I did too for quite a while when they were making their Minecraft stuff. See, I stuck to the fan fiction chat room side of the internet while all that hit off. Oh, I see. So you were hitting up the fan fiction stuff. Are you a Redditor, Blair? Were you a Redditor back in the day? Wait, did you dip in 4chan? I didn't touch 4chan. I was in a different community before, when 4chan was red.
お風呂はどこですか？
お風呂
は
どこですか？
どこですか？
God, no. Okay. Just checking. What about MySpace, Blair? I think we might be going too far back where a cat might not be part of this. Cat, were you around when MySpace was a thing? I don't know anymore. I don't know how far this is going back. Or what about Napster? Ah, oh, jeez.
風呂。会社。牛乳。
台所。
寝室。午後10時半頃に寝ます。
午後10時半頃。頃 something. 寝ます。Short.
午後
10時半頃
ね。
just 寝ます。Wait.
午後10時半頃に寝ます。午後10時半頃に寝ます。
Yeah. You were a baby still when MySpace was still around? Okay. I've only browsed 4chan with a VPN I have. Had a MySpace, but I'm pretty sure that was when Facebook kicked off. Very vague memory of ye old MySpace customization. Yeah. In terms of Facebook, I was part of the time when Facebook launched as a college-only networking site. When they first tested for college students only, and then they expanded to I forgot in which order. It's either high school first only or college only. And it was by you needed to be You need to have like a student credential to have a Facebook account. That's where they started, where they were targeting students. It was supposed to be a student network. And I still remember the day when they started including like other school related things, and then the day when they went public, and then it was open access to anyone. There was a time when all the people in the Facebook network were part of academics, interestingly enough. And you don't hear about that part too much unless you just happen to be in the target audience when Facebook was trying to launch. Unfortunately, I had a really bad arc in your life where I used 4chan in my younger teenage years. Oh, okay. But luckily I'm past that because that was just cringe. Oh, well, learn life lesson. Oh, life lesson. Yeah, 4chan was something else. Even when I had no involvement in it, 4chan somehow bleeds into everything. That's just, my brain says that LAN party era things of the internet. Yeah. I still remember when people had to bring their consoles over to each other's house and have multiple access to multiple TVs in order to have some semblance of a LAN party. Oh, I still remember in my head what the original battle.net GUI interface looked like, and it is pretty rustic. I still remember the first days of battle.net when Blizzard tried to create a stable multiplayer experience.
午後10時半頃に寝ます。
Man, those are the times. I can't even describe to you. Oh, wait, I can, sort of. We didn't have much. So back in the day, just think of a very narrow passage, right? Here's a very narrow passage. And then you have a cabinet here, okay? You have a cabinet here. It like folds open. It's like a 2-folder cabinet. And there's a kitchen sink over here. Right? Kitchen sink, you're looking down the pathway. And my father managed to buy me, like, he spent a lot of his hard-earned money. He bought me a computer. And my monitor would be right here. Right? My gigantic CRT. Right? And I would sit here and play with this like keyboard jammed into that sharp like kitchen counter. And that's where I would play Warcraft 2. Like for hours. And right outside would be the living room. It's the small kitchen cutouts. And the faucet would be over here. There would be like a microwave here. And I would be right in front of the storage closet where we put food. And the computer would be right there. Right next to it. The width is like 2-person width. It would be enough space for 2 people. And that's how I remembered it. And if I go back to that room today, I will know exactly where my computer was. Yeah, not much in the form of living space back in the day. It feels very much like you had to have been here when this stuff happened. I'm on the edge of my seat here. I didn't have many friends with this stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Understandable. Yeah, it's gotta be there.
会社
牛乳 寝室
台所
Alright, now we gotta book it. You kind of love imagining that. I still remember my when I was 4. Here's a vivid memory. 4. If you look top down, so here's the layout. Here's the floor plan. Right here is the entrance door. We used to live in subsidized housing. So without sounding too like potentially derogative, these are China houses. So these China houses in New York, it's kind of like the projects. This is the hallway, you know, and then there's another room, there's another apartment right next door. So if you walk into here, right, you're gonna have one hallway. This is the hallway, right? This is a room, and you're gonna have lots of all your kitchen stuff right here, and the bathtub is right here. So this would be where the bathtub is. And then there'll be on this kitchen stuff, this can act as a table to do homework. And then when you walk through here, there's like a doorway, and it leads to a bedroom, which is just big enough to fit one bed. And then there's a hallway here where there's a cutout, and that's the toilet. And that's used to be where we lived. That's the layout of the apartment. So most of the time, there's one queen size bed here. It fits right into the house. And then the AC unit would poke out above the bed. And then there'd be like this corner toilet here. And then the bathtub would be in the kitchen, right across from, usually there's a rice cooker here. And then there's like a sink somewhere here. And then we use the same table over here for multi-purpose. And usually I'm doing my homework here. Yeah, that's where we used to live. Like, it's very vivid. And then there's a window here. The reason why I know the AC unit is here is because I remember back in the day, my father gave me like these toy cars, right? These toy cars. This toy car, and I remember sitting on the bed, and I like ran my car across the window like ledge things, and then like on top of the AC unit, and then pretend like it's going really fast. So I have like very vivid memories still around like as young as 4 years old. And there was the reason why I know this setup is because I remember doing my homework here, and I had an accident. I burned my entire left arm. The scar tissue, like you can no longer see it anymore, but there used to be a rice cooker here, and you know the rice cooker does this like jiggling thing. It's like an old rice cooker, and then the foam comes out, and then I opened the rice cooker thinking I could like help my mom or something, and obviously as a kid you don't understand how steam works, right? How steam works. So when you lift it, I got 2nd-degree burns through my left arm from the burn. So it's because I was doing homework here right next to the rice cooker. That's kind of like the layout. And if you're wondering how big this space is, I think I'm gonna say maybe if you imagine like a standard dorm, it might be like 20% bigger than a dorm. Yeah, I still remember that. Yeah, it's on my left arm. You can kind of still see it. Interesting, right? Life. Yeah, my parents, humble beginnings. Humble beginnings. That's insane. I've never, not gonna lie, that's a studio size for what, a 2-person family or more? Yeah, 4. Family of 4. Because my sister is 9 months younger than me. So it was my mother, my father, and me and my sister. Before the age of 5. At 5 years old, we moved. We moved out. And the rest is history. Yeah, it's subsidized government housing. It's kind of similar to like the projects, but these are like, they're retroactively, they were referred to as China house, as in like you have lots of immigrants and you needed to have a very high efficiency place to house immigrants. So that's usually where you end up. They're incredibly affordable. They're still there now, right? Like if you go to New York City and you go to like very specific parts of Manhattan, downtown Manhattan, downtown Manhattan, you'll see those buildings. Those buildings are still there. Like if you had that same space, which is the same space, this little, like, you can like do one path in, and you can have like double bunk beds on both sides. So you can house four people by having bunk beds going up, and there's only one way in and one way out, and it's probably like a single person length. I still remember I can probably describe the layout of my oldest aunt's, my father's sister, place. And they're still there now to this day, actually. At least my aunt is. I remember some of the really crappy homes we lived in when I was 7. We lived amongst gang violence and bad stuff. Yeah. I think the nice thing about my childhood was it was Chinatown. So the thing is, that's actually a cultural thing. Like being jammed into a house and living really, really tight and stuff, you make do with everything. But the community is what people would go through for that. Like you lived in that because you can be around your immigrant family, like the other immigrant family. So ultimately the community was very safe. It was like very homey. But the living conditions are probably not what a lot of people, like the house that my folks and I live in now is probably 6 times the living space that my family actually still occupied way back. It's the front yard is bigger than the apartment. just the front lawn that my father finds very like peaceful maintaining is bigger than the apartment we lived in. Just the front yard. And we're talking about like a standard suburban house yard. My family isn't like on an acre of land or something like that. You never had experiences of that growing up, honestly, which I think is a disservice. Sometimes there's fondness and humbling experiences when you think back. I think my parents, those were definitely trying times. However, nowadays you just look at it with some sort of legacy, proudness. From like 3 to 8, I lived in those kind of same dangerous places. It sucked, and the apartments were always really small and rough. Lots of roaches too. Yeah, lots of roaches for sure. I still remember like trips to the laundromat and whatnot. So interesting. I grew up in a 2-story house with a pool. I have incredibly limited memories of the townhouse we lived in before that. Dang, Blair. Dang. That we all live with our circumstances, right? That sounds like you had a wonderful environment, hopefully, right? And I can only be happy for people to have things like that, in my opinion. I think probably did a lot to get those, get that 2-story house with a pool. I'm trying to think of other things, but generally speaking, whenever I think about the studio apartment I lived in for 7 years for graduate school, that's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of my first home, the home I was raised in, because my studio apartment in graduate school for one person, it's an efficiency apartment, and it's below average. It's like smaller than the average apartment, is bigger than the living space that my entire family occupied when I was growing up. Like, my living space alone was considered incredibly small and non-functional. My efficiency studio I paid like nearly $1,000 a month for. It was very privileged. I was very lucky, but I do know the bond of community as well. Yeah. I think one being able to appreciate the privilege they have is also much more important than the idea of people should be feeling guilty or whatnot of their privilege. I think being aware of that privilege is says a lot about someone more than not understanding their privilege. Like, I'm very privileged now, so I can earnestly say that I'm very comfortable in saying how life was back then. It's very place of fondness. When I was growing up, though, privilege was a status symbol, and that was not so great. Nowadays, it's less common, but privilege used to be a status symbol when I was growing up, or at least where I was growing up, and when I was growing up. I think our society, or I'm gonna say conservatively, the communities that I've been around has been a lot more enlightened as to where privilege comes from, and how privilege can be leveraged to benefit the community as a whole, as opposed to using it to tear apart a community. I feel like that has happened quite a lot in my childhood. It is used to exclude and ostracize. Nowadays, I don't use privilege like that. I don't use the word privilege like that. It's more like, if I have privileges, then that means I am able to contribute disproportionately with less total of my resources than someone who is not privileged. So what I mean by that is, I remind myself, the more privilege I get, the less expense it would be for me to allocate some of that privilege outwardly, right? So the higher your privilege becomes, the more impactful a small amount or percentage of that can make a difference, as opposed to the other way around, where you're always constantly underprivileged. Then you feel like no matter how much privilege you have, it's insignificant to make a difference, which is kind of not a way that I like to think about it. Seeing that my parents came from that position, or my family came from that position. All right, enough nostalgia. Nostalgia hits you pretty hard. And I feel like as I keep getting older and older, I'm just gonna be reminiscing more and more. The human condition, if you will.
Hachi. Ji. Han.
8時半 no wait.
午前。
午前8時。8時半
に。
に、起きます。
ます。
私の部屋はこちらです。
Okay, weird fetish, weird bias though. I think my parents like warped my feelings about cramped spaces when I was young, because growing up in a small apartment like that makes me absolutely love tiny houses and like Japanese mini apartments. I don't know. There's something about being in a small cramped space that makes me feel at home. Sorry for all the claustrophobic people. But there's something so elegant and satisfying about a highly efficient space. like for instance, what you see now, this wall right there and this wall, it's very, very close together. It seems like it's far away, but my room, the current room that I'm operating in is incredibly small. Like, it is just enough for me to path out and path back in to where I'm sitting. My bed is like on the ground right here. The only thing that separates me from this wall and my bed is a shoulder length of a mat on the ground. So I've operated very, very well in small spaces before, and whenever I look at like tiny houses, like in Japanese style efficiency homes, it makes me like, something about it makes me feel very homely. So growing up in small places feels all right. In fact, large spaces kind of scare me a little. Like large vacant spaces kind of wigs me out a little bit. I'm very claustrophobic, but I can see how it could be cozy. Like, if I have a very small space, I would just drape it in cloth and like soft things and like make all the things as functional as possible. There's just something so wonderful about optimizing a very small space. And I can understand the claustrophobic nature. When I was growing up, here's one last little thing. I was so used to growing up in a living room that it took me a very long time to get used to having a room. In fact, when we first moved into this house, most of my life was spent in the living room. I had a room, it's right above me. The very room that from the age of 13 to the age of 18. However, I still didn't use that room. I usually lived, before 18, I've always lived in the living room. Like literally when we have guests or people walk through, my mattress is slap dead in the living room. Like I've always lived, I lived most of my life without a quote unquote bedroom. So and it didn't change until we went to college. But here's the Skippy. College, the dorms, there wasn't a living room. It's just the bedroom, right? So the bedroom is the common area. And then when we finally got an apartment with my best friends, we lived in a loft style place. So all the bedrooms were contiguous with the living room. Like no doors, like there weren't doors or anything that closed off the rooms. There were just pathways that lead to the room. It was only until after college that I had like a housemate. I went into a house and we had rooms. Then when we immediately after graduate school, I had a studio apartment. So everything was in one room. The only thing that was cut out was the kitchen and the bathroom. And to this day, the longest time I've ever been inside a room is now, the last 5 years, 5 or 6 years. I've actually been in a closed room. Oh, I lied. The last 3 years, because the first 2 years, this whole setup was in the middle of the other living room, the lower level room, which was contiguous with the living room that my parents occupied. But the downside was it was very difficult because my parents their speaking voice is very loud, so it would trigger everything, so everyone would constantly hear things. But then I eventually moved into it. If you're thinking, well, what about when you're studying and when you're in the lab? In the lab, all the office space and the desk space is contiguous with the laboratory space. So I never had a room of my own, even in a professional setting. Like, I didn't have an office ever in my life. So it's always been in the common area. I have been that person where I shared space with people. I had a recent conversation with someone saying like, oh, isn't it like, it's understandable having random roommates. People don't want to like share a common room. And I'm like, I can understand that to some extent, but I haven't ever empathized with that. I've shared common space pretty much my entire life. So it's more the norm than, and being in a room alone is a little bit less comforting than sharing a room where lots of people just go through. It's a weird thing, but I still am very fond. Like, my parents would spend so much money getting a place, and there'd be a bedroom for me, and I would prefer to just sleep on the couch where everyone just hangs out. Like, legitimately, someone would be watching TV, my sister would be like constantly non-stop messaging, and I'd be asleep on the couch, right in the middle of everyone gathering around the TV and just hanging. My father actually does the same, only now it's just my mother and so my father would sometimes sleep in the room, but every midday he would be sleeping on the couch next to my mother doing whatever she's doing on the iPad and stuff, and my father would be just chilling on. We've always like gotten this impression of sharing a common area. But having doors and stuff is kind of weird. It's a West. I almost even say it's like a Western-y like thing since we've been here, and obviously we have no locks. We have nothing. My father would just open the door whenever it comes. So every once in a while, during a stream, I just randomly like dart my eyes to the other side and start talking, is because my parents open the door. Like, not like, you don't do things in the idea that your private space is your space. At least that's just like a thing we grew up. Your room is extremely tiny, and my PC, shelf, and bed barely fits. But after almost 10 years of living in this same apartment, you definitely get used to the tight space though. I do wish it was bigger, man, because I spend a lot of time in my room. I'm just a neat, I guess. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Optimizing the space is so real. I think I have it in one of the most optimal ways right now, so I can fit the most stuff. I see. I'm lucky to have my own space pretty much my entire life after 10 years old. Yeah. And it's kind of hard to express that joy that you have. I think most of my life, lots of people express the joy of having their own space. And I can see that. Maybe when I continue to grow older and older, I would begin to appreciate what it's like to have my own space. Generally speaking, I think still the vast majority of my life was with the commons. So, oftentimes when I have a space to my own, and it's not like some really, really small closet or something where I have just enough space for everything I own, which is not very much, by the way. You just need a floor plan for a bed. I could even put the PC on top of the bed. So like double bunk it, like a loft situation or something, and that'd be pretty chill. Otherwise, larger spaces would only occur if I'm sharing it with, if it's a communist. Hey, Okami. Konnichiwa. Oh, genki desu ka? Genki desu. Okami-san wa? My cousin, for example, have not had their own space until literally like 4 years ago. They're definitely used to all living in the same room and all sharing the same everything. I wonder how they feel now that they have their own space. Maybe they feel like the way I do. It's weird. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still trying to fill in the spaces. Nice, Okami. I'm glad to hear that you're in good health. How are you? How are you? 最近どうですか? Or maybe 最近何をしましたか? Yeah, I think having my own space means I have to fill it functionally. So it's kind of something that I would have to know that I need a space for before I get the space. I feel a lot of times when people look for space, they look for the potential of the space as opposed to the exact usage of the space. Like, oh, I need this space now. They tend to look at it from the perspective of here's a potential of the space, and whether that comes to pass, it's not like you're traveling today. Oh, home. Wait, are you traveling right now, or are you like in the middle of your transit? 私の部屋はこちら。こちらです。Oh, nice. Well, I hope you're having a safe and entertaining trip. Where are you coming from, Okami? Were you vacationing at all? Where's the big department store? 大きい店ね Oh, デパートあ、次店デパートはどこですか？どこね Oh ありますか どこにあります Yep, that's fine. I got so occupied that I didn't study a single Japanese lesson. I was so angry. I already forgot stuff. Traveling from Egypt to United Arab Emirates. Nice. I did too. To some extent. I just got back from a convention and we're trying to take it easy, so try not to be too tough on oneself, ease back in. So I've been chilling, yapping. We've been yapping most of the time.
8時頃に学校へ行きます。
8時頃に学校へ Yeah, leading back in. Hachichi goro.
?6 時頃に起きます。
6時頃に起きます。6時頃に。Alright. You're about to get Shashinko? Ooh, as soon as you get home. I'm looking forward to what you think about Shashinko. Shashinko just recently got a update actually. Now you can view your photos in full screen. So you can like really I don't know. That's just feature update, I suppose. Alright. So we did finish the lesson, but I went way over time. So we're going to finish the kanji section tomorrow. Describe your home. Oh, that's interesting. We'll have more conversations about describing your home later. We gotta switch gears now, though. I gotta switch to our Chinese lesson. And I gotta do my review and stuff. So, that's a wrap for Japanese today. Actually, yes. I think I've gotten most of the characters down, so not too bad. We'll slowly go back and catch up and whatnot. Boarding time? Good luck. Have a safe trip, Okami. Yeah. Catch you tomorrow. Okami. Maybe after you try out Shashinko and stuff. Or play Shashinko while you're at. You're back to sleep late again? I don't know. I feel pretty rested. So I don't know my schedule is gonna go back to the way it is. It might be like an hour or two earlier. I usually adapt my sleep schedule pretty quickly. Yeah, I'm so used to typing in Chinese now, I almost added a ma at the end. Oh, well, you can ma away. Back to sleep late again. I'm trying to think of what the words I would use. Okay, so that's a wrap for Japanese today. We, leaning back in. Take-home message. Well, what's a good take-home message? Conventions are wonderful. I think once in a lifetime, or maybe once a year, go to a convention. You know what? What's even awesomer? If you're if you're language learning, find something that you can use your target language in at a convention, because I think it truly does violate lots of social norms that to promote people to come together and use and violate as in like an advantageous thing, right? It breaks down barriers. Like going to a convention is the icebreaker. You know what I mean? Like it's a place where the moment you step into the convention, you're already ice broken. And that's kind of lowers the barrier to make friends. And I actually am thinking that low key next year when I prep everything, I will likely meet my first native speaking Japanese friend at Otakon. Maybe even a Chinese friend. I don't know yet. Although I do have some staff members who are Chinese and Taiwanese. So that might already started happening already. In fact, I have a close person who also speaks Cantonese. So, however, Japanese, I have a distinct feeling. Otakon is probably where I'm going to find someone that I connect with. And Spanish, probably, as well. Yeah, convention. 100% cosplay at a con one of these years. Very cool. Yeah. All right. That's probably the take-home message. Cons, once a year, maybe once every 2 years. If you're a language learner, I think finding a con that centers around a particular culture, like a culture con, something that centers around the target language's culture, is absolutely fantastic. If it second to that, if it involves a hobby of that culture, it's one of those small moments to break ice and be able to use your target language without the setting of, oh, is this unnatural in public and all that other stuff. I think you can actually skip that step pretty regular. It's a very rare, like, it's frequent. There are lots of conventions of every type everywhere, of course. However, for the very explicit nature of bridging gaps, cultural norms, and a place that naturally has an ice-breaking component, like a compromising component, where the level of understanding is the whole point of being there, gotta find time for adventure. That's my plug. I'm just saying, I'll throw that idea in the head, into the pool of suggestions. Not necessarily a guarantee thing or not a guarantee thing. The idea is to keep on encouraging people, find other ways to engage. There's something really special about the interactions at conventions, because it's still a person-to-person interaction, right? And yes, we have many digital analogs of that at the moment, and that just adds on top of it. Okay. Or additional alternatives. With that said, I'm gonna take a break. For all the Japanese learners out there, thanks for hanging out. If you're gonna watch this later, arigato gozaimasu. And I'm gonna get up, stretch, and I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 65 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. Ooh. Alright, so we're back from our vacation, or our break from Otacon, right? So because of that, we had like a break. Just as a recap from my Japanese introduction today. Because of that break, I largely kind of fiddled around with Duolingo Mobile. I had a lot to say. It's over at the Japanese side of things, because Lotus was around, and Lotus has some experience with Duolingo Mobile. Safe to say it's quite a different experience, like psychologically. Like objectively, yeah, it's a different experience too. So for this one, since I largely did not practice, I didn't have time, so we did like one lesson here to keep the streak alive, right? That kind of thing, the typical Duolingo thing. So in a way, it was a great break. I suppose. And I did have opportunities to use or listen in on other people's discussions in our target language. Chinese came up quite a bit, actually, when I was away. There are quite a lot of the area where Otakon is, the local area, is very common to Chinese in the United States, where Otakon is taking place. So it's within a commute away. So you do encounter quite a lot of a second gen, maybe preserved speakers, both Cantonese, Mandarin. I have yet to meet a Fujianese person. I did become slightly acquainted over the years, persistently a little bit more acquainted with this Taiwanese lady, and yeah, that's far more common on the Chinese side of things, and it's kind of autonomic when it comes to Chinese. So like someone could be at the elevator and they'd be speaking Chinese, and it would be the normal day in the life of a diaspora from a second gen diaspora in the United States in the Northeast. Every time you see someone, you're likely to encounter Mandarin of some sort, or even Cantonese, and when they're chatting, it just feels like business as usual, right? Something. Oh, now is the Chinese section. 现在中文 segment. Yeah, I don't know how to say segment either. 现在中文 segment. I like it. At commit segment. You could use like bang. Nah, that doesn't work. That's too formal. Yeah. We'll find out soon enough. Oh, bang is the work, is the phrase that I'm more used to. Bang. So, 去帮 or 下班 is the work, like to go to work or to do your job. I think that's the thing that they use. Let's actually go into review now. Since I've been 4 days out, we're just gonna review the stuff because I don't have the greatest of working memory. But let's see if we can find it. Let's see where our memory is. We'll try to write most of these things. Oh wow, there wasn't too much, huh? So describe routine. Yes, this is what we started. Yikes. Oh, yikes. All right. So we learned about going to school, getting off of school, like finishing school, going to work, getting off work. And when and where. Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah. Ban is the phrase that I'm more familiar with. Ban for work. So 上班 and 下班. 上班 and 下班, which is to go to work and finish work. Yeah, this is the one that I was thinking of. When you used 你的 Need a thing. I still think it's correct. I still think the thing you're using is what most people would say. 工作. 工作. This is the phrase that I'm more for the work shift. Yeah. Yeah. Bucko says, yeah, it's kind of like a it's kind of like I think this is part of a bigger phrase, but it's simplified for the sake of work shift. I think it's probably 做帮 or something, or 帮助. No, that's not it. 做 no, maybe not. Hold up. Maybe not. Just kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, it might come to me. I don't know yet. We'll leave it at that for now. So ban. All right, now I gotta remember all this stuff. So ban, xiang ban, right? Xiang ban. I don't know what this. Wait. Finish? Oh no, it's from. Oh wait. Oh no. Yeah, we're really far behind with this. Did we only do one lesson? That explains a lot. A1 T. Okay. Is that T at the end? All I know is Maywen. So T kind of looks like it would fit there. That looks like Maywen T. So that kind of looks like you're using traditional there. Here's one in this. Because oh, it doesn't have a simplified form? Interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why I knew that character. Interesting. Okay. So this is 虫. Why did I have 虫? Oh, ranges. Maybe you've heard someone say it because it's pretty common. No, it has nothing to do with saying. It just has something to do with reading. It must be a character that I know from somewhere. Saying doesn't matter. I know most of the saying stuff. Like it has very little to do with saying. Because I already know what it means. I'm not guessing on like spoken words. I'm guessing on written words. Let's see. What was the range? So this must be I need from and to. What was the thing that they used? 2. Is it really this one? No. This is 睡觉. 睡觉. No, no, 睡 not 睡觉. 睡觉.
睡觉.
睡觉. Oh my gosh. Why? Why is it 4-4? 睡觉. 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 That's a Fujianese thing. Let's see. Where's 2? Which one did they use for? Or do they just not have it? Wait. It might be this one. Nope. Just kidding. I don't know. Where is it? Is there not? It's a repeated character, so none of these are screaming out to me. What? Doesn't help. Nope. This character is not here either. Jiao. 睡觉. Jiao is not here. Nope. Nope. So I don't know where it is. We'll be reminded at some point. So we learned range. From and to something. That's why there's 六 变 ban. Yeah, ban. Ban still same thing. And then we had 经济 经济 yeah as well. Yeah. Nian. Jia. Chuang? What the heck is Chuang doing here? Oh, Chuang is Qi. No, rise. No, probably not. Again, Qi. Qi. Oh no. Yeah. Qi Chuang. Okay. Okay with this. Ugh. Maybe something like 下个月 or ranges 上个月学学 finish. So like 放学 yeah. Function. Fun. So there's 搅饭. Whereas 晚饭 Shang Fang. No, what's this? No, it's Wu. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Wu fine. It's so different. So in at least the way I do in Fujianese, it's you use chu. Chu. So sit man. So then you insert the time of day. So chu. So sit man, sit down, sit down. I don't know. They're gonna express that as well, but you eat at a time of day, as opposed to I guess this is using time of day and meal. Yeah, I haven't ever used that expression where you take the time of day and describe the meal. Interesting. Okay. The heck is yeah doing? What is this doing here? At home. Oh, right. 回家. 回家. To go home. Oh, 在家. Okay, we're gonna have to remember that on our own. Yeah, unfortunately, maybe I'll meet someone and we'll do like a duo thing. So, 回家 Gianu is 回家. I don't know how that's related. And then at home 在家 gacho. I don't know where how 在 relates with gacho. 旋邦 is the same. So to 上班 旋邦 下班 下班 I don't actually know how 下班全班下班 Nice. I guess I never say get off work. I always say get on work, go to work. I only ever hear my parents say go to work. They never say I'm pretty sure it's 下班 but still that's hilarious. Okay. I don't know how to express ranges, so this is new to me, and I don't know what they use for from. So I mean, like, this is from, but I forgot what. I know this, like, this is a previous character for 2. I don't know what this is anymore. Yeah. 下班 下
班
Yeah, 下班
上班
and
下班
and 星期 what was this? Oh, 睡觉 I'm gonna be honest, this is gonna sound really weird, but 睡觉靠空 靠空 is to go to sleep. Call, which is to go to, and kong is sleep. 靠空 This is Jiao is a special character.
睡觉
This character, which is not listed here, by the way. I don't. Yeah, this one. It's not listed here. Actually, I need to write this a little bit better. Yeah, they use this character. And it's not listed here. It's one of those mysterious characters. Maybe it's simplified. It's right here. Shui Jiao. It's still the same one. What you wrote was is that the right character? Is this also Jiao? No, it's not. Yeah, 睡觉。
睡觉
Let's see. Share? Or there's no she, so you can't get she. So share, and shui. Shui is a really. Yeah, I don't think there's a. Yeah. Shui doesn't exist. I don't think. Shui. Oh, but you can get share. Share. I can hear that. Shui. And share. I can hear that. To some extent. I'm trying to see how close that is. No, I know. Yeah, I know. I know what share is. It's right here too. 睡觉. Shui jiao. Just gonna have to go through it. Okay. So let's review. So yeah, these two groups. Right. 回家 在家. Do we use jai for anything else? No. You're on your phone and the window is really tiny. I'm doing stuff in kitchen, so I couldn't see and also barely hear. That's fair. That's fair enough. 晚饭 早饭 午饭. Okay, we have times, right? 星期 6点半. And probably this is like 下个月 probably for time. 起床. Well, actually, I might have had that tone incorrectly. Oh, 起床. 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 Oh no, I did the wrong tone for 床. So 起床. Okay, that's fine. What was this? Oh, 放学 and then 上学 睡觉 yeah 睡觉 and 上班 下班 and 从 something to Nope, I have no idea. Okay, so we're good. Let's do our lesson and see if I remember stuff.
我的爸爸6点半起床。
Oh yeah, we don't need pinyin. I think we're fine. 我的爸爸6点半 Yeah, 6点半起床。对，起床。Yeah, 起床。2. Okay. 我的爸爸6点半起床。That's fine. So we're still fine with 6点半 right? 6点半 and 起床 and the rest is repeat. It's fine.
你早上几点起床？
你早上你早上
几点起床？早上。
你早上几点？
几点？
几点起床？
起床。
That's fine. 早上 is a repeat. Although 早上 is a vocabulary word that we can make with the characters that are in that section. 早上 G is not in the list. Yes, 几点 is fine. 起床 okay.
你们在哪里上学？
你们在哪里上学 Okay, 上学上学上学。你们在哪里上学？Sorry. Second prepositions. You thought it was a new word, so you wanted to learn, yeah. 你这样考 dinner call, and then I substitute school, but how do I say school in Fujianese? 考好好，你这样考 dinner 好好。That doesn't sound 好好. It kind of reminds me of call, like in Japanese, but 好，你好 got dinner, or 你这样考 dinner 好。In that same word order, but I don't know if that's the way I would say it. 你们在哪里？你们在哪里上学？ Interesting.
你们在哪里上学？
你这样考 dinner， 你 got dinner。这样考这样是你 got dinner 考 school 考班 and 想好 probably 上好是好I would use chi as opposed to 在 chi. Interesting.
他不吃早饭。
他不吃。
他
不吃。
不吃。
Oh, breakfast.
早饭。
早饭 sure. 他不吃。Oh, actually, that's fine. You still have to put in eat, but it's like one phrase. Oh, maybe I just omit the meal part because it's redundant. 이 머리에 머리에 到I need to get my days straight. Right now I think I'm saying evening 到慢 feels like midday. Jia, I think Jia is early in the morning. Minan man, Minan Jia. I gotta clarify with my parents.
他不吃早饭。
他不吃早饭。Okay.
我们的妈妈今天不上班。
我们的妈妈明天今天不上班上班。我的妈咪今天没去班上班 sorry 上班。I wonder if they get away with 上班。That sounds weird. Okay. 我的妈妈，我们的妈妈今天不上班。我们的妹妹，我们的妹妹11点 I guess goes to school. They're going with 上学
我
or just my actually not even ours, just 我的妹妹我的妹妹 no afternoons. Okay. 11点上学 Okay.
床。你们每天几点吃早饭？你们每天几点吃早饭？
你们每天几点吃 something meal some meal or
你们每天几点吃早饭？早饭。
Okay, fair enough.
起。我们8点吃早饭吗？
我们8点吃早饭吗？ Kind of a weird thing, but also normal. $8点吃饭吗？吃早饭吗？ Yeah, man. Do you really need to specify? That's interesting. 我们8点吃早饭吗？ 班。 What time does the doctor go to work? I still haven't gotten the range exercise yet. Hey, what time does the doctor go to work? 医生几点上班？ Yeah, 医生几点上班？
医生
几点？
几点？
几点上班？
上班。
班。I gotta not accidentally turn it into a ben. 上班。医生几点上班？班。床。呢？晚。
起。
有。
我们上午9点上班。我们
blah blah blah。
我们上午9点上班。
Yeah， 上午几点？No。
我们上午9点上班。
9点上班。
上班。
对，上班。对。
听。班。起。床。
气。I did this like hand motion. I'm like, it's the new word. 游戏。so I did like my hand waving. So 游戏。Because I had problems with using the tone 游戏. I keep saying 游戏 as opposed to 游戏.我的爸爸6点半起床。起床。我的爸爸6点半起床。哦。起床。You do that too? The hand thing? No, we gotta do the hand thing. Sometimes I do the little, you know how singers do the ban. So you kind of do the hand motion, like ban. Right. Just try to gauge your pitch. Students went to school at 10 yesterday. So 昨天 wait okay 学生后天10点上school. 上 school. 上学。
学生。
学生。
昨天。
10点。上学。
你几点睡觉？
睡觉啊。Okay. That's fine. What time go to sleep? That whole go to sleep. What time do you sleep? The heck would go to? 你几点睡觉？你几点睡觉？
我们爱做中国饭。
我们爱做中国饭。Okay. All right.
做中
国饭。Fair enough.
我们爱做中国饭。
下个星期我和朋友吃午饭。
下个星期 Okay. I see you. 下个 So we're gonna link 下个 and 下个 just for the utility. And then 下个星期 Okay, just 下个星期我son of a 朋友son of a 朋友吃午饭
和
我和SPM ignore water on your phone. Oh no.
下个星期我和朋友吃午饭。
下个星期我和朋友吃午饭。Okay. Wait a minute. Is that? Interesting. I mean, that is one way to express that. That is definitely one way to express that. Although all I read here is, next week, me and friends eat like lunch, right? We're going to eat lunch. So instead, my friends, I would probably say my friends and I are going to eat lunch next week. Is what I had in mind. But as I was selecting the choices, they went with I'm having lunch with friends next week. Interesting. As opposed to my friends and I are going to eat lunch next week. I'm not sure about this one. I don't know how I feel about this one. Interesting. I mean, they kind of mean the same thing. But, like, the turn of phrase kind of mean the same thing. The one hand, I think the difference here is my friends and I are going to eat friends. Wow, if I heard that spoken, I wouldn't fully understand what the person said. Oh, you mean this? Like this phrase? Like the Chinese phrase or yeah, I wouldn't Yeah, it's a little weird here. And I don't know if this is a grammar point with I'm not sure if this is a grammar point with Easier to read than understand when spoken for you.
下个星期我和朋友吃午饭。
This one's fine. It's only because I don't interpret it this way, though. This is weird too. Yeah, can mean with. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? So that's why they interpret it with I'm having lunch with friends. So I totally didn't know that. I actually have no idea. That's actually a new grammar point. I had no idea can mean with in this way. I actually phrased it in a manner that makes and still. So in this case, this might be a loss in translation for me, which is you are doing the action. So 我 is the actioner, and 朋友 is like an auxiliary thing. My phrasing was my friends and I are the subject. So both friends and me are equivalents. They're equivalents. In this case, this is not because it's with. Yeah, my friends and I are going to eat. My friends and I are going to eat lunch next week. And would I say this in English? I'm having lunch with friends next week. Yeah, that seems all right. I typically would say this though. My friends and I are going to eat lunch next week. I tend not to make myself more important than the friends. So I typically make an equivalence. So my friends and I are equivalent, and we're all going to eat lunch next week. So this is kind of a weird one. Although I have to remember means with, which I totally forgot. Oh. 和 might be the one they're using for two. Hang on. Hold up. Okay, it's fine.
睡
他每天都不吃午饭。
他每天 Oh yeah, that's a grammar point too. 每天都不吃午饭。This phrasing's weird too. Every day he does not eat 午饭 lunch. I'm trying to like think of it doesn't really matter. I know what it means, but the English translation, it's actually it's so much harder to translate English. Okay. Into the way Duolingo wants. 睡觉。
老师从12点到1点吃饭。
Oh, they use Dao. That's right. Dao is the other one. They use Dao. That's it. 从 and 到从到
老师从12点到1点吃饭。
到老师从12点到1点吃饭。12点到1点。
从
That's kind of funny. I like that.
人 从
Putting it in the same choice as 从. It'd be kind of funny if this meant two people. 从. What time do you go to sleep? Yeah. What time do you go to sleep? 你几点睡觉？ Yeah, 你几点睡觉？
你几点
睡觉？
睡觉？
床起
睡觉。
从睡
You cook every day. Are they going with 你 or 你们? Looks like 你。你每天都做饭吗? Or maybe you don't need 都 because it's not certain. It's not certain, so it's just
你每天
你每天做饭吗?
做饭吗
Okay.
床睡觉班从睡
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
In numbers.
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
Okay.
我
每天 Where the heck is No.
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
David.
上个月我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
Okay. 我上个月7号到
7号从7号到14号
14号
在中国。我上个月从7号到14号在中国。我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
4号在中国。我们爱 Yeah, dates like ranges. Ranges are tough, actually. Ranges, like date ranges or number ranges. It took a bit to get used to in Japanese. Well, kara and made. Kara and made. And they just throw a bunch of numbers in between. It's just throw in a bunch of numbers. Okay, well, alright. I remembered 7. Yeah, they use made. It's the same structure. Although English is tough too. Like, imagine like telling someone, "Oh, you could try it out with your friend." Like, "Oh, you know, my vacation was from January 4th, 19 my you know, I went to high school from January 1st, 1991 to March 4th, 1960, you know, like 92 or something." That is very not so kosher. Not so great. Heckin' numbers, man. Although, you know, there's that meme and that stereotype. I should be good with numbers, right? I'm Asian. You should be good with numbers. I'm not that great with numbers. No, sir. 我们爱做
饭
Oops.
饭做
做中国饭. My Chinese friend always have to hear what I say a couple times whenever I say things. Yeah, 2023 or 2021. Yeah. Or 2021, 2023. That. Did you hear your Chinese friend say the year differently? Like in English, where people will say it differently, at least 2 different ways. I don't think I've heard it 2 different ways in Chinese. So at least you could hear it just one way. Dates and ranges are honestly just hard in every language. Yeah, it really is. And math in general. Math is universally you either love it or you don't. Sometimes there's no really mid ground. Math can't be mid. It's very divisive. You can't say 2022. Yeah, exactly. Have to say 2022. Oh, so okay, so they are not going with the colloquial stuff, the cluster colloquial stuff. So you say 2020. I see. Which lines up with Mandarin. Saying 2022 lines up with Mandarin. Actually, does it? Does 2020? No, it actually doesn't. Something. Whenever you say a month in English, they will call it a moon. Oh, interesting. Huh. The word month. What is moon in Mandarin? I say like in 3 months and they'll say, oh, 3 moons. No, I mean like what's the read on moon? Because yeah is fine. 3 moons. Is it 1 moon rotation? 3 full moon, like 1 full moon is a month? That might be it. I mean, it's a lunar calendar. They use a lunar calendar, right? So maybe 1 moon is about a month. Let's find out. 1 moon cycle. How many? Yeah, it is. It is. It's 29.5 days. One cycle of the moon is or like one like full moon cycle is approximately 30 days. Yeah, 29.5. So that's what they mean by moon. So if you go through all the 1 full phases of the moon, is that makes sense? Is that where month comes from? I'm kind of curious. You know what I mean? The word month, like how month works. It's like moonth. You see, like how many moons are there? There are 12 moons in a year. You know, 12 months. You could say like moons, and then you know, like first, second, and then you just smash it together and you have months. That's probably not how that works, but still, it's pretty cool. Yeah, they're referring to the lunar calendar. That's why there's a lunar calendar. It's also why my parents always know when the New Year's is, because it's based on the lunar calendar. So that's why Chinese New Year changes days on the solar calendar every year because of the lunar calendar. Or like a mix. I forgot. I'm not quite sure if it was like a solar lunar calendar or a lunar calendar. I don't remember how they do the dates for Chinese New Year. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Lunar solar. Yeah, lunar solar. That's what I figured. They're based on both the position of the moon and the sun. So lunar solar. Yeah, the agricultural calendar. Lunar and solar elements. I don't know there's any place that I know from the top of my head that uses strictly a lunar calendar. I'll be like October and they'll say, oh, 11th moon. Rip. October being 11th rip. Feels bad. No, that would be so confusing if you suddenly say that.
Go.
午饭。
中午。
Ne?
I.
Oh my gosh. Why? Second I.
丈夫。
Okay. Say what? So I guess Wang Xiang. So Wang Xiang. 像个王上，我像个王上11点睡觉。
我昨天晚上。
昨天啊。Yeah, it's not. It's a day. We're talking about days. Yeah, 昨天. It's not included. It's not included in the English. This is colloquial English. Help me, English. It is last night, but it's more yesterday. Yesterday night. So when you put yesterday night together, you get last night. That's when I go from English. When I go from Chinese to English, I think of yesterday night. So then it would convert to last night. But I didn't do it the other way around. Oh, no. Okay. 我昨天晚上11点睡觉。
11点。
11点
睡觉。
Oh, yeah, it's really nice. I wish we can call it moons too. I don't know. There's some butt jokes involved in saying moons. There's a moon. There's 2 moons. There are 3 moons. And then all I can think about is the immature moon joke. Sorry. I don't know if that ruins it or not. You know, those type of moons. Those type of moons. I had an interesting childhood. 每天我每天 Oh no. Does it come after? No, yeah, it comes after. So 我每天从10点到6点睡觉。每天都 So 我每天 Where the heck are you?
昨天每天
都 Oh, is it? No. 都
10点从
10点到
6
点睡觉。Alright.
你几点放学？你
几点？Okay. Sorry, I had to sneeze.
几点？
你几点？你几点？什么？
你几点放学？
哦，放学。
放学。
他们今天5点放学。
他们今天5点放学。5点。今天。
我晚上7点吃晚饭。
我晚上7点 something 吃晚饭。喂，
我晚上7点吃晚饭。晚上7点吃晚饭。我晚上7点吃晚饭。
Kind of redundant, but fair enough. This is what I mean by sometimes it's a little bit redundant. I don't usually use when there's a time element. I don't really usually say extra things. So, if they're going with 我晚上7点吃饭 as opposed to 吃晚饭 because it's already 晚上. So you either say 晚上 or 晚饭. But I get it. Like that kind of translates into like we eat in the evening dinner. I get that. But if you say 吃饭, I think a lot of times it's like, well, it's the evening, so you're obviously eating dinner. So you just say 吃饭. At least that's my how I would go about it a lot of times.
我晚上7点吃晚饭。
我们明天3点放学。
我们明天上点。Wait, whoa. Hold up. Can I hear that again, please?
我们明天3点放学。
3点 OK. 我们明天3点 张点 oh 放学 Sometimes I think to myself, nah, let's just skip this the saying part and just, you know, do the exercise. But who am I kidding? It's fun messing around, outputting stuff. 我们明天上点放学
回今天晚上我不回家。
今天晚上我不回家。That phrase. Now it's like 今天 and 我 oh my goodness. 今天晚上我不回家。今天晚上 translates it tonight. That's good. 今天晚上。
医生今天几点下班？
医生
几点？几点？医生今天几点下班？
今天几点上班？
下班。
下班。Oh my goodness.
医生今天几点下班？
Oh no.
你每天几点回家？
你每天几点回家？你每天几点回家？我要睡觉了。Okay. Are you going to sleep? Like really going to sleep? Are you peacing out? Good night. 真的吗？太累了。Is that how that works? Wait, I just wanted to say that, but 快累了 or something like that. How do you say very late? It's very late now. It's something like that. It sounds like that. Hi, maybe it's like 很累了 or 很累 or something like that. I don't remember. It kind of sounds like Wait. Hold up. I need to figure this out before. I need to hear it. Taiwan. Taiwan. What? No.
太晚了。
Oh no, I think I'm thinking of Cantonese. Hold up. Where's Oh, there's no I forgot there's no Cantonese on Google Translate. Oh, I said it's late. Wait. Let's just say it's late. Oh, it's still the same. I don't know what I was thinking. It's fine. Alright, well, sleep well. No shot that's how you say it's late. That's so surprisingly easy. Taiwan le. I can see it though. It's like just one and then la. Yeah, just to emphasize. And then Tai is very Taiwan le. That's hilarious. It kind of sounds like Taiwan with la. Yeah, Taiwan la. I dig it. I can back behind that. I can back that up. Taiwan. Okay. Alright. Sleep well. Sleep well, cat. I will see you next time. Good luck. Have fun with chatting with your buds. I remember the law part. I just didn't know how to say late anymore. I didn't realize you could just use one. Interesting. Sleep well. 你每天几点回家？你每天几点回家？加油！谢谢。明天见。晚安。
放床回睡觉起。
老师晚上6点下班。
老师晚上6点下班。6点晚上6点。
起回睡觉从
放。他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。他们
星期6点会什么？
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
星期六8点吃
晚饭。
I'm missing something.
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
会吃晚饭。Just kidding. I put the 会 in the wrong place. Oh, I remember saying to myself, 会. This is the one this is a grammar point from last time. I totally forgot about this, where 会 goes. I keep thinking it goes right next to it, but it's in between. I don't know what the reasoning for this is.
我们
明天3点
3点
放学ね
非常丈夫
丈夫 whoops
儿子
周末
晚饭
okay. 你明天几点下班？你
明天
I say 每天你明天几点下班？
下班。
你每天几点回家？
你每天几点
回家？
回家。
我今天晚上不回家。
我
今天我今天晚上不回家。
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
Putting 会 in the middle of that is weird. Oh, we're past midnight. I really thought I was gonna finish early today, but we yapped so hard. It was a good yap though. It was about Otakon.
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
All right, I get it. I got it wrong. I'm sorry. 他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。Got it.
你每天几点吃午饭？
你每天几点吃午饭？你每天几点吃午饭？午饭每天。
我的哥哥每天早上7点起床。
我的哥哥
弟弟哥哥
每天到 wait no
每天。我的哥哥每天早上7点起床。
Oh, interesting. So they don't use Dao all the time.
每天。
我的哥哥每天几点
？7点。
我
的哥哥每天早上7点起床。7点。早上7点。
7点起床。
我的哥哥每天早上7点起床。
7点。每天早上每天早上7点起床。I see what you did there. 7点起
我的哥哥每天早上7点起床。
7点起床。Okay.
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
我上个月从7号到11号 ，no， 就是14号 ，Oh my god， 14号在中国。 对，我上个月从7号在14号在中国。对，上个月 OK。7号到14号，10号在中。上个月。Throw in articles。
我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
OK。
我
每天
从10点
到6点
到6
点睡觉。喂。
我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
I still don't understand about the cow thing. I guess it's just emphasizing.
老师从12点到1点吃饭。
老师从12点到1点吃饭。
我昨天晚上11点睡觉。
我昨天
晚上11点睡觉。
昨天
晚上11点。
我昨天晚上11点
睡觉。我昨天晚上11点睡觉。
I could totally say this kind of stuff.
你几点睡觉？
你几点睡觉？Are we having dinner at home this weekend? 这个周末，我们这个周末在家吃，要吃，在家吃晚饭吗？OK， 我们
这个
周末周末在家吃晚饭
吗？
对。
我
爸爸，我的爸爸6点半起床
，6点半
起床 Oh my gosh Try to be a little bit more liberal with tone too. What time do you get up in?上午几点？你上午几点起床吗？起床。起床。Okay. 上午几点起床？你上午几点起床？
你
Oh, today went with
早上
早上 really? I'm not sure when between the two. Interesting. 你早上 fair enough. 你早上几点？你早上几点起床？起床 whoops. 今天晚上我今天晚上不回家。
我今天
晚上
不
回家。All right. So we complete our lessons. Let's go and tap some of these boxes for like 30 minutes.
饭馆
Yeah, maybe for the 15 minutes. Kind of tired. Breakfast.
早饭
饭馆。
早上饭馆。
吃饭。
饭。
That's so mean. 早上早饭。
饭馆。早饭。
what a? Wait. Oh. Holy.
饭馆。早上。早饭。做饭。米饭。睡觉。
Ooh. Wow.
睡觉
That is different.
睡觉
That is very different.
睡觉
Interesting.
睡觉
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 睡觉睡觉睡觉
Okay.
睡觉
Okay. That was okay.
从
I can totally get behind this.
从
从从从
从
从
从
从
睡觉
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 睡觉睡觉
睡觉
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 睡觉 Get more.
Yeah.
从
从
从
从从从
从
从
从
睡觉
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 睡觉睡觉
睡觉
睡觉
I think I'm okay with that one.
早上
早饭
早饭 whoops 早上
早饭早上做饭
早上好
晚上
早饭
早上
早
上
早饭
上学
吃饭
早上早饭
从
从
从
从从从
从
从
从
从
睡觉睡觉
睡觉
Oops
睡觉
I totally missed the show
睡觉睡觉
睡觉
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 Okay
从
从
从从从
从
从从
从
Good morning
早上好
早上好
早
饭。早上好。
早上好。
晚上。早饭。上班。早
上。
早饭。
早饭。
早上好。
好。Interesting.
早上好。早饭。
早上好。
米饭。上。早饭。早
上。
睡觉。
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 睡觉。睡觉。睡觉。
睡觉。睡觉。
睡觉。
睡觉。
从。
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 从。从。从。
从。
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 Get more.
Yes. Get more with Duolingo. Super Duolingo. 上学。起床。起床。起床。起床。起床。
起床。
起床。The sound. Constantly thinking of it differently. 起床。What is it?
上学。
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 起床。
起床。上学。
做了。不是。
学校。
学校。学校。
上学。
上学。
上
学。
学。
起床。
上学。
起床。上学。
上学。同学。明白。上午。起床。
起床。
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 学校。认识。
不是。
起床。
上学。上学。上学。对。
也是。
也是。
上学。
上学。
知道。
知道。
起床。
起床。
不是。
是。
上学。
Fair enough.
上班。数学。早上。上学。上
学。
上。
上学。
学。
早上。上班。晚上。
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
上学。
Okay. What the heck? 觉。Oh. Okay. Oh. 床。Really?
小。
I thought they were gonna do 学校 and 小。床。
他。
Oops.
水。买。小。床。
小。
小。不。
口。
小。床。看。
床。
床。我。吃。杯。小。床。
小。
个。喝。喝。加。小。床。
Get more with Soup.
手机。
床。
Where are you going with this? 床 and 手机 What?
手机。
床。
饭馆。手机。你。舒服。
床。手机。机。
手机。床。亚洲。零食。想。
手机。
看。床。
不对。
手机。唱歌。
手机。
床。
对不起。
起床。
对不起。
起床。
Oh, I see what they're going with that.
是不是？
Sure. 是不是？
对不起。
几岁？不在。
起床。对不起。对不起。起床。
起床。
不对。
右边。对不起。不。
I want to keep going. Yeah, let's keep going for a little bit.
床。
起床。
床，起床，女，
的很，
那，
对，
起床，
起床，
床，
床，
起床，
起，
他，起床，床，昨天，
睡，最喜欢6点半6点半
最喜欢
最喜欢
6点半
客气，不对，
一会儿，
最喜欢6点
半
最喜欢最喜欢
6点半
最喜欢6点半
有一点
最喜欢再一次纽约人
6点半
6点
半
最喜欢9点半6点半不在
不错
最喜欢
最喜欢客气最爱6点半
9点半半
日
半
日
9点半
月
日
点
半日
半日见年里
日
5点半
日年半月月
9点半
日半点
对，
有一点
点
有一点 Okay, that's fine.
请还没有有一点一会儿点
见点
有一点
有一点点
有一点。点。国。第一。
没有。
六。
六月。
六。
明。六月。请。
6月。
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 月。
6。4。
6月。
要。
几月？
会。Okay, sure. 从。会。
从。见。会。在。往。
会。
会。从。见。会。问。唱。
从。
OK。
往。听。爱。会。从。请。会。从。爱。往。
6点半。
6点半。
6月。
6点半。
1点半。 6点半。
月。
星期六。6月。
6月。
6点半。
点。
6点半。6月。
1点半。 5点半。 6月。 6点半。 几月？
火车。
火。
1点半。
Okay, I can kind of see it. 9点半。
9点半。
火车站。
半车站。
火车。
Oh wait. Oh.
半。
5点半。 9点半。
9点半。
火车。火车站。半。
9点半。
半。
火车站。
车站。
火车站。
5点半。
火车站。半。
1点半。
火车。
火车站。
火。
半。
半。
一会儿。东西。
东西。
9点半。
9点半。
火车。
车。
半。
半。 哦，喂。午饭。睡觉。
睡觉。
午饭。 饭，睡觉，
吃饭，
上学，午饭，睡觉，早饭，
午饭，午饭，睡
觉，
午饭，
饭，
早饭，
见了，
睡觉，做饭，午饭，
睡觉，睡觉。
That didn't sound right. That must be a thing with multiple reads.
热水，
热水，
起床。
Okay, we're getting used to that. 起床。
早饭，睡觉，午饭，
午饭，
睡觉，上学，早饭，
热茶，
午饭，
Do we get the other one? 早饭 Okay. Sure. 午饭，早饭，
午饭，中午，早饭，早上，饭，
午饭，
早饭，
早饭，午饭，
饭，早饭，午饭，
早上好，吃饭，
中午，
午饭，中午，
午饭，早饭，中国，下午，
午饭，
中午，
中午，午饭，
中午，早饭，下午，午饭，中学
生，星期五，你们的，星期五，你们的，老师的
5点半，你们的9点半，星期五，
7、5，
星期五，他们的，星期几，你们的，星期四，星期五，
你们的，你的，们
5点半，
一会儿，
他们的，你们的，星期
五，
星期
星期五。
星期五。
一会儿。真的吗？
真的吗
？5点半。
5点半。
你们的。
你们的。
回家。
回家。回。Return 呀。
回家。
Okay.
回家。
Finally got it.
回
家。
回家。
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 回
家。回。
放学。
放学。At the 放学。
放学。
So
放学。
This character.
放学。
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 放学。放学。放学。
放学。
放学。放学。
放学。
回家。
回家。
回
家。
回家。回
家。
回家。回。
Why is this not being completed? What gives?
6月。
星期六。
星期。
对，6月 ，make sense。
月。
6月。星期六。星期四。几月？
星期六。
星期六。
6月。
6月。
星期六。
星期四。12月。星期六。
下个月。
6月。
放学。
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 放学。放学。放学。
放学。
放学。放学。
放学。
Feels kind of good after a while.
回。
Oops.
回家。
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 回。
Okay. Just towards bed.
6点半。
6点半。星期六。OK。6点半。
5点半。
慢一点。
6点半。星期四。星期
六。星期六。
星期六。
星期六。
6点半。
6点半。 点
6点半，
星期六
7
1点半，星期几？6点半，星期六5点
半。No, what's up with this one? Oh, must be like one of the overlap ones.
放学，
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 放学，放学，放学，
放学，
放学，放学，
放学。
Kind of pass over time, but I think we can complete.
回家，回家，
回家，
Less gap.
回家，回
Less yap. More do.
放学，
放学，
放学，放学，放学，
放学，
放学，放学，
放学。
Okay. I think I have a mental image of this one. All good.
5点
半
6点半
5点半6点半星期五1点半星期
六
6点半
6点半
5点半
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 6点半
9点半慢一点星期六5点半6点半
回家
回家，
回
家，回家，
回家，回家，
回。
Okay. Progress. 放学，放学，放学，
放学，
放学，
放学，放学，放学，
放学，
放学，
放学。
Get more with
Yes. 家人 Oh, 回家 and 家人 What the heck? 伦敦 What?
伦敦
Okay.
家
That's weird.
家
Okay.
台湾
台湾
豆腐
What the?
伦敦家人音乐
家人
Alright.
家
人商场
商场 Oh my gosh.
旅行
旅行 Oh. Oh wait. No, wait, never mind.
家人。香港。伦敦。
伦敦。伦
敦。
敦。
家人。唱歌。伦敦。台湾。认识。家人。伦敦。香港。牛奶。手机。
That's probably a review. 放学。How do I click on the middle?
回家。
放学。
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 放。
回家。
数学。
没
有。回家。
起床。放学。
放学。
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 咦。
回家。
放学。
放学。
放学。学习。
熟悉。熟悉。学习 website 啊。学习。学习。
回家。
回家。
学生。放学。家人。
回家。回家。
上学。
回家。
放学。认识。下班。
下班。
放学。
回家。
上班。
上班。
放学。
放学。
起床。
起床。
做了。
放学。Okay. Does that get both of them? No? Really?
请问。
回。
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 请问。
请问。
问。
问。
回。
回。
问。
Oh, I can see why they did that. All right. It's fine. I don't want to do it. I'm starting to get a little tense. My eyeballs are getting a little tense. All right. So, is this the second lesson? Pinyin time? I might move it up just like the other ones, right? So let's try to get the characters, right? Oh boy, I don't remember the last unit as well. All right, so what do we have? Oh, yeah. Xiang ban. Xiang ban. Xia ban. 下班 下班。从 and 到。从 and 到 put together. 从 and 到 and we have wait 睡觉睡觉回家回家 is lumped with stroke was weird 在家上学上学放学 right that's and then we have with this we're linked with a lot of different things like yeah 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 know how interesting it's a bunch of time stuff right 星期 and then we have meals so早饭早饭 no 午饭 and 晚饭晚饭 okay that's grouped together this is grouped together so have 下个像个and 下个 time 今天明天每天 okay, lots of time thing. We're all too familiar with time. We also have睡觉. Wait, where's my... Did I written? No, I didn't. 睡觉. Oh, it's up here. Just kidding. 睡觉 meets with...起床 Okay. I think we're okay. So let's group these together. Let's try. So we have Yangbang, Xiabang, Xiangxue, 上学 Ugh, that's gross. That's fine. Let's try that again. Oh my gosh. Please, I didn't even put my pen down there. Bangxue. Oops. Qi Chuang. Those are linked together. Tong. Dao. 像个下个 Ooh, that's a little limp. 下个 Yeah. 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 Oops. Actually. No. Wait a minute. No. Why am I being a pep? Xingqi. Any other time elements? Not really. I do want to make a remembrance in Hui between these two, but that's fine. Oh my gosh. Weijia. Oh, come on. 代家 I mean, Leo is there. I don't know. Well, numbers will exclude numbers. Routine. Oh, right. Jiao Fan. Wu Fan. Wang Fan. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's good enough. Do I need to... review the... maybe I'll save it for... We have hobbies, right? So let's just review it. Yeah, one. Dian 电脑。电脑，电脑，游戏，游戏，like that，游戏，西。玩电脑游戏，听歌works。听歌。Right direct. Ugh, that's awful. Okay, hold up. Oh my gosh. Can't show. Oh, no. Something like that. That could be better. No, come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. It's fine. It's like this. This. Yo. J. J 喜欢。J-I. I. They threw in 英语。英语。唱歌。唱歌。 I think we're fine with that. The one that I might end up dropping is probably Yoshi again. Yoshi. Yeah, that's good enough for a review today. We'll be back up to speed tomorrow, I think. Alright folks, that's a wrap. Lots of things to do, lots of things. Still got lots of questions. Oh, it's good to be back. Good to be back. I do need to do quite a bit of practicing to get back into the rhythm of things. Alright folks, let's see. Take home message? I don't know. Enjoy engaging your target language, right? It's always nice to throw in my hat on something. Conventions. I still want to reiterate from the Japanese Yap session. Convention. You know, mark your calendars, find some sort of intersection between your hobbies and a convention. I feel like people go to conventions with the idea of communicating. It's one of the lowest barriers anyway. Like otherwise, it'd be a little bit oddball. Obviously, there are people who go to conventions to people watch and stuff, like myself. However, I think a vast majority of people like to chat, right? Very opportune moment to practice target language. Okay. Alright, until next time, time to sleep, rest. Get you guys on the next one, right? Maybe you're gonna watch this later. 谢谢. Until next time, 明天见, right? 再见. And take care, stay safe. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.